now you're a ninja. Don't mess with me.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. You know what it is. We're playing some RuneScape. This time we're not going to be joined by Savage. We're all by our lonesome, actually. Oh, look at what I did. Wow. It's like I knew. It's like I knew I wanted to do a farm run. Oh, turn the music off. What are you doing? Double music. Hello? What kind of a professional are you? Are you? Huh? Amateur hour. Amateur hour. All right. Do we have money? Oh, yeah, I do have money. God damn, this place is beautiful. This is such a good day. Today is a good day, everyone. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to take on the world with this farm run, one farm tree at a time. I just realized that the fact that I have an extra inventory slot is negated by the fact that I have these noted fruits. So I actually do not have enough space still by exactly as much space that I had before. By the way, what's up, everybody? Hey, Booze. Hey, Camp Pickle Camp. What's up? I feel like I don't pop off enough for everyone else because I pop off for you so much, but you gotta understand, Pickle Cam has my favorite emote. You guys don't have my favorite emote. Make good emotes and I'll pop off for you guys in the same way. Oh yes, Miss Suck, of course. Not only do I have a what's up for you, I have a hydrate for you. Are you ready? Are you ready? I don't know if you could hear anything, but that was for you. That's the content that you paid good money for. And by that, I mean panda points. Oh, Booze as well? Don't worry. I got some for you as well. Are you ready? Are you ready? I tried to slurp it that time, and because of that, I had to clear my throat. I'm truly honored. Nah, man. You make good shit. I see it. That's how it is. There's no favoritism going on here. I simply like the things that I like, and that's how it goes. I'll slurp to that one, brother. All right. All right. We need to go somewhere other than here. We can go to Catherby. That would be fine. And perhaps is indeed preferable. We don't have a Lecha teleport, which means that we're not totally ready for this, which is kind of... No! Not my herbs. Not like this. Come on, man. Come on, baby. We can make it through this. All right. Come on. Yeah! We're gaming. We're fucking gaming. Woohoo! All right. Second life, second chance, no problems. We saved ourselves 6,000 gold. Amar says, I can't get carried yet. You don't think so? Oh, well, and there's no carrying in RuneScape. Was it you that asked me to get carried before? Somebody asked me in your general chat. It was like, hey, you should carry me in RuneScape. And I'm like, that isn't a thing. Like, that's not a thing at all. Like, you can carry people through like raids, but other than raids, like there's very few things in this game, like remarkably few for an MMO, where you can interact with other people at the same time, like concurrently tackling the same objective. It is you. Hello. That's Fried Calamari, aka Lamar. Do you see it has Lamar in his name? Calamari. It's beautiful. It's actually a great username. I've always thought it was good. I don't think I ever said anything about it, but I always thought it was good. It's a great name. Are we gonna run out of run juice? No, we're chilling. Genius, I know. I think my very favorite name though isn't yours. Yours might be my second favorite. My favorite though is my dude. I call him Antics. He used to be Puerto Ninja, right? Because he's Puerto Rican, right? But his given name is Anthony, right? And that's important because people would call him Ant, right? And so one of the names that he would go with was Antics, right? For a while he was doing Antics, right? Which is an excellent name, Ant to Antics, beautiful. But he actually took it one level further and he went from Antics to Some Antics. So it's Some Antics, Semantics, Some Ant. Like, it's beautiful. It's gotta be the best name I've ever fucking heard. It's like fantastic. It works on like 3 or 4 different levels. Yes, it's so good. Such a good name. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've talked to your boy though. Actually, no, that's not true. I literally contacted him on accident recently. What were we doing? I think I was playing Escape from the Backrooms or something with Suck and them. It was something like that. No. I was playing Helldivers. I was playing Helldivers with Pyro and Roku. And I accidentally invited Antics because he's on my Steam friends list or whatever. I accidentally invited him and I was like, oh, sorry, dude. That was a that was a misclick, bro. By the way, how are you doing? And he's like, oh yeah, I'm fine. That was like the first time I spoke to him in like close to a year, probably. It's just butt dialed him, basically, the equivalent of butt dialing. But yeah, it's a great name. Yes, layers like onions and cakes and ogres. All right, let's do this. I did not get the teleport to Leccia like I was supposed to. That's okay, because you know where else we're gonna go? We're gonna go to the Sears Village, which is right here, which is gonna be right next to a bank. Just like that. That mouse control was horrendous for a second, Jesus. And we're gonna get one of these. We're gonna go over there, and then we're gonna teleport to Leccia. Shrek is fantastic. You've been on a Shrek kick lately? Suck was telling me that she marathoned through all of those fucking Shrek movies. I've only ever seen the first two, I think. What happens in the third Shrek movie? That's where there's baby dinosaur donkeys. I don't think I've seen that movie. Far, Far Away is the second one. What happens in the third Shrek movie? Is King Arthur in the third one, or is he in the fourth one? I think the third one has the babies in it, and the fourth one has King Arthur in it, right? And King Arthur looks way too much like Prince Charming because they're both blonde, and I have face blindness. That's where he finds King Arthur. Okay, so the third one is the one with King Arthur. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen. Well, wait, hold on. Not only do I know that King Arthur is in that movie, but I can see in my mind's eye some scenes from it. Maybe I have seen the third movie. I don't know how it ends though. I don't know how it ends though, and that to me means that I haven't seen it. Surely, right? Surely I would know how the third movie ends. Wait, do you only see the babies in the third movie at the end of the third movie? The draft just says the fourth one is weird. It's where Shrek goes to another timeline. Yeah, that's true. I knew about that. I know I haven't seen that movie. But have I seen the third movie? What's something that I would only know about in the third movie if I've seen it? Can you ask me a question that I would only be able to answer if I've seen the third movie? But it's like a softball question that I would definitely know the answer to, even if I'm years removed from the third movie itself. Is that an impossible set of criteria? Is that too hard? Lamar's like, we're not talking about the fourth Shrek movie. We're not doing it. I refuse. I'm taking over. I'm the captain now. We're not talking about the fourth Shrek movie. I'm like, okay, fair enough. I didn't realize that you had such strong feelings about the fourth movie. My bad. All right, fair enough. I understand. Isn't there going to be more Shrek movies? Isn't that a thing? Your draft just says the king is a frog in the third movie and dies. Shrek is next in line to rule, but doesn't want to. I think I knew about the king being a frog. Maybe I've seen the start of the third movie, but not the rest of it. Maybe that's what's going on. The sex says, first Shrek meets Fiona. Second Shrek meets dad. Like Fiona's dad, sure. Third, dad dies far, far away, taken over by Mr. Fuckface. Mr. Fuckface. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. Mr. Fuckface. I have no idea who that could be. Maybe I've seen the first few minutes of, maybe I've seen just the like trailer of the new Shrek movie or something like that, because the only villains I can think of that I'm like, that like in the franchise, right? It's Farquaad from the first movie, Prince Charming, and the fairy godmother from the second movie. And I don't know who the villain in the third movie would be at all. I have literally no idea. So that could be, let me, where am I going next? I guess it doesn't matter. I want to stop by a bank. No. Okay, let's go to Ardugam then. Ardugam's near a bank. because I can't use these tablets to Rumpelstiltskin. What? Rumpelstiltskin is in the third movie? Prince Charming takes hold of Far, Far Away with all the villains in third. All the villains? Wait, so there's more than just Prince Charming and apparently Rumpelstiltskin? I didn't know Rumpelstiltskin was in there at all. There's no way that I would have missed that, right? If I saw the movie, I would know that Rumpelstiltskin was in it, right? That to me means that I probably just straight up haven't seen it. Does that sound fair? Does that sound reasonable? Do we all agree on this? No, Rumpelstiltskin is a villain in the fourth movie. God, fuck, what did I say about the fourth movie? Pickle Cam, I swear to God. We're not talking about that one. Don't you dare mention Shrek the Fourth, Shrek Forever After. That's what it's called, isn't it? Shrek Forever After. Don't you dare mention that movie in my presence. But it's canon. No, you're right. Not in this house, it isn't. Not in this house, it isn't. All right, what else do we do? Drop off this? And this? Okay, we're chilling. Boo says, first rule of fourth movie, do not talk about the fourth movie. Miss Suck says, the second movie is just Shrek and Fiona meeting the parents. I knew about that. Shrek taking a... I've seen the second movie. There's no doubt on that one. I know for a fact. That's where Puss in Boots... That's a weird way of saying that. Puss in Boots makes his premiere and everything. Puss in Boots. What kind of an accent is that? What happened? And Prince Charming and the fairy godmother try to trick Fiona. Fairy godmother dies because it fails. She fucking dies in that movie? Okay, hold on. Maybe I haven't seen the second movie well enough. She fucking dies? Holy shit. Because like Farquaad doesn't even die in the first movie. He's swallowed by the dragon and is like there for the musical number later or whatever, like in the dragon's stomach. That's fucking nuts. You know, what about the Christmas special? Shrek the Halls? Shrek the Halls? I was gonna say Shrek the Hales, but I'm like, clearly that there's no way that's correct. Doesn't matter where we go. Let's go here. Are our hardwood trees done? They are not, apparently. Miss Suck says, get out. Lamar agrees. Okay, she's like very fucking dead. It's like there is like no doubt that she definitely fucking dies in the second movie. That's funny. They interrupt. Is this the Halloween special? Scared Shrekless? Bruh. Why do you know so much about the Shrek cinematic universe? Also, how come nobody mentioned the fifth Shrek movie? I brought it up and nobody was like, oh yeah, that's definitely happening. Everybody was just like, yeah, anyways, we're going to talk about the third one and the fourth one. What the fuck? What is going on? Oh my God. So Prince Charming is the main villain of the third movie. And Rumpelstiltskin is only in the fourth movie. All right. I don't remember Prince Charming being a thing. Does he look the same? Just like a blonde fuckboy? Is there any way for you to tell the second movie and the third movie apart just by Prince Charming? Yes, he does. Okay, I don't remember Prince Charming ever looking different, so that says to me that I probably haven't seen the third movie. Magic and the fairy godmother... I'm sorry, the magic that the fairy godmother shot and she died. So she like shoots out a spell, hits herself with it and fucking dies? Holy shit, that's metal as hell. She freezes herself? Is that what you're telling me right now? She actually freezes herself? All right, so this needs to be, this still needs time, obviously. The king's armor reflected that shit? I don't remember that happening, but I believe you. So what are we doing? Tree. We want to check tree. Very important. Why do you keep calling Prince Charming fuckface? He doesn't have a dick nose or anything. And your after says, but turned him into a frog. What? Wait, the fairy godmother's magic reflected off of his armor and turned the king into a frog and killed her? There's no way. That can't be correct. This sucks is basically dad jumps in the way as fairy godmother shoots a spell towards Shrek and Fiona. His armor caught it and turned him back into a frog and shot back and ended her. Wait, so it did do both. What the fuck? How? Did it reflect or not? That doesn't make any sense. Internal logic. You better believe it, brother. Like, what do you mean? How can it be both? That doesn't make any sense. Just don't think about it too much. Like, you can't reflect something and it affect you at the same time. If that was originally a frog, I remember that. Yeah, I thought that was a thing in the third movie, at the start of the third movie, rather than anything else. But you guys are just like, yeah, man, it's just, look, man, I don't make the rules. I'm just reporting the facts, all right? Live reporting at the scene, and the Unjust says, this is the Shrek movie. Does it really have to make sense? I can't believe the most devout Shrek fan in the room told me it doesn't have to make sense. He's like, look, I'm not going to defend the internal logic. I'm just a fan of whatever they produce, all right? I love the video game. I've seen both Puss in Boots movie. Yes, even the first one. I've never seen the first one, just the second one. Is it bad that I haven't seen the first Puss in Boots movie? Because I don't know anything about kitty softballs. Lamar says the physics have to be consistent. All right, we go. The suck says Godmother turned him into a human for his happily ever after. The spell reversed it. Part of it struck him when the spell was struck, while the rest of the spell shot back at the Godfather, turned her back into bubbles, aka she died. Turned her back into bubbles? Is that just because I don't know Cinder? I've never seen Brown Graceful before in my entire fucking life. Is that just because she was bubbles in like Cinderella or whatever? She became from bubbles or something? Is that what's going on there? Because she is fairy godmother's Cinderella, right? That's originally the one. Interraptor says, I'm very well versed with Shrek lore. It seems that way. Interraptor says she became like soap and bubbles. Yeah, no, I believe it. I just don't, but why bubbles though? I thought that was like the Little Mermaid or whatever that became bubbles. Spoiler for the Little Mermaid, but not like the Disney one. Boo says Brown Graceful equals Trailblazer recolor that can be bought from the GE. Oh, interesting. I don't know what the fuck Trailblazer is, but all right. So you could just buy that one. That's just a pay to win skin. No, couldn't be me. Could literally never be me. All right, so we're done with that. I think we're mostly done then. We got our Dugum. We got Chronicle. We did Sears. We already did Yanil. God damn. We're actually getting through it. Shit is happening. Go Chronicle. Boost, this Trailblazer was a reward from leagues. Ah, okay. So they gave you the ugliest Graceful for participating in leagues. Cool. Yo, we've successfully resurrected literally everything this run. I think we're just ready to go to Lumbridge now, right? Trana. Yeah, sure, Lumbridge, I guess. The Farming Guild too, I guess, but... And Draft just says, I went to a Ren Fair last weekend and they have a Monster Hunter museum. And they got Shrek's head on display. When you say a Monster Hunter museum, do you mean Capcom's Monster Hunter? Rathalos, Legiacris? Oh, I guess Legiacris is too niche. Pickle Monster, Devil Joe. You know what I'm saying? Is that what you mean? No, it's generic. Damn! All right. Because I was coming to Texas. I was on the next flight out, brother. I was on the next flight out for a second. That is sick. That's actually sick. Ren Fair cross Monster Hunter. It's very weird, but I'm down. I'm here for it. Except I'm obviously not here for it because it's not there. Well, I am here for it, but it isn't here. I'm here for where it isn't, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Who says pretty much Lamau. The speedrunning set looks really cool though. The speedrunning set for Graceful. I mean, honestly, if there was one that was gonna look cool, it better be the speedrun. It's Graceful, right? That's the one. That's the one that should be rewarded for speed. Like this. He's going the distance. So it had Shrek's head on display at like some kind of a bar, I imagine. Oh, a museum, you said. Okay. I just imagine a tavern with like Shrek's head over the mantle. Well, if you're ever in the DFW, be sure to check out the Scarborough Ren Fair. Yeah, yup. You know it. I've never been that far west. Well, that's not true. I flew to California. So I literally have. I went to California one time to visit one of my homies. We don't speak anymore. But yeah, no, it was I was gonna say it was a good time, but like really I just like couch surfed for a week. Was it that long? A few days. And that was kind of it. I just like hung out. Fort Worth, Texas, where the West begins. Is that their tagline? That's very funny. Are we done? Did we do it? I think so. This one? Oh, Farming Guild. I'm sorry, is this done now? Excuse. You finished? You finished so fast. Wow. I literally just revived you. Congratulations, you're back. That's their slogan? Excellent. I love slogans like that. Navigational slogans. All right. Like, I don't think that there is one for this, but the Mississippi is like, was classically what divided East and West back in the day, but now it's like East and Midwest, I guess. Probably where the time zone changes too, right? Mississippi? Gotta be close. Gotta be somewhere around there. Okay. Let me go back here. Just to get to a bank. And then we'll go to the Farming Guild as well. What do you got for me, brother? Oh, a kebab? Thanks, man. Shit. All right. Get rid of these. Definitely don't need these or this or this. I'll take the Secateurs back out and then skills necklace. We are running alarmingly low on skills necklaces. We can recharge them now though. And we very well might. I mean, it's pretty easy to do, right? Pretty easy to go and do. That's good. That needs to be replaced. Tree's ready. Okay, so we'll do the tree first. We'll get a chrono seed for that. Get a spory seed as well, and then we'll fight that dude after. Yeah, the one for Dallas is weird though. Dallas, Texas, approximately 4 hours from Austin, Texas. Yeah, Austin is the capital, right? But Dallas is where everything happens. It's one of those states where the capital isn't the biggest city in the state. Like, there's a few. Can I think of any off the top of my head? Is it Kansas City also in Missouri? Isn't that a thing? Kansas City's in Kansas, but it's also in Missouri. There's a few things that are like very strange. I don't know what I need from this other than the spory seed, so we'll just start with that. Oh, I need money. Money. Austin is pretty big though. Okay. Well, that's at least good. At least it's not like a hodunk nothing town that's like also somehow the capital. Let me see. Can I think of any other states where there's like a big city? I think Baltimore is bigger than the capital of Maryland. Annapolis. It's got Polis in the name. It's got to be. Oh no, I got another spory seed. Oh, I didn't get the chrono seed. That's what I needed. It's fine. That's why I was looking at this like I needed something and I forgot what it was. It was the chrono seed. All right, so we deposit one of these because fucking I only need one. Imagine. All right, chronos. Austin is also like the art capital. Oh wow, that's nice. Art capital, huh? Interesting. You know what? Maybe not Chronos, because it's going to be a little while before we're a member again if I end up lighting up all these logs. So let's do Addis instead. Actually, I don't remember which one of these is. Let's look it up. One of them is resistant. Placer. OSRS. Oh wait, it's an I. It's actually Yasser, I guess, or Iser. Prevents the disease. Okay, so we'll do that one. It was actually more obviously an eye when I clicked on it. We talked to Jane. Dude, you really aren't gonna deposit those logs? The bank is right there, brother. Oh, shit. I do want a farming. No! Like a farming contract. This one. Snape grass. Beautiful. That was almost terrible. It's a really fun city to go to, but would not want to live there. Oh, interesting. I don't really visit. I'm not really the type of guy to visit places. It's not really worth it. Like, unless I have cause to like go out and seek new adventures, new experiences, visiting places is extremely pointless. Like, even like I've been to an anime convention once, and the highlight of the anime convention was watching anime in like a movie theater, which is just like watching anime normally, except I don't get to choose the anime that I'm watching. So it's marginally worse than watching anime normally, which is to say was a little pointless for me to go to that anime convention, is what I'm trying to say in so many words. I don't like hate the idea of going to another anime convention. I just don't see the appeal for me, you know? Like, I would go because somebody else wanted to go and like wanted me to be there or something. So until that happens, I'm probably not going ever again. And I'm pretty against the idea of doing like the whole maid cafe thing again, because that was a bad time. I did not have fun. I did not have fun with that. That was weird. Using my spec interrupted my wood chopping. Oh wait, it will grow back. Okay. I thought, weird. Maybe the branches don't grow back, but the tree does grow back. But who cares? Why would that be of value to anyone? I need a slasher sapling. Sucks says, because I wasn't in the maid outfit. Jeez. You think so? You think you in a maid outfit would do something for me? I've never really been like that type, if that makes sense. Slasher sapling, perfect. I've never really been like lace and leather, all that kind of stuff. Never really did anything for me. It's not like it's bad, don't get me wrong. I'm like fine with it, but like for me specifically, it's like it has everything to do with how the other person, how much comfort they have. If they feel like they're doing it, then that'll do something for me. But otherwise, like I've never been, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really care. Now what does, hold up. So I said that as if nothing does, but actually I just realized what you need is a suit or librarian stuff. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. Fucking teacher stuff? All right, hold up. Change everything. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, everyone. I just choked on my own spit. Got way too excited about that shit. Your after says, yeah, me and my wife went to Akin in Fort Worth a few years ago. Lots of fun. And Miss Suck says, you have a teacher kink. What? I would never say something like that. It would be crazy to say that. What? Yes, I can grow a redwood for you. I can certainly do that for you, Jane. And in fact, I will grow you another one as well. Redwood. Miss Suck says, before it was nothing and now it is something. What changed? I thought about it more. I thought about it more. It was like, nothing stands out in my mind, but that's because like, to me, maid cafe and like cat girl and shit, that's all like made up. It's not like real things that people are. But then I realized like, oh, wait a minute. There are some things that I like office worker. Pretty good. It's kind of mundane though. But I mean, what do you expect from the 100% vanilla guy? It sucks this, but I am a cat. You sure are. You sure are. It's okay. I like cats too. Cats are fine. Okay, what do we do? Go here? He hates me. No, you're fine. You're my favorite. What are you talking about? White lilies? Okay. Miss Sexist, I'm not real. Well, I mean, do you have? I thought that your tail wasn't attached. I thought you could remove it at any point. That's kind of what I mean by like a real cat girl. It's not like it would cause her great pain to remove it. And like probably mess up her ability to balance. Snapdragon? I think that's an herb. Yeah. All right, so we go white lily and snapdragon. White lily and snapdragon. It sucks. Says, you think all cats have tails? Suck. I think all cats do have tails. Yes. What do you mean by that? Some of them have short tails, but yeah, I think they all have tails. Suck. I think they do. I think that's just. Is this? Okay, I was like, there's no way that just happened, right? Like, okay, cool. Sorry, I got jump scared a little bit. She's researching, she's checking the numbers, she's checking the math, she's running the calculations. That is a lot of stuff. What is this? Did I do this? Sure did not. Okay. Oh, my bank is actually dead ass full. That's crazy. Okay. Actually, we're probably gonna get more dragon bones, right? We should just sell stuff. In fact, it's the day that we should sell stuff. We need more of these too. What is that a strange fruit? First of all, what are you doing here? Secondly, thanks for showing up, man. I'm gonna eat you right now, actually. Did I just pick all of those crops without using my magic secators? God damn it, me. Oh, but I switched to the axe, so that might be part of the reason why. The sucks is not all cats have tails. Some cats have what is known as stumps, which are not tails. I mean, when you're right, I guess. Damn, bro. I don't know. I guess they're not considered technically tails. I'm definitely the guy would be like, nah, man, if you can wag it, it's a tail, bro. It sucks as you might think that all cats have tails, but that isn't the case. Some breeds, like the Manx and the American Bobtail, are born tailless. I want to see this American Bobtail. Come on, Bobtail. Your name literally has tail in it, and you're telling me that you don't have a fucking tail? You're a goddamn fraud. I mean, you're right. It is a stump more so. Why does it say do not American Bobtail? Maybe these are like do's and do nots. All right, and what about the Manx? Okay, the Manx does look like it has no tail. But it's like it's similar to like when you clip a tail for a dog. It's just a little tiny guy. I don't know. I guess it's technically not a tail, as you were saying, but I would call that a tail. If I saw that, I would definitely be like, that is clearly a tail. Also, where's your stump then? Stuck? Show it. I want to see it. It's the least you could do after all we've been through together. Stump is my tailbone? I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said. Okay, we deposit these. So you can't deny it? Yeah, I didn't deny it. I said I want to see it. What are you not understanding about this? I'm saying, oh, okay, if that's the case, then I want to see yours. Come here then? Look, it's so much more expensive for me to go there than for you to come here. So much more expensive. Come on. Think of the value proposition of you coming to me instead. Here, we deposit all these. Boop, boop, boop. Deposit all these. We take one. Oh, I don't need the bucket. Don't need the bucket. This sucks says, well, shit, now that you say it like that. See? 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 I'm not talking crazy talk. Everything makes sense if you think about it enough or don't think about it at all. Everything I say makes sense. All right, we'll give him one of these, the rest food. Oh, that was a mistake. All right, time to kill this Joker. All right, brother. Let's see what you've got. Is this still set up? You don't need to do it yet, though. Get him. Get him. Turn this on, probably. Did he just fail to poison me? What an idiot. Ah, fuck. All right, yeah, that one's on me. Fair enough. Also, ow, Jesus. Okay. Kill him? No? Okay, that's fine. That was weird. I guess I misclicked. No, no, let me go. Let me out. Let me in. I don't know if I want to go out or in, but I want to go. That's for sure. When are you supposed to eat in order to not interrupt your attacks? Is it like as soon as you finish attacking, or as soon as like just before you attack? That seemed like it was worse. That seemed like it was much worse. No, wait, did I turn off my protection prayer just now? Yeah, I sure did. Whoops. Whoops. That's silly. I wanted to save prayer points because I didn't want to have piety going, but I just realized that was also my protection. Nice going, idiot. What if I killed it in the next 3 seconds and then thus didn't get poisoned? Holy shit. No! Right on the left. It's so sad. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so sad, but it is fine. What is this? Magic seed? Ooh. Oh shit. Let's go. All right. I'm down. I'm down with a magic seed. Oh, speaking of being down with a magic seed. Well, maybe we don't mess with this because it's very likely that we're gonna, well, it's very possible that we get a tree, so we should save that tree for later. We planted everything that we knew, like the slash-rus and that redwood we knew, snape grass, stuff like that. But this could be one of like 3 different trees or whatever, so I think we should wait on that. How are we doing on trees? We got any good ones? No dragon fruit, no spirit. Oh no, actually we have a slash-rus and we have a spirit right over here, right? Oof. That was a strong hiccup. Yeah. Oh, actually, I need these. And these. And these. And I don't need them here. I want them all over there. Over yonder. Okay, we'll do that. Take all of these things. Okay. So we said Volcano, right? We said Volcano. And then eventually we're going to do free to play shit. Probably. Maybe not today, but at some point. We have some stuff that we can high alch that we should probably do. Because we can't high alch it later. There's some shit that we can sell. Maybe we should sell stuff too, like right now. Let's get out some of this high alch stuff. What? Iron boots? Fucking why? Steel kite shield. I just have some random shit in here. Saltpeter? Why? Why did I even pick this up? Okay, that'll be fine for now. I'll go here. Is this the best way to get my spellbook changed? Probably. And then fire and nature. That is a surprisingly low amount of nature runes. Oh, there's 4,000 there. Okay. I was like, am I about to actually run out of nature runes? We'll go to Varrock after. Take care of some dailies. So we should get our dollars. We don't need our equipment. It's 2 mil, so we have enough. We need to do battle staves, miscellanea. What else? Maybe bones. Okay, so we'll do a rake, then a ring of wealth. Okay, rock first. We'll get the battle staves. Then we'll do this, change our spell book. Then we'll go to miscellanea. We'll rake the leaves, and then following that, we'll use this again to go to the GE proper. Okay, so I chose to come here, which is a little far away from this altar. I could have gone to Arceus, that's further. I could have gone through the Camulets as well. I don't know, that seems about as far as this is. It's probably the best I could do. Okay, so we can do that. We go miscellanea. Oh, we got to do these two guys too. Don't forget. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. It's crazy that it's that valuable. Don't high alch that. Do high alch this. And this. I guess I could have done the mithril pig body at any time. I didn't have to do that just now. Speaking of, drop this shit on the ground. Don't need that ever again. And now, the GE. Beatrix says, are you winning at farming? I mean, so far, yeah, I think so. We have some stuff that we want to get rid of is the main thing. Speaking of, these boots need to get out of my life with the swiftness. Whoa. Actually, you can go there, I guess. Oh, whatever. Actually, I want these gone. I don't need to slow sell these. I don't care about that 10k that much. I don't know why people are spending so much money on those. Okay. Now what needs to happen is I need to go to Keldagrim, Port Phasmatis. And I need to go to Port Phasmatis for 2 different reasons, actually. So we'll go with Keldagrim first. I don't have any more stuff. No, no, it's terrible. Am I going to be able to change worlds, or am I going to get absolutely bodied? Okay, so first of all, we're going to get all of the stuff out of both of these places, because we've been bodied this way before and it shan't happen again. Not like this. So we'll get everything out of Keldagrim, then we'll go to Port Phasmatis and get everything out of there too. Why are you enjoying my suffering so much, Beatrix? That's my super Kamiyoshi. I give you nothing but love, and yet you takes so much joy out of my suffering, out of my misery. I'm just like this. She's like, I haven't done any introspection whatsoever. Miss Suck says, wait, love? Is everything okay? Do we need to talk about this? She's like, do you watch other VTubers? I swear to God, if I find out that you've seen a single other stream outside of mine, a single one. Beatrix, do you gamble? Is that what gambit means? Are you a gamble person? A casino bunny? Is that what that means? Sucks says, are you cheating on me? You literally have a different wife. She's like, yeah, rules for me and not for thee. Yeah, you're a gambler. Got it. It's kind of what I figured, but I don't think I ever followed up. Miss Sucks says, that wasn't my question. Saku, you're just in time. Help me form a defense. Help. Come on, Saku. I know I can rely on you in these moments. I turn to Beatrix for Riz, and I turn to you for defense. She's counting down, Saku. I need your help now. Beatrix says, you even stole Saku the other day. I don't remember that happening. What? What are you referring to? I'm sorry. What? She's counting down. Saku. I need your help now. Before I was asking, now I'm pleading. Please help. Send assistance immediately, instantly, brother, imminently, if you can. Sorry, that would be an experience. Wait, no, not like this. Saku, no. All right, alternative, audible. Beatrix, help. There's no way she's gonna help. She's gonna make it worse on purpose because it's funnier. Whatever, I'll cast my lot. Beatrix, please help. She's already at 2. And I've got nothing. I relied on Saku and I was left in the wind. She's at 1. I don't know if she's gonna count to 0 or she's gonna go into the negatives. I don't know what happens next. I've never let her get this far before. All right, GE, I guess. Yes, back to the GE. Well, no, we can. Okay, hold up. Drop off this stuff for a second. We go to the GE after. For now, we take bones. We do the bone game. Actually, we can bring the GE teleport with us. And we can wear pants. Beatrix says, because I'm an idol. That kind of love isn't personal. Yeah, that's true. Wow, she actually did try to help me. Holy shit, thanks, Beatrix. Miss Suck says, oh, so you idolize Peppa or do you idolize Beatrix? No, she's an idol. No, she is it's not like the same kind of, so when you idolize someone, that means something different than if you're just like a fan of an idol, right? It's not the same. It's kind of the same word, but it means something different, yeah. So like, so you're a fan of hers? Yeah, of course. Another VTuber? Yeah. You know. I mean, she does do trendy dances though. Have you considered how good trendy dances are? She quits. Oh no. What you quit what? What are you quitting? What do you mean by that? Why am I getting an F? What does that mean? You'll find out. Saku gives hugs. Thanks, homie. I appreciate you. I'll find out what that means. Why is everything so mysterious today? Beatrix calls Saku also a cheater. Writing up the papers now. Papers, please. I've never played that game. People love it though. Look, Suck. Beatrix made it very clear that I'm not allowed to call her Bae. Mostly because I suck at pronouncing her name. So I don't think you have anything to worry about. Also, I'm supposed to talk to Robin Hood right now. Boo says, dude, sweet. Beatrix says, why would you bring that up? Is this not helping? Because it's not something that I do. I'm bringing up an example of something that I'm not doing. Doesn't that help? Isn't this helpful? Am I making it better? And Boo says, Paper Please would be an awesome one to do on stream. Yeah, people love Papers, Please. Sure. I don't know if I'm ever gonna play it personally. Suck says, I ain't big enough. Big enough in what way? There ain't nothing small about Miss Suck. Ain't nothing small about Miss Suck. Not a damn thing. The Undrafted says, nice. Looks like she streams Fallout. Beatrix? Oh yeah, she was playing 76. Yeah. Hold up. That's my Super Kamiyoshi right there. If you don't believe me, just ask her. She'll tell you. Because not only is she mine, she's also yours. Congratulations. Saku says, I was kidding about the experience waste. I'm saving the 9900 level up for stream, so I'm already wasting experience. Just do a different skill. You can just do a different skill for now. Oh yeah, no, you're good. Don't worry about it. I only shouted you out because I wanted to. But that does remind me of the other streamers that are in my presence, because though Beatrix is indeed the Super Kamiyoshi and also obviously the coolest, if you don't believe her, just ask her. The reason why I have come to know her is because of Saku Konpaku, who is also an excellent streamer. He's not as cool as Beatrix, unfortunately, but none of us can be, to be real. It's just the way that it is, unfortunately. And the zero-sum game of being the coolest, it's just the reality of the situation. That's not how you spell Konpaku. You think it's gonna let me do this so soon after? Probably not. Let's wait a second. But yeah, Saku is also an excellent streamer and VTuber. Frogman. He's orange, but don't let that distract you from the fact that he is indeed a frog. Frogman. Well, Frogman and frog. He can speak French as well. I'm sorry. You're yellow? Hold on. That changes everything. Guys, I might be colorblind. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Damn, yellow, huh? I really would have said orange. Well, I did say orange. Holy shit. I feel like my opinion of you has changed as a person. Live colorblind test. No, not this time. Not today. I've done that before on stream, I think. Maybe not the colorblind test in particular, but I've definitely done something very similar before on stream. Beatrix says, and Saku shows feet on stream. Wait, he does? Huh? Holy shit. Who says, not like lemon yellow, but a darker shade? Yeah, well, to me, that's what orange, well, not is, but I thought that it was. Is this color salmon? I mean, could be. Wait, Saku, is your name also yellow? Would you call it yellow? To me, it looks in between yellow and orange. So it's like a very burnt yellow, I would say. But I would probably call it yellow. Looks more to me like gold. Gold is a really hard color because gold, like, this isn't gold, right? What makes gold look gold is when it's like shiny and like reflects stuff, right? Unless it's reflecting things, it can't really look gold. Beatrix says, yeah, it looks like gold to me too. His name in Twitch? Huh. I mean, it does look like this, but I don't think that this actually looks gold. In fact, I think that this side looks more gold than the front face, actually. And that's just because gold is like metallic things. Gold and silver don't really work unless they're actually in an environment to contextualize it, in my opinion, at least. What was I doing? Selling things? Selling things. We need to make... Oh, I can high out these too. No, you can high out these? Holy shit. What about these? I mean, you can, but why would you? Let's sell some stuff. Let's get rid of some noise. I have normal locks. Can I buy out these two? Sell these? Drop those on the fucking ground? They don't deserve to be in my presence? I think I want this dragon stone. Should I keep the gold ore? That's a lot of gold. No, I just buy it back later. I don't keep this either. You can always just buy stuff. Whoa. What are you doing here? What is this? Why do I even have a super defense post? Did I make it? I must have made it for like some kind of a quest. Probably a diary. Oh, I kind of have a mix of things. Okay. Sell the things that you sell. Who says, wait, hold up. Yeah, go on. Saku says, I'm also returning to Moons to do combat diaries later. You didn't do the diaries while you were there? What the fuck? Who says, Panda, what color do you call the eyes on your model? Yellow? Yeah, my eyes are yellow. I mean, I get it that they're like orange in the upper left, but they're yellow. Saku says they didn't exist when I was there. Oh. I have it on good authority that they didn't exist while you were there. And in fact, they're brand new, and that is why you are going back to them. Honestly, you're a stronger man than I ever have been. I simply wouldn't. I simply couldn't. I'm not powerful enough. I'm not handsome enough. Just can't achieve greatness. Not like this. Not as a mere shell of a man. What is a man? Mostly just a vendor, I guess, if you think about it. Those things were quite valuable, actually. Not bad. Could I have combined the tips with the bolts that I had in order to make them more valuable? No way, right? It'll probably lose his value. Saki throws the glass for me. Thank you, thank you. You know, just says, Panda got that dog in him. Nah, I'm all right. Beatrix says, can I buy a Coke Zero? Because I'm a vendor, I'm a clerk. Yeah, sure, you're allowed to buy them. Lokran says, are we quoting Shin-chan? I don't know who that is. I don't know what you're talking about. No. Am I supposed to know who that is? Did I miss a homie moment? Did I just lose points in your social credit system? Am I effectively less important to you now? Because I don't understand your references? Because that's fair and real. That's how I feel about most people. That's not true at all. It definitely does. It definitely does earn you points if you understand my jokes. So if you laugh at my jokes, I like you better. What can I say? I'll take a Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah. Saki knows what's up. That is the correct answer. The correct answer. Did you just say you to Dr. Pepper, Booze? Because I'll ban you right now. I'll fucking do it. I'm crazy. I'll fucking do it. I swear to God. Yeah, I damn sure did. Actually, I appreciate how much you said that with your chest. I took it back. I take it back. I respect you too much now. What a wild roller coaster ride, but you said it so authoritatively that actually I came around on it instead. Lokran says I'm drinking it right now. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Not a bit at all. Literally not a bit. I respect it takes so much that I'm like, oh, never mind. He's too powerful. I can't ban him. Who am I really, if you think about it? I can high out these too, I guess. God, look at all the stuff. Is this mostly from like Vorkath? Is that why I have all this random shit? What are Quorum Seeds doing here? What? This fucking emerald. Keep getting terrible items that are not worth picking up in my bank. And I don't know why, and I hate it. Lokrin says your pickle can. Your pickle can. You're like one step away from a VTuber. It's true. It's true. It's true. You're like literally on the cusp of it, brother. And don't worry, man. We respect flesh tubers here too. That's what we call you, flesh tubers. I hope that's okay. Sakura says, I had it for the first time this January, February, and it went downhill from there. It's wild. Dr. Pepper, you had, so wait, what went downhill about it? Flesh tuber? Yeah, that's you. Boo says, I'm a flesh tuber. It sounds dirty. Yeah, it does kind of sound that dirty in a way. I didn't know that you actually streamed at all yet, Booze. I haven't seen your stream. I didn't know you went live. Logan says, I call them dinner. I mean, flesh tuber. Logan, when was the last time you consumed a person? Huh? Because usually it's just dumpster blood for you. So like, when was the last time it was actually a person? You got them live on the air. Boo says, I'm very sporadic because I just do it when I'm in the mood. Ah, I see. Hey, these bolts of cloth and banana saplings are not selling and makes me feel bad. So I would like it. Bruh. Come on, man. Just take them from me, GE. Take them. Why does no one want my banana saplings? All right, look, 50 gold. 50 gold. 1 gold. I'll take 1 gold for them. Just 1. Thank you. Fucking bastard. Whoever's manipulating the market on a banana saplings, you're welcome. 612 times 7. I don't care. I don't care. 17. I don't care how much money I got for them. I want them gone. Lokrin says, I'm a vampire, not a zombie. I'm sorry. Wait, hold up. Boo says, my hot take, Dr. Pepper and root beer belong in the drain. Everything else is good though. That's actually fucking crazy. That is a strong ass take, brother. Jesus Christ. He says, that's it. I'm pulling out my magic. Yeah, go on. The Undrafted says, you can eat my flesh. I don't need it. Yeah, sure. Bunker says what he said, but for me, you're not sporadic at all. You were just sick. And yeah, I get that you're a vampire and not a zombie, so you wouldn't eat flesh. You would just drink the blood. But that's what I'm saying. When's the last time that you got somebody alive? You know what I mean? I want to know. I want to know not only when was it, but who was it? Did you know them? Or did you get like a random on the street? And did they live? Or is it over for them? What's up, Screenwrite? Shout out to the guy who's selling banana saplings. I don't know what kind of a market you're making for yourself, but I hope that you never cross paths with me ever again. I'm gonna be honest. Probably fucking savage. Anytime somebody's making massive dollars on the GE, I'm like, it's 1 degree of separation from savage. Seriously? I'll sell all these other things, but if those oak saplings aren't sold, I will lower the price. I'm not trying to wait on anything. Except for this Chef's Delight. This mature Chef's Delight I'm willing to wait on. Oh my lord. The stocks right now. Good night, brother. We can high out these. We don't need to sell those. Boo says, gotta lurk. It's 8 o'clock. Oh, okay. I got you. Good luck, man. Get that good shit. Next time I see you, you're going to be wearing a shadow or something, I guess. Sure. Sounds real. Actually, you're probably just going to split that shit, right? For mains, we split. Also, he could be doing solo. You don't split when you're solo. Saki says, wasn't there for money nuts and monkey nuts in the game? Does Charlie not play? Does Charlie not play RuneScape anymore ever? Boosters actually do have a shadow. Oh. Imagine that. All right, let me get Fire and Nature again. Just hit these jokers real quick. Oh, I finally finished selling those saplings. So I was hearing from Suck earlier that the reason why people use Shadow, similar to the T-bow, and that you do more damage based on like the enemy's magic level or something like that. Very weird. It's a very weird mechanic to even exist in the game. And also, does it synergize with the T-bow? Actually, just look at it. Because I've never actually looked at its stats. Shadow, OSRS. Timikin's Shadow. Oh, it's the staff? Oh, I've seen someone use this before. I see. I thought it was a cape, like a shadow. Wow, I'm stupid as hell. Guys, I just found out I'm a dumb motherfucker. Oh, wow, it's very... Oh. Never mind. Okra says, I haven't eaten a person since 2019. It's surprisingly recent, but okay. People getting super sick, super sickness. I'm not going to be the one to be the first vampire to get COVID or some crazy shit. How would you know if any other vampire got COVID? Do you guys have like a Facebook page? Do you guys like keep in contact with each other somehow? What do you think this is for? Remnant Helm. Remnant Helm. Hold up 1 second. I'm looking up this thing. I was right to be worried about how to spell it. That's for fucking sure. A cook shark in exchange. Oh, so this thing is fucking worthless. Okay, drop that shit on the fucking ground. Wait, I can high elk it for 3k? All right, never mind. High elk that shit for 3k. It's actually not terrible. Fucking take that, actually. Not terrible at all. One more second. Probably should have done this before, but whatever. Also gotta change the stream title. Don't forget about that. Are you grinding to get one? To get one shadow? No. Me? No, absolutely not. Fucking never. Not with any luck. Who said, or Saku says, the shadow just outright triples your magic accuracy and damage percent bonus. Holy shit. Okran says, I haven't eaten a person since 2019. Yeah, you didn't want to get super COVID. We send bat messages? I'm sorry, you send bat message, like literal messages by bat? Because that seems fucked up. And Graptus says, vampires can get sick from human diseases? Not trying to find out. True, Lokran, true. And Pickle Cap, he says, I guess I don't need all this garlic. I'll just tell everyone I got COVID. Wait, vampires love garlic? Oh my god. Damn, you fell for the psyop. The vampire overlords were like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make all the humans think that garlic will stave us off so that they taste better. Fucking idiots. It's the bear thing. It's like, oh, you know how you get away from a bear? You play dead. Bear propaganda, man. Screamride says, I think Lokran is just covering his tracks. He's actually the vector. Oh, true. Hold up. Where were you on the night of the 2019? Sakram Vodum says, good. T-bow is better rebuild, and Tamunkin requires rest of the best in slot to be efficient. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's basically what I was seeing before when I was looking up. Like, there was, you guys can weigh in on this as well. There is 2 bows in the game that are like pretty good. One of them is much better than the other as far as being best in slot in places. The T-bow, right? The other bow that comes up a lot is the Bofa, right? And seems to me that the T-bow's the only one that's ever best in slot. So really you don't like straight up, you don't need a Bofa. You just don't need it. Whereas the Bofa is just generally like a pretty good weapon, but like you're never actually gonna like go out of your way to get it unless it's trying to bridge the gap to a better option for whatever it is that you're fighting. Assault these two. We can sell these two. Wait, did I sell? That's funny. Did I sell the battle saves that I had? Just the 60, like a fool? What is this? Oh, amulets of chemistry. Those could still come in useful one day. I'll hold on to that stuff too for now. How much money do I have? Oof, not quite enough. Yeah, don't worry, brother, I got you. Since this Bofa is so much more obtainable, that's true. There's some niche situations where it's better than T-Bow, but T-Bow wins most of the time. Yeah, well, yeah. So you're saying there's some niche situations like in like end game content where you'd be better off with the Bofa. I agree with that. But the way that the Bofa works, or which is to say really the way that the T-Bow works, is based on the enemy's magic level. So there are a lot of times where the enemy just doesn't have enough magic level to justify using it. Sacrum Bonum says finally got enough GP to get Bofa back. Interesting. I'm surprised that you would do so. When you say a rebuild, you mean like getting rid of all your shit and like starting over basically? Well, not like starting over, but like selling your bank so that you can get a T-Bow, so that you can get more money to get your shit back. And that's what you're saying you just achieved basically. I'm tired of doing 400 TOAs with a dragon crossbow. Jesus, seems like a lot. That seems like a lot of grinding. We need to get rid of placeholders. Okay, that helps tremendously. Anything else I need to do? Wait, what is this doing here? Fucking seed dibber. Oh, I have a loop half too. Boop, boop. Actually, I'm supposed to sell these, right? We could just sell these. I don't need them. It's for someone else. Enjoy. Enjoy the gamba. Gamba, gamba. Ooh. It's not bad at all. In fact, is there any point in selling them as a whole? Like, I could probably just sell them as individual parts, right? It's the same. Sacrum Bonum says, you got tired of the 400 and got hacked a few weeks ago and 3.6 bill gone. Dude, I hope you added two-factor authentication to your shit. Yeah, it's not good. Lokran says, people have collected 24% my one goal and I'm not happy. What do you mean? That means that so many people are watching you and want to watch you suffer. Maple Palm U. I think I need all of those, right? Yeah, I need all of those. So these just shouldn't even be in my bank. I need to go to the farming guild. That's noted. I can't use this. Okay, what are we gonna do right after? Volcano? Yeah, we can go back to Volcano. He's back, baby! Woo! Beatrix says, hell yes, suffering. How do you enjoy people suffering? Do we need to talk about something, Beatrix? Is everything okay? Yeah. I said Volcano because it is time, I think. So we go to Prifdinous, go Graceful, Sands the Body because we want Varrock Body, Pickaxe. Oh, I don't have any Ceradomans. That's fine. I'll just bring... Forgot that my pickaxe looks different. I'll just bring turtles. 10 of them. I got yelled at for not having any stamina potions. So I'm gonna bring one stamina potion. You could certainly join, but I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna like do it together per se. I don't have anything weird, do I? Oh, and the ring. Or goal. Yeah, like we can go to the same world and just like do it together, but unless there's a world that has like am I in? Nope. Unless there's a world that's looking for 2 people, you know? Do you have Varrock and or Celestial Ring? Not only do I have them, but I am wearing them. Is it Varrock Plate Mail? I only have Varrock 3. I didn't do the Elite Diary. Volcano masses are the worst? Yeah, don't go to a mass world. That's crazy. You just want 4 people. Sure. Saku also says don't forget stand pots. God damn. Beatrix says it's fine that she's like this, and I don't think that that's true. I'm just not so sure about that. 410 mil bank value at the moment and slowly recovering. Phew, man. 410 mil and you're trying to get back to 3.6 bill. Jesus Christ. It's like what, 9? Yeah, 9 times roughly. Oof. Still though, that means you're like 10% of the way there if you look at it that way. That's not terrible, right? Is this the wrong world? Seems like no one's speaking about this right now. All right, well, we're just gonna look at the world that I'm in and see what's going on here. There's no one. Okay. Let's try World 306. That only has 2 people. No one's like advertising for it. I imagine that most of these people are just like, just kidding. Just kidding. What if instead we made some fires today? Right. It's fine. I needed to level my fire making anyway. Just gotta get another stamina and use Sarah Brews for food if you want longer trips. Just simply don't get hit by the bullshit. Too much whiskey. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about the typos. It sucks going right back to agility. Goddamn. I wouldn't know. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, right. Sorry, I got to go up the stairs instead. This bank isn't for me. I can't afford to use this bank. I gotta use this bank. Goofta. This is fine. This is what I wanted. What is this pot for? Why do I have a pot? All right. So one of the things that I discovered. Excuse me. One of the things that I discovered is for the Elite Kandarin Diary in particular, it should be more than achievable if I simply get 85 crafting and 85 fire making. Kandarin. And I don't know what this does for me, per se. What? 85 fire making, 85 crafting. I mean, it's true. I do need both of those things for that. Why did I say that? Obviously I need to do other things too? What kind of a plan is this? Is it because I needed those for Desert Treasure 2 anyway? Just fire making? These notes are terrible. Oh, it's because if I get 85 fire making and 85 crafting, then I never need to look at those two skills again for diaries or quests. Mostly diaries, because I've basically done every quest. There's fucking 17 quests left or whatever. We did this. We did this. We did this. Okay, so yeah, we're good. Yeah, well, we won't worry about that. Fucking, can I not? I can't deposit this because there's no room. Weird, because I have uncharged and charged, but I don't have to charge. And I can't use it. Drop it. Yep. We drop it. That's how we solve that problem. Okay, great. I want to go to Varrock. Okay, hold up. We can figure this out. I want to go to Varrock. Law, wind, fire. Because if we go to Varrock, we can go here. There we go. Now we're doing it. Yeah, this should be about how many we need to get to 85 fire making. And then I never need to do fire making again. Though I did try Wintertodd solos. Well, it was technically a duo with Gurar. And it went fine actually. It was surprisingly fine. This is definitely faster. Like, and it's not close how much faster it is. And I already have the logs because I bought them slowly. Pretty cheaply too, honestly. I guess realistically I could sell them. In fact, if I sold them, I might be able to get my bond. In theory. But whatever, fine. Oh, hey, Saku. What are you doing slowing it up in free to play? You just come by to cameo a little bit? Hey, man. Hope things are going well. Don't worry, I'm not going to be far for long. Oh, well, you're certainly gonna get some fucking ashes, brother. Wait, can you get ashes? Is that even possible? I thought you were an Iron Man. I thought you stood alone. I didn't know that you could get ashes. That's crazy. How much am I off from a bond? I don't feel like I should tell you that. Saku says, I stand alone on the ashes of other players. I see. I see. Well, I mean, you're gonna get some ashes, brother. If you wanna get some ashes. What do you need ashes for? I would just sell them on the GE, but I actually don't know what they're useful for. Is it just prayer experience? Wait, no, you can't use regular ashes for that, right? Herb experience? Ooh, okay. But there's gonna be a new activity. You don't need these ashes. I like the way you think. I feel like it's very sad to do it with an inventory full of runes in order to teleport, but that is certainly what we're doing. And we're gonna keep doing it. Oh, I guess I should change the name of the stream. I knew it was gonna happen. Did you see? I was like, oh man, I would like to reset the beer, right? I would like to keep the beer going for dollars, but I don't want to change the world to Trouble Brewing because I don't want to get kicked off. I let my guard down for one moment to start thinking about Volcano. That was it. It was over. Taki says, I think the actual strat to doing this is to fight that one fire dude from the desert, from Desert Treasure, yeah, and shoot arrows at him so they turn to ashes to get like as many ashes as possible as soon as possible. That's interesting. Man, my dude is absolutely swagged out with that lunar staff in hand. I feel like this is going well though. I think we're doing it. Oh, I should change the name of the stream title, right? I said that earlier. The name of the stream title? That's crazy. It's a crazy thing to say. But yeah, this is what we're gonna do for until I get sick of it, I guess. Maybe we should change the music. Yeah, maybe we should change the music. Let's see, we listened to a lot of RuneScape music. So I think to change things up for a little bit, we're gonna listen to my music for a little while. I don't let you guys listen to my music very much. And let you guys. I don't have you guys listen to my music that much. Not for any particular reason. I just tend to like playing the video game music. I've heard my songs a ton. It sucks says, how far are you off from Bond? I know you said that. I remember you asking. And I said, I choose not to answer that. I choose not to. Because I don't need a Bond right now. What I need is fire making experience. All right. I'm never going to get Desert Treasure 2 done. I'm never going to get it done unless I get this fire making experience. All right. And this is the fastest way for me to get this fire making experience. Sort of. I could be burning magic logs, I guess. It sucks is I want to give you the money for you to buy Bond when you want to buy it. Yeah. But I don't need that money. You see? I am going to go my own way. Bonds are just a state of mind. All right. I'm going to achieve victory my own way. Through sheer effort, force of will, manly fighting spirit. You understand? It'll be just fine. In fact, I think I have plenty of stuff to sell. I can just like sell my snake grass or whatever, and I'll be fine. He's not going to give me any money. I'm just going to sell more stuff and then I'll buy it. And also, I don't like the implication. I don't like the implication because it sounds like you're saying that I am not capable of earning my own stuff. And I'll have you know that I truly am. And in fact, I think I literally did earn this Bond. Like actually did. Well, let's see. How much Zolcano and Vorkath have I done? Maybe not quite yet. But close. 4 mil. So yeah, so Vorkath's probably like 3 mil. Should be about 3 mil. So yeah, 7. So we're close. We're very, very close. If you count my bank, then I actually have, I'll have you know, I earned this Bond. Let's not talk about what just happened. Let's just not talk about it. The suck says you sure did. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like, actually, what do you mean by that? Excuse? Fucking excuse? Also, I wanted to give you back this Swamp Tar. Oh, nothing? Oh, nothing. All right, look. If you got something to say it with your chest, all right, Miss Suck? Huh? Huh? You got a problem? Because it sounds like you got a problem. It sounds like you got something you want to say. Thank you, Sacrum Votum. You're right. It is Sigma Spirit. Thank you. Thank you. I've always wanted to be a Sigma. What are you trying to say exactly, huh? What, you want me to go buy this Bond right now? Because I'll do it. I'll go buy it right now. No. You're not saying nothing? Nothing at all? Oh, okay, okay. You want me to do my own thing now? Oh, all right, all right. Sounds like you're trying to say something. Sounds like there's implications going on here. You just decided that you don't want to tackle it right now, and that's fine. 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 If you don't want to talk about it, neither do I. I never wanted to talk about it to begin with. I didn't want to talk about it before you did. I'll have you know. The suck says, my apologies for being a caring husband who wants to support my wife. No. Because clearly you're trying to make something happen here, right? Clearly you're trying to say something, and I don't appreciate the implication. I'll have you know it's It's not like that. And it isn't like that. And it won't ever be like that. That's not what's happening. Not at all. Miss Suck says, you're a big, strong woman that don't need no man. While you are correct in that assessment, that is not what is going on here. All right. I'll have you know. The problem is much deeper. All right. Much more maligned. I'm sick of everybody looking at me like I've been riding off the coattails of others, because while that is true, I have earned some money in this game at one point. I wish I knew how much money I actually got from farming as a whole. That'd be very cool to see that lump sum. I don't think that this tells you that though. I've gotten 500k from a Spory, 6 mil from seed packs. That is definitely money that I've earned from farming. 4 mil from birdhouses. Wait. Oh no, 4 mil from bird nests, and that's double counting with the amount of money that I made specifically from you birdhouses. Interesting. Suck says, you look so beautiful today. What are you trying to say right now? Huh? I feel like you're distracting me from something. I think this is a trick. And I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate getting tricked. Tricks are for kids. Oh, so that's where I got that combat potion from. It was from Calfight Queen, I guess. Wines of Zamorak and a combat potion. Weird. Beatrix says, Saku like a cat that wants attention. No. He's just getting ashes. He's just farming, all right? This is a perfect opportunity for him to get as much ash as he can actually stomach. And honestly, I'm here for it because I am not picking up this ash. Not at all. It would just be, it's just lost money to me. It's a little unfortunate that I'm burning such a high level log that he's struggling to get the ashes because it's a little RNG. But honestly, I'm here for it. I'm glad somebody can use it. Much better than what I was going to do with it, which is nothing. Taku says, once upon a time in leagues. Yeah, go on. I was a desert mage and didn't have Wintertod or a good fire making relic. What? So I went to the desert and made walls of fire using my banknote relic. I don't understand what it is that is being said. I don't understand it at all. But it seems bad. He doesn't know what relics are, Saku. I sure fucking don't. That doesn't mean anything to me. It's funny how much I've played this game and how much some stuff is just like totally means nothing to me. Like, Suck was talking to me about, I don't remember what it was, but she was talking to me about something, and she just said like 4 or 5 different red text words in a Zelda game, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, I had no fucking clue. Miss Suck says he knows what leagues are, but nothing that involved with Miss Suck, the only reason I know what leagues are is because you explained it to me like yesterday. Like, I found out what leagues are like yesterday. So like, even saying that I know what leagues are is a little bit bold. Like, it wasn't quite yesterday. It was a little while ago. Whenever you got the value out of the leagues that you did. Maybe it was yesterday. I don't think it was though. I think it was before then, by like a day or two. You had points left over or whatever. But yeah, like we're talking literally hours. Tens of hours is how long that I've actually understood what leagues are. That said, the word leagues I've heard with regards to RuneScape, I've heard it for weeks. Like back when I got Scurious, when Scribbles joined the squad, it's probably around the first time I heard about leagues. Maybe even before then. I probably heard about leagues because Savage mentioned it years ago or whatever. But like, certainly didn't know what it was. I'm stupid. I'm dumb as hell. I don't know shit. So yeah, I appreciate everybody who tells me shit, especially if it's something that you think that I know, because damn. I did Volcano like all day long. Well, not all day long. It was for like four hours or so in a row. And Suck was like, where are your stamina potions? And I was like, what stamina potions? Like, why would I bring stamina potions to Volcano? She was like, who taught you how to do Volcano? I don't see how that's relevant. I didn't teach myself. I promise you that. Taka says, all right, so relics are major boosts that you get in leagues, such as an item that notes your items or unnotes them. Oh, interesting. Fascinating. So you can get stuff that'll note stuff for you or unnote them or just otherwise change the game in severe ways. And a thing that lets you note stuff. Huh. Okay. That seems like it could be pretty good in various different places. Like the biggest reason why that grass, the snape grass on the Waterbirth Isle is not worthless, but like not that good, is because you can't get it noted. So that would be a pretty good way to do stuff. Infinite bossing supplies. Oh, if it works both ways, I thought it was an either or situation where you could get a relic that unnotes things or a relic that notes things. But yeah, if you can do both, then yeah, that would be infinite bossing supplies effectively. Yeah. Okay. Even if it was just one, I still think it would be useful. The unnoting version would be a little hard to use by itself, but if you could just unnote some of them, that would still work. They would still work fine. So does that mean that anyone can do Inferno? Because isn't the main reason that Inferno is hard, other than like successfully flicking defensive prayers, is because like successfully doing it. And even that's only hard in so much as you don't get one shot in any given wave. If you have infinite food and infinite prayer, can't not anyone, but most people tackle any given wave of Inferno. Which is to say that doing Inferno on leagues would not be super impressive. Am I wrong? Like, I get it. There are definitely, in fact, I think most people who die in Inferno don't die because they run out of resources, but they die because they fuck up like a whole wave. But I imagine that the nerves themselves would also be a lot lighter if you felt like you had infinite time, which you effectively do if you have infinite resources. You just need to do literally just one wave at a time. Though, that said, there's also like protecting the pillar. That's like a mechanic. That's like a whole thing. Or maybe not just a pillar. Maybe there's like, I think there's 4 or whatever. I don't know that much about Inferno. That's what I'm trying to say. I think people do it though. Never successfully. They got deep. In fact, I've never seen the first waves of Inferno. I've only ever seen like 30s to 40s. Weirdly enough. I imagine it's basically the same. Suck says leagues with each milestone. You would unlock 3 relics. You can only choose 1 per category. Okay. Alongside with the points you achieved, you would unlock land masses, since you only started it out with 2 land masses. So you're saying that leagues is also region locked? I imagine that's what you mean by land masses. Interesting. Huh. It is definitely a weird way to play the game. I still don't like totally understand the idea of like region lock content, especially with regards to like quests in particular, because a lot of quests just will like make you go to like just fuck off to like Varrock for a second or whatever. Like the entire quest is in Berthip or whatever, and then it's like, oh, but you need to talk to King Rold for a second. It's weird but fun. Yeah, I don't think it would be bad, but to me, the way that I've been playing the game has mostly been quest oriented. Saku says they'll have some areas automatically finish quests. Oh, okay. That's fair. I was like, it's really lame to think that you can do this quest except for the one time you need to talk to just a random NPC or whatever. But if they built around that, then that does help tremendously. But yeah, I'm definitely a quest oriented player. I think that the quests are really the most interesting thing in this game to me. So I'm going to be sad when I run out, but I will also really greatly appreciate Questgate. Which, by the way, maybe I should be a little more prepared for it. Because, in theory, when I get this Questgate, 78 thieving, 75 woodcutting, 76 rune crafting. All of those are very achievable. And then 88 smithing, which isn't the worst thing. It's a lot of smithing experience. I'm at like 70, 76. But I can blast furnace, which means in theory, I can do that profitably. I think you can still, well, I mean, you can definitely do it profitably, but I don't know if it's like worth doing. For example, Desert finishes Desert Treasure 1 and 2. Wow. So you can do both Desert Treasure quests if you're locked to the desert. Wait, no. You're saying that some areas automatically finish quests, meaning that choosing the desert means that you've already effectively done them. You don't need to do them. I see. Interesting. I don't know what those quests actually do for you, though. I feel like I would need to do a lot of research to even start leagues. Because, like, I don't know. I'm stupid. There's too many things. Ancient magics for Desert Treasure 1. Okay. Unlocks the bosses, the rings, unlocks TOA, etc. You have to do Desert Treasure 1 to unlock TOA? Is that how that worked? I feel like I unlocked TOA very recently and I did Desert Treasure 1 ages ago. Desert Treasure bosses, when you have the areas for them. Yeah. I get you that you can do them, even though Vardorvis isn't even in the desert, right? Actually, where is he's like in an icy area or whatever. Now you just unlock that content. Yeah, I gotcha. Sure. So you're not saying it has anything to do with those quests in particular, but the desert gives that content to you. And part of the content is by virtue of the quests that you have completed because they are associated with the region. Now you need to unlock the area with Vardorvis. Oh, so if you have the area with if you have the area with Vardorvis, you can't do Vardorvis because you haven't done Desert Treasure 2. So if you have the area with Vardorvis and you have the desert, you've automatically completed Desert Treasure 2, meaning you can farm Vardorvis. Interesting. That's how it works. So it's a combinatory sort of a thing, but not necessarily everything works that way. For example, if you choose the desert, you get the desert or TOA unlocked, regardless of what quests are associated with it. Though I imagine that the quest associated with TOA is in the desert anyway. I don't know what it is though. I think I literally just did it, but I don't know what it is. August says, I don't remember actually. I think some areas unlock the quests same as others. Oh, really? So you're saying that there might be the one with Vardorvis might specifically allow you to do that one as well? Beneath Cursed Sands. I see. Yeah, no, I definitely did it. I just didn't remember what it was. If it is Beneath Cursed Sands, then I do remember though. That's the one where you start by talking to a vendor. The vendor leads you to the lady, like one of the only unique models in the game, who helped you with the disease between Sophonim and what was it, Menophyte or whatever. So yeah, I do know exactly what quest that is. That's where your boy, the lead spy of Al Kharid, fucking didn't help you at all and was an asshole the entire time for no good reason. So yes, I very much remember that quest. Suck says, like I picked ranged main, which was a relic, making ranged weapons faster alongside ranged procs and stuff happening more. Oh, interesting. I unlocked Asgarnia to do God Wars plus Nex. Oh, okay. I don't super know what next is. I know that people do that though. That's like that's the top of the money making methods list, right? Next. I don't know anything about God Wars. I just know that you have to kill goblins in order to do it, and Savage hates it. Isn't that when you did Jad then, as you were saying? So your ranged weapon was faster and you got more range procs. So you were doing like Jad on easy mode in a way? Interesting. Not that it matters probably for the Jad fight itself. Probably just made the waves easier. Or faster at least. I did Jad AFK till Jad phase. Really? AFK? Was it that easy? Could you just pray magic and just like roll through the rest of the shit? That's actually nuts. Huh. Because there's a lot of dudes. There's fist wizards and I don't know what the other guys are. Ranged users. I don't know how I would describe. I don't have. Fist wizard was the best joke that I had for that. I'm sorry. Should have thought of another joke as well. In fact, I should have said the other joke because it would have been weaker and then did fist wizard. He casts fist. Taki says, I took the mage relic and I was using blood barrage to self heal most trash mobs I was fighting. Oh, interesting. So did the mage relic give you runes, like infinite runes? Is that how it worked? Misuk says, well, I mean AFK and I had the banknote too, so I could literally just eat food and potions and not care. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. So it is a very different Jad experience. Did you just do it for the fire cape then? Because Jad doesn't actually unlock any new content for you except for Inferno, right? It gives you the fire cape and thus lets you do Inferno. That's all Jad does, right? Misuk says every 100 usage, it would use one charge of the magic. So basically, you rarely use your runes when you had the mage relic. Oh, interesting. Taki says the mage relic made me more accurate, cost 90% save runes and cast spell runes faster. Or cast spells faster. I said spell runes for no reason. Wait, every 100 use, it would use one charge of the magic. So is that spell save charges? Because Saku said only 90%. The thing that you're saying, Suck, was like 99%. I guess, does 9% matter? I mean, it matters to somebody, but I guess right now it wouldn't matter to me, right? For my understanding, it wouldn't change the scope of the... How's my hand numb? My arm went numb and I'm using it. I'm using it this whole time. Look at how much I'm clicking. That's actually crazy. I'm so sedentary at the moment. My hand went numb as I'm making fires. I should adjust my posture or something. That's probably not good. Suck says it came with it's the same with range. The ammo would only need to be used basically every 100 uses. That would only take one arrow or whatever I was using. Gotcha. Beatrix says, if you need to amputate the arm, let me know. I got you. Why do you want to cause harm to me? Why would you do that? Also, depending on the arm, you wouldn't even need to amputate it. Well, actually, either arm. It's like, it's all mechanical, but like the fleshy stuff, it's like seating it. It's like a whole thing. Don't worry about it. Miss Sex says, don't you dare hurt my wife. That's my job. Why do you want to hurt me? Why do you hurt me when I show you nothing but love? Beatrix says, it's just if you need it. I'm not excited to do it. I'm not sharpening my knife and my chainsaw. I'm just saying, if I'm presented with the opportunity, I have everything ready all the time, just in case. Saku says, I also had that clue relic. Oh, interesting. That made clues have the least steps and most rewards per chest. That sounds pretty good, I guess. Does that mean that clues are finally fucking worth doing? Is that what you're telling me? That they're finally worth doing? So, do you choose the relic or do you get the relics randomly? Miss Suck says, wait, Saku? Yeah, go on. Miss Suck says, what was your starting relic? Saku says, clues were worth doing regardless because they're stacked. Oh, what does that mean though? What does stacking actually do for clues? You took the production relic. Interesting. So you do choose then. Backroom Votum says, because feeling physical pain is the most affirming way to know that you live. Pain without love. Pain. Can't get enough. Pain. I like it rough. I'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. This sucks. How could you do this to me? You didn't like the production relic? What's wrong with it? Taki says, my thought process was, I'm gonna get supplies from boosting. That will let me process all the skilling supplies super fast. Oh, okay. I kind of get that. You're gonna get supplies. Did I say boosting? I meant to say bossing, sorry. It sucks this Trickster was the best. What did Trickster do? Why did Trickster do? How did Trickster do? We don't need this to be here. Oh, I was gonna change the music. I forgot. I feel like it's quiet. Let's turn it up. There we go. I feel like my music is always a little quiet now that I think about it, but it's louder now. Hopefully that's better. You duped a Zenite? That's sick. So you got like a torture and an anguish. Is there a better value that you can get out of a Zenite than those two? Okay, wait, what is the occult necklace? That would have been better for sure than an anguish. Especially since you were blood barraging, right? Actually, yeah, no, it definitely works for that. So what would you use a Zenite for if you could use it for anything? I think there's another thing that uses Zenites. It's like a bracelet. Maybe you can't just like do whatever though, because like you still need stuff. Are you all Iron Men in a leagues? Is that how it works? No GE or whatever? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Lokren will save the goddamn day when it comes to tech. Not just tech. Lokren's my guy for fucking anything. If I have a question in my life and I feel like Google isn't giving me good enough answers, I just ask Lokren and Lokren figures it out for me. Lokren's the best. Like, I don't know why he knows so much stuff, but absolutely. Taki says all irons in leagues. Ah, interesting. Shop's always restocking leagues. Well, I mean, shops always restock anyway, right? Oh, you like the song? I'm glad you like it. It just says, but he hates life. Does he? What's wrong with him? What happened? Do I need to check in with my guy? Looker says, I'm an edgelord. I mean, you are a vampire, so it fits. It fits. Taku says, all right, I gotta leave the collecting ash, the ash collecting. No, I gotta leave the ashes collecting to go to do 9,900. Oh, you're gonna be live? All right, guys. Did I shout you out earlier? I don't remember. I think I did. I'm not gonna shout you out again, man. If you guys want to catch Saku getting 9,900 live on the air, then you know where to go. Just click through his name. It's right there. I won't be there because I'm making fires. This is what I'm doing. Interrupter says, yeah, his Discord thing says hating life. Hold up. I'm verifying. I don't believe anything that people tell me. I'm checking for myself. I'm in streamer mode, so it doesn't say that. Is that his activity right now? Hold up. We go to my stream. Discord. Doesn't say anything. So I'm gonna assume it's because I'm shitting. Being life for shitting. Damn. Gotta hover over the little wheelchair guy. There's a little wheelchair guy. Oh. What little wheelchair guy? It might be just because I'm in streamer mode that I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Miss Suck says Trickster was basically for agility, hunter, thieving, and fire making. Really interesting. Uh, weird that fire making is part of the group. Thieving, wait. Thieving, you could AFK, never fail. Hunter, you could never fail, plus lured creatures faster. Agility gave boots that gave experience when you ran. That's fucking sick. So sick. Plus never failed rooftops or shortcuts. That doesn't matter, but okay. Fire making, set off 8 fires at a time. That's very funny. Never failed to ignite the fire. That also doesn't matter, but whatever. After says my 2 main moods: hating life and shitting. That's so sad. It's so sad. So you only enjoy life when you're on the shitter. Stuck says it matters in the beginning. I mean, I guess the beginning is such a small part of the experience, though. I feel like that would not make a difference. But gaining experience. How much experience did you get from running? Gave you experience when you ran. But like, how much though? How much? Saku says, I had production prodigy that allowed me to instantly process my entire inventory when I was crafting, cooking, smithing, herb loring, and gain 25% more items straight to the bank. Oof. Pretty good too. I don't know. I feel like I like Trickster better. Thieving was the best, honestly. Never ending money as an iron. Yeah, so the thieving was you could AFK and never fail. You never fail thieving. Honestly, a decent amount of time that I'm spending thieving is failing. Especially before you get to the Ardugum night. That is pretty good. Wait, does that make blackjacking good? Holy shit. Because part of the reason why blackjacking is as bad as it is because of the failure and the cycle and all that shit. So if you can just never fail, does that mean that blackjacking is actually not bad? And experience gain given increase per level? Yeah, I got that. So you weren't sure how much the running experience gave? It sucks is only when you ran out of room for pouches. Yeah, I got you. That's fine. Matrix says, so basically just be lucky. Being lucky helps tremendously in this game. I've avoided most of the bullshit in this game by just being lucky. Because I am not talented. I am handsome, but I'm not very good at video games. So by virtue of being handsome and lucky, I've been able to get through a lot of the bullshit. Yeah, high luck stat is definitely a big part. All of this game is RNG when it comes to combat. Your DPS can be calculated and it is, so accurate, but the thing is, you can't, how do I want to say this? You can always just hit zeros. You can always just get fucked, right? And enemies, most enemies at least, can just hit zeros on you when they would normally do damage. So you can also just get lucky. So in RuneScape, you would rather be lucky as a level 3 character than strong as a level 126 or whatever, for sure. Because your luck can always matter more. It can always matter a lot more, to be honest. But you have to have, maximum luck. Maximum luck, right? One time I was in the duel arena with Savage. So we had exactly the same character, PvP style. I was using, I don't know, it was probably a whip, right? Full melee whip in hand. He was completely naked and using his fists, and he nearly killed me. It was like very close, just because I was unlucky, and that just happens. That's just how the game is sometimes. PvP is much less luck-based broad strokes than that, but in theory, right, practically, there is the potential for that to be a thing. Saki says, so basically, if I had like 2k manta rays, I'd unnote the raws, cook the entire inventory in one action, then note the cooked manta rays. Interesting. And then you can do it again. So you can do it like 26 at a time or whatever, something like that. Pretty good. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just don't feel like one inventory at a time is a huge enough perk for me relative to the things that Suck was describing. It seems so much better. Just in my mind's eye. Miss Suck says, in the end, Trickster was the popular choice. Team Trickster, baby? Yeah. Suck says, don't be like me and waste my life 1200 KC Leviathan for Virtue's bottom robe in leagues or 525 lunar chests for green log. Yeah, that's oofda. Beatrix enjoys the suffering and then says, Panda's whip savage? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I was using a whip against it. Yes, right. You're correct. Suck says, I'd rather AFK cook than continually click to do all the activities. Honestly, yeah. There's definitely some truth to that too. Like literally just being able to click on the thieving guy once until your bags are full. That's pretty sick. I didn't even think that was part of the benefit. When you said AFK, I assumed you meant AFK in the way that RuneScape players mean it, as opposed to like truly AFK. Truly. I guess there's no point in the Ardugum cape then. Did you still get the mugger set? This Suck says, I mean what I said. I meant what I said. I mean, I got you. I understand. But you know that RuneScape player, when you say AFK in terms of RuneScape, that could mean like, it's a fucking spectrum of meaning, right? It could mean literally you click one time 26 minutes, every 26 minutes, or it could mean you're bank standing, but you're, intensely fletching things. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way to know what AFK actually means. It sucks is, yeah, it did, because you get points for different goals, and one of those goals was getting the outfit. Wow. Could you double the loot you get so it was a need? Yeah. I was going to say, if you have 100% accuracy, there's no reason not to get the Mugger's outfit, but I don't know if you would need the Ardugum cloak necessarily. Seems like that, like doing the diaries would be kind of pointless, because you've already got 100% success rate. But the Mugger's outfit would give you extra items, double items, in fact. So one seems like it would be worth it, and the other wouldn't do anything, literally at all. Interesting though. Very cool game mode. Sucks says basically instead of quests and leagues, you get a whole list of things you do to get points to unlock relics, the regions, etc. I see. It's all coming together now. I understand how things are working now. Suddenly the things you're saying are starting to make sense. I guess I could have left my graceful on, huh? Oh well, it's fine. Sorry, I was checking the audio levels just now. Seems like it's fine. Miss Suck says, like the first day there was chop the tree in the potato field. There was literally an hour-long line of people waiting since it was only a regular tree. Can you not share regular trees like you can willows? Oh. I know you can share willows. People be sharing them. Huh. That's a pretty interesting thing. I could see leagues being worth doing. Texas, and the 3 hours of people waiting to kill the demon in the Wizard's Tower. Jesus Christ. Fucking shout out to everybody in queue. Very British. Oh my gosh. What friends. The queue commentary was funny as fuck. Was everybody just like, was it just a public chat room while everybody was waiting? Everybody was just hanging out? Did everyone follow the person in front of them? Because like, why wouldn't you, right? We're all We're all in a line, might as well. No reason for anybody to share a space or whatever. Kind of benefits everyone if everybody follows the line. Some degree, at least. Is that guy cooking in my fire right now? It's crazy. Good for you, man. It sucks is next time League comes around, we can play together. Yeah, I mean, it's still RuneScape, so I don't really know what playing together exactly means. Playing RuneScape together is like playing a Pokemon game together. in that you're in the same world, you're doing the same things, but you're not actually interacting with each other in any real way. You're just like, hey, cool. Sucks is basically for the end game content, even if you're an Iron Man, you can do things together. All right. You say so. I certainly don't know. I've not done leagues. But you know what I have done? Hold on. But you know what I have done? But you know what I have done? I have managed to... Okay. Just one more. I managed to get 73 fire making. It's pretty good, right? So I only need 75 for Desert Treasure 2, which obviously I'm going to get to that very soon. 99 farming when? Probably never. Honestly, I stopped doing snake grass because it's possible for me to profit from snake grass, but I think the expected outcome is roughly break even. Roughly break even. So the only time that the experience that I get from a regular farm run ends up being, well, I guess I could do allotments again and just like not do snake grass. If I do anything cheaper than snake grass, I think I will end up profiting again. But obviously snake grass has the highest return on investment when it is profitable. Also the most expensive when it's not profitable. So, you know, such is life, I suppose. But I was getting a ton of experience then when I was doing snake grass, and much less nowadays, which isn't like the worst thing in the world, but just doesn't seem super worth it to me to risk getting actual losses, accruing actual losses through snake grass. And by virtue of that, I've ended up having a lot less money in general. Not money, I mean experience. And I've been making sure that I've earning as much money as possible by making sure that I don't ever incur losses from snake grass. Even though the snake grass loss isn't huge, the farming run pays out enough to cover the snake grass losses. Do you think that those guys are bots? They have a lot of numbers in their names. The payouts, like I was saying, from the farming run could subsidize the losses from snake grass, but part of the reason, like I was saying before, is like I really do want to be able to, you know, fund my own character at some point. I don't want to take handouts from everybody all the time, always, you know? So I really did want my farming run not only to be sustainable, but to be profitable, so that literally I'm making money so that I can enable myself to do more in the game. And obviously, Vorkath is a thing. I've done a few Vorkath and I need to do more. I need to at least do about 20 more, but maybe more than 20 more as well. For the assembler. In theory, though, Vorkath is a good moneymaker, and it's like the best moneymaker that I have access to. Main reason why I was doing Volcano as much as I was is because I want to be able to teleport to Lechia for the farm run infinitely. Most things that I do are motivated by farm run, if that isn't obvious. Like just making the farm run better is like enough reason for me to do stuff. And honestly, like, I'm not convinced that I want to max in this game at all, but if you whispered in my ear and you said, hey, what if you had a farm run that had everything in it, and said, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be interesting if instead of worrying about, you know, getting to 99, for example. You just get the last herb patch unlocked. I'd be like, you know what? Pretty fucking based. 96 fishing sounds fucking terrible, but it is better than 99 fishing. 96 fishing? What's the difference between 96 fishing and 99 fishing? Weeks? A week? How many hours do you think from 96 to 99? Because for someone like me, 96 fishing, or going from 96 fishing to 99 fishing, I think is temporos. Yeah, exactly. There's other ways to do it, but I've never been able to do any other way successfully, like two-tick fishing or anything like that. I did like, there's like a falconry thing where you get fishing and hunter experience. It doesn't give you the best experience for either fishing or hunter, but it gives you more experience, I think, and I have to check it again, but I never actually checked it myself. But as I understand it, when Savage was saying is you get more fishing and hunter experience combined than you would from the best thing that you can do for fishing or the best thing that you can do for hunter. So in theory, I would be maxing both fishing and hunter faster by just doing that. The sucks is I got 99 fishing on my alt with sharks. I didn't sharks from 76 to 99. Yeah, I don't really like, you know, AFK shit, to be honest. I just don't like it. The more AFK it is, the less I like it, in fact. The more active it is, the more I tend to like it. Temporos, though, it's not great. It's okay. I don't hate it. I like Temporos as much as I like Wintertod now. Which is to say my opinion of Wintertod has improved dramatically. I think that they're about the same. So Wintertod and Fishy Todd are basically the same minigame. Guardians of the Rift I actually like quite a lot. So I'm like definitely down to do more Guardians of the Rift. But it doesn't seem like that's gonna make any differences for me, really. You know what I can do? I can leave this fucking chat because boy is not doing Volcano anytime soon. Clearly not gonna happen. I love this song. I love most of my songs, actually. I almost did my song for karaoke, but I honestly don't know the lyrics to my song extremely well. I know it pretty well, but not extremely well. And I didn't want to do a song that no one knew. Felt like that might be kind of cringe, like do my own theme song for karaoke. But it also like kind of makes a lot of sense. But I don't know. I felt too self-conscious about it to do it, so I just didn't. And I didn't mention it as well during the karaoke stream because I didn't want people to be like, no, it's fine, you should do it. Because it seems like people would do that, and whether it was a good idea or not, they would like encourage me, like heckle me on to do it. And honestly, that stream went on for way too long anyway. It seemed like the general consensus is a karaoke stream shouldn't be any longer than like an hour, basically. Which seems reasonable to me. Okay. So yeah, next time, if there is a next time, I'll probably do about an hour's worth of songs, and that'll be it. Best songs that I can do. So the 2 songs from a Goofy movie, some Bruno Mars songs, maybe Ed Sheeran. I don't know what the best songs. I guess I could check the VOD. That bad? Nah, it'll be fine. I can listen to the VOD and see what songs I think I did the best. That's probably a fair assessment. I can probably gauge how well I did fairly. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's a long VOD though. Worst part about my streams is how long they are. Best part about my streams is also how long they are. I love the magic experience. It's gonna help a ton. What did I need? Like 87 magic for that Caterpie teleport. And you can't boost for it, unfortunately. Unlucky. You can boost for like so much stuff, but not for that. Just that one. You can boost to teleport, but you can't boost to make a teleport portal or whatever. Well, maybe you can for a portal, but not the Nexus. Whatever. Same thing. What did I put in that Nexus? Oh yeah, Harmony. I added Harmony to the Nexus because I was like, well, if there's one teleport that's going to be useful eventually, like long term, because the Nexus eventually gets upgraded or whatever, Harmony is definitely going to be one, right? It's definitely eventually part of the farm run. If ever I get enough stats for the Mauritania Diary. That Mauritania Elite Diary is freaking nuts. What a strange thing to be locked. I think you could do the allotment too. Maybe not though. Maybe that's not real. Yo, did you see that true tile fire making? Yo, fucking maximum gaming. Actually, the true tile is pretty good. It doesn't super work. Yeah, it doesn't tell me when I can make the new fire, but in that one circumstance, it absolutely did. This is like a canned animation or whatever. You have to go through the whole animation. Maybe not the whole animation. Yeah, not the whole animation, but let's see. It's like, well, actually, we are closing the timing a bit. It's actually like, is it tick perfect? It might be tick perfect. Not what I'm doing necessarily, but like when you can do it. It's a tick thing. It looks like, I would describe it as being a frame thing, but it's like just before your character starts to turn would be my guess. But that one's like true tile. But you have to go through the whole animation there. I misclicked, I guess. Let's see. Oh, no, it's not quite that. It's a little bit before that. There is one random event that's actually better in free-to-play than it is as a member. How much is this? I didn't think it was going to be much, but figured I'd ask. There is one random event. I think it's the quiz show, because the quiz show has a chance to give you a mystery box. Well, no, it's not a chance. It's a 100% chance if you choose the option to get a mystery box. But the items that you can get from the mystery box are like 1 in 6 to be a lamp in free to play, but as a member, it's like 1 in 20 or something like that. 1 in like 18. So it's like actually better to be free to play for that one event, which was very interesting to me because most of the game is like very much oriented around the game experience being like straight up de facto better if you're a if you're a member. Good lord. Sorry, I can tell every time my AC unit kicks on. You guys can't hear it, which is good, but I can tell every time it kicks on, not just because I can hear it, but because this light flickers behind me, which means that they're on the same circuit, which means that my computer might be on the same circuit as the AC unit, which isn't a huge problem per se, but I would like it to be different, I think. It definitely encourages me to split up the electrical load, which I can do probably pretty easily because there's a space heater here that I don't use and will never use because it's silly. Like, who cares? It doesn't get that cold here. I've got blankets, whatever. It'll be fine. So I can, well, I said a space heater. Space heaters technically are the things that you can move around your house or whatever. It's baseboard heat. So I'm gonna tear them out soon, probably, and redo this electrical work so that I can plug this in. I guess over there. Yeah, because there's only baseboard heat on one side of this room, which is also stupid. It should be on two sides, I feel like, but whatever. What am I, an electrician? I will be that day, haha. Make sure you turn off your breakers if you're gonna do electrical work, guys. It's very important to not die. Well, yeah. I mean, it depends on how big the breaker is, right? You probably won't die. But I've been shocked before. I've been shocked by a regular circuit before, but if you're, as long as you're not messing with like a dryer or a range, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I have definitely had a coworker who was cutting some 2-wire with some pliers. He was like, "Is this off?" And he didn't even ask me. He was just saying to himself, like, "Is this hot?" He's like, "Yeah, no, it's good, it's fine." And he cut it. He cut it, and there was a nice spark and pop. His pliers had a tooth missing from them, like where the wire cutters are. Nice little chunk missing. Don't know where the fuck that thing went. Just a nice little, oh, I don't know, what, maybe about the size of the tip of a pen. Just who knows where it went. Vanished into the ether. Nice little projectile. Bow. Somewhere. So, probably worth double checking is what I would say. Probably worth double checking. Yeah, there's a few things that I want to do like that, similar around this house. Make it a little bit better. I used to improve this house on like a weekly basis, actually. Like every weekend I would do something new for the house. But now I stream 50 hours a week, so I don't do that anymore. But there's still definitely some things that I could work on and should work on even. Just none of them matter to me quite as much as the things that I did. Most of them are just like incremental improvements. Beatrix is like panda decorations? No. I do have, what, 5? I can't count them because my monitors are in the way. 5 pandas and a red panda, which certainly do constitute panda decorations, but they're on a shelf. They're not just like around the house. Beatrix says, oh wait, do you have serial killer walls? No. No. I have bachelor walls. My walls are perfectly normal for a bachelor, Beatrix. They're not serial killer. There's nothing serial killer about my walls. Bro, go to TJ Maxx. What do you mean? My walls are fine. Leave my walls alone. I don't need to. Look, my house is fine, all right? It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. What do you mean, nah? What do you mean? I don't see an issue here. I think it's fine. I'm not bothered by it, so why should you be? What do you mean, bruh? My house is fine. Just because. All right, Beatrix, I don't think you were here for this conversation. I'm pretty sure I told Suck. So I moved my setup. I have a two floor house. I used to have everything in the living room, my computers and stuff. I have 2 computers, 5 monitors, right? It's like a whole gamer setup, whatever. And I moved it from downstairs to upstairs, right? There's 2 bedrooms upstairs, and I was in the living room. After I moved everything out of the living room, is your mattress on the floor? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't have a bed. I have a mattress. Yes, and it is on the floor. Indeed. Matrix is fan dog. But Suck knew. She knew that one. She was just waiting for me to confirm. But yes, it is. Why wouldn't it be? So when I moved my setup from the living room to this bedroom upstairs, I got this house new, right? Well, it wasn't like a new construction, but like I own this place. It's my house, right? And it's in fact very old, but it smelled like a new house, partly because they had just installed a new carpet. And I've been in the house for maybe a year and a half, something like that, somewhere in there. And before I moved everything upstairs and changed everything up a little bit. And after I moved everything back upstairs, the living room smelled like new carpet again. Like it smelled like a new house again. Despite the fact that I've been living here for like 2 or 3 years or whatever. I don't know how long it's been. It's been a little while, but the house still smells like a new house. No, I don't smell bad. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not smelly. I smell fine. And honestly, I did say it was bachelor core, so it's probably a safe guess to say that my mattress is on the floor. Beatrix says, but it smelled better after you moved your stuff? It didn't smell better. It smelled like carpet. Does carpet smell better than my room? I don't think so. Like, this room doesn't smell like anything to me, but the carpets has a smell that I'm not used to smelling, right? So I guess it smells like me, but I don't smell bad. I mean, maybe I do smell bad. I think someone else would have to judge that, to be honest. You can't really know what you smell like unless you've got body odor going on or whatever. I'm good. I showered yesterday. I'll shower again today. Miss Suck says, he's basically saying that once things moved, he rarely used the space so much it turned back to smelling new. Yes. As opposed to smelling lifted. Yeah, exactly. Like, do you think that your room smells bad right now, Beatrix? Because I bet you don't think that, right? But what does your room smell like? And the answer is probably it doesn't smell like anything unless you just cleaned it or whatever, unless you got some cleaner going or you literally treat the air to make it smell like something, right? But yeah, no, I don't think that my room or my house smells bad. Not at all. That being said, though, I have been to houses, not that smell bad, but that have very distinctive smells that no one that lives there can even Miss Suck says, I've just come to accept. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? That have very distinctive smells. And no one in the house actually knows what their house smells like. But anybody who visits, like, oh yeah, no, I'd recognize that smell anywhere. And I can't place what it is that it smells like. It just smells like that house. I would say overall, it's a good smell. That place. I don't know what my house smells like, obviously. There's no way for me to know. But, you know, if I ever have a visitor, which is fucking never, like actually never. There was a while where I was like, after I had just moved in and everything, I was like, man, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Like, host someone else, right? At my house. Because I've never had to do that before, right? And as time went on, I realized, oh wait, that's not something that I need to worry about. It's just not gonna happen. Like, I'm simply just going to, I'm gonna continue to exist in isolation. It's easy. Just don't leave the house and you don't need to worry about anybody coming by. That being said, I did have a tech guy check my internet today. Be fair. So that happened. But he was not bothered. Well, he was bothered actually. He was, I don't know, he's probably like 6 feet tall, something like that. Somewhere in there, 6'2" or whatever. and he mentioned, oh yeah, I have to like duck under to make sure I don't hit my head. And I was like, oh yeah, right. You're taller than me, so this is a little hobbit house for you. Sucks is, note to self, Tampa doesn't like guests. I mean, I don't know if I don't like guests. I don't know if I would say that. Maybe that is true. I'm certainly not going to invite anyone over, but like my house has, yes, 1.5 chairs. So if I had someone over, they would have to be very comfortable sitting on a beanbag. Sucks says I am taking the beanbag. I mean, feel free. It's a little L shape, so it kind of has back support too. Sort of. It's a little small. You're gonna be very close to the ground, but it is a beanbag, so you know. I don't know how far off the ground you expect it to be. It's fine, I'll eat on the floor. You don't have to eat on the floor, Zach. I mean, you'll have to either eat on the floor or use my chair, but you don't have to eat on the. You're welcome to use my chair instead. That is kind of the reality, though. I do have a kitchen table, but it's just a little tiny guy. I just use it to prepare vegetables mostly. Well, I use it to prepare vegetables, to dry dishes, where the dishes dry, and it is also where I store dishes, I guess, which is kind of the same thing. I was thinking, do I have dishes in my cabinets? And I do. I do have dishes in my cabinets. I just don't use those dishes. I don't use the dishes in the cabinets. I use the ones on the table. I have like 4 plates, 4 bowls, 5 coffee mugs, because I don't use any coffee mugs. The glass that I use is taller and separate. It was a gift. It was a gift. As is this table. Hold up. That table, this is a gift as well. My oldest friend. I've had this table for longer than I've lived here. I got it and I was renting. It's a really nice house, actually. It's a really nice house. What was it? 1, 2. Has to be. Yeah, 3 bedrooms, 2 bath, and a fireplace. Nice living room. High ceiling. Way too much house for me, obviously, because I used the master bedroom, and the master bathroom, and the living room where I set up my computer, and everywhere else I just walked past. Every couple weeks or whatever, I would like open the doors and just like look and see, just to make sure that it looked like the house was fine, and it was. It always smelled like new carpet. Because again, there's no reason for me to use those. Right now, this house is let's see, about the same size. It's a little smaller. Well, it's much smaller ceiling wise, but it's a slightly smaller house otherwise. And it similarly has, so I'm using both bedrooms upstairs. One I just sleep in, but I'm technically using it. Then there's the living room, which I don't use anymore. It has nothing in it. Obviously I use the kitchen. The bathroom's attached to the kitchen. Use that, of course. Oh, there's 74. Nice. There's a laundry room. There's a little storage porch area. So there's only 1 bedroom that I don't use in this house. I don't use the living room, and I don't use the bedroom attached to the living room. This sucks says, must say, plain lemonade version of the drink is so sour. That hard lemonade was too sour for you? Is it just because it doesn't have enough sugar? Is that all you need? You think if you add sugar to it, that'll help? Maybe. Sugar or honey? as well. Consider that. Consider honey instead. Though, I don't really like the idea of adding honey to a cold beverage. I don't know how well it mixes into cold beverages. I know warm beverages, hot beverages, honey's great, but I would be worried about doing, you're just trying to finish it off. Literally just forcing yourself through it. You're gonna give yourself a stomach ache drinking this sour ass drink for no reason. You got like 3 of them, right? Didn't you say that the 18 pack or whatever came with 3 of each flavor? So yeah, I would suggest is it carbonated? It's a hard beverage, so it's probably carbonated, right? If it's carbonated, that complicates things. But if it isn't carbonated, I would probably try. Jesus Christ, you're mixing it up so that you can optimize the experience. You gotta at least try. You got 3 lemonades, right? So next one, if you're not willing to do anything with this one, next one you gotta add some sugar to it, and you can add sugar to taste, right? So like add a little bit of sugar, see if it's better. Like mix it up obviously, and then see if it's better. Then add a little bit more sugar, see if it's better. And if it's not carbonated, I would suggest as well, taking it out of whatever container that it's in. It's probably in a can. Heating it up if it's not carbonated, and adding honey to it, and then letting it cool down again, and then drinking it. Suck says, I'm eating a cupcake with it to sweeten it. Jesus Christ. And you say that I have, bruh. What are you doing? You're trying combinatory methods in order to make this food palatable. This Suck says, I'm sweetening it. No, you're not. That is not sweetening it. That is not what that is. Scientifically incorrect. No, it certainly isn't it. It is not. No. All along and come along with me. How did we get here? How did we get here? Suck says, I might be tipsy. Oh God, she's getting absolutely blasted today. Tonight, we are young. We will set this world on fire. I forgot I have 2 songs with lyrics. It's a real shame that I don't use these songs better. I really do like them. I just don't know what to do with them. I just don't know what to do with them. Can you imagine being like someone who's musically talented and just able to make songs for yourself? So sick. Just make your own music that you can then use. That's one of the things that I wanted most of all. I still haven't quite landed the way that I want it to. I haven't quite carved out the path. Like, what I wanted was, so you know how in, can I think of anything specific? I know that it's very common. Indiana Jones, right? There's a leitmotif that symbolizes like Indy himself or whatever. That is what I wanted for me, you know, for that Daft Punk band. I wanted to have some like musical motif that is present, hopefully like in a bunch of different things, like different songs and stuff like that you could tell was like me. I wanted to represent myself audibly, if that makes sense. I just wasn't able to come up with something that like really sold me on it, but I do have those 2 songs in particular that I consider my character's themes. One being the one that we just heard. The other one might come up later. I'll let you know if I hear it. Beatrix says, being able to make diss tracks of my friends does sound pretty nice. Jesus. Why do you always choose violence? Who hurt you? Who was it? Who was it? I'll fight him for you. I'm sure you already fought him yourself, but I'll fight him for you. You're entirely too ready for combat, martial combat. I feel like we're doing great. Beatrix says, I don't know what you mean. I've always been the heartbreaker. No one's ever hurt me. Jesus Christ. Fuck, metal as hell. Actually metal. Alright. Beatrix says, bro, what do you mean? Are you telling me that you aren't a heartbreaker? Is that what you're saying to me right now? Or are you saying that you refuse to answer the question? Go on. Now I want to know. You're just vibing? Yeah, okay. That's avoiding the question. All right, all right. All right, all right. That tells me all I need to know, I think. All I need to know. Honestly, I can respect it. You know what? It's fine. How much progress have we made? So we're at 74. I guess really what I should look at is the number of logs we have left. Did you just hit me with a All right. Damn. Bad. I feel like I should apologize because I want to wake up tomorrow. If for no other reason. I feel like my life might be in jeopardy now. Holy shit. Can't be good. Can't be good. This sucks says, are you more scared of Beatrix than me? I was gonna say no, but hold on. Hold on, let me think about this. Am I more scared of her than you? Beatrix, I feel like is more likely to cause harm to me, but you're more likely to cause damage that I will never recover from. So it's kind of a different kind of fear, I guess. I'm not even scary, I'm just a bunny. That's fucking not true. That is untrue. What do you mean? Look at that emote and tell me you're not scary. What do you mean? Let's see. I obviously trust you more, Suck, because I know you better. Beatrix says she's not scary. Uh-huh. I feel like you would say that in between blows to my head. I'm not scary. Bow. Why are you scared? Bow. Stop acting afraid. Bow. 2 for flinching. Bow. Bow. Like that's the energy that you give me. Doesn't count as a flinch if you hit me. Shut up. Bow. All right. Miss Sucks says, on a good note, I finished the bad drink. Congratulations. Are you doing, what is it, black cherry? Was that the other one? Beatrix says, oh, okay, look. My defense, it would be like a bunny pillow hitting you. That doesn't excuse the violence. You're like, well, look, it doesn't hurt you a ton, right? Miss Sucks says, I might try them all tonight. Should I? I mean, are you staying hydrated? Because as I recall, the answer was demonstrably no before. You were like, aha, absolutely not. Because if you're getting a little tipsy, then that means you probably should be drinking some water. You know. What do I know? I don't drink alcohol. I'm a lame-o, as they are referred to, as the kids often say. But yeah, I mean, honestly, do what you want. Why not? Fuck them. What have they done for you lately? That's how I feel. Beatrix says, nah, nothing wrong with drinking. With not drinking? Nah, you're wrong. Especially depending on where you are. People will be truly bothered by it, depending. Savage was telling me about the UK. Like, if you don't drink, it's a problem. they make you a drink, if you go somewhere and they make you a drink, first of all, they're going to make you a drink without asking you. Secondly, if they make you a drink and you don't take it and drink it, you're an asshole. Just so you know, like, they're like, but I made it for you. You're like, but I didn't ask. And they're like, wow, get a load of this fucking guy. That's how it goes, apparently. So, depends. It depends. Maybe not the same over here. You'd think I would know better what it's like as an American because I am an American, but no, I have a better idea of what it's like in the UK because Savage has told me, and because I can live vicariously through his experiences, and there are no experiences that I have for myself. There are just none. I've never had that happen before. I've never drank, and everyone I know knows that I don't drink, so I've never been invited to drink. Never really been to other people's houses very much. Not really happened. I've never been like a host, as I mentioned before. So I don't really know. I've never really been out with the boys or anything like that either, so. And even if I did, they know I don't drink, you know, so. I did go to a wedding once. I guess that kind of counts. And I didn't drink then, and everybody else did. So I guess it was fine. But I also don't have very much awareness, is the main thing. Somebody has to tell me, or else I won't know. Oh, you're not, sit down over there. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Then I go over there and continue to not bother anyone. Dietrich says, how many times a week do you touch grass? Do you mean like on average or a week? On average. Less than one? Definitely less than one. Definitely less than one. I would say usually you get your groceries delivered. No, that's why. That's the reason why I'm touching grass, to go get groceries. Mostly because I want my car to be okay. My car likes it better when cars like it better when you drive them than if you just leave them sitting. So I'll get groceries like once every about 2 weeks, maybe a little bit longer than that. It's been a long time since I've gotten groceries. It's been a long time since I've gotten groceries. Can I check? When was the last time I got groceries? I'm sure I can find this out. It should be easy. I have a plan. I'm curious now. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And then that was takeout. Oh, 328. Holy shit, it's been a month? Is that real? That's the last time I went grocery shopping? Shit. Damn. Damn. So less than one was correct, but maybe don't you need fruit and stuff? That's what canned goods are for. That's what canned goods are for. I did get I think bananas and clementines. I got bananas and clementines when I was at that grocery store, but I ate all the bananas in like a week or so, a little bit longer than a week. And I ate the clementines slower than that, but like, it's probably like 2 weeks or something like that. somewhere in there. So yeah, apparently it's been a month. I'm running low on food now though. Let's see, I have one more serving of this frozen lasagna left. It's no longer frozen. Finished cooking it. So I'll eat that probably tomorrow. I already ate today. And then got fish sticks, some frozen vegetables, an apple pie, a frozen apple pie. Those things are very good and very cheap. Let's see what else. Or maybe it's a peach pie. Regardless. So it'll probably be, today's Tuesday. It'll probably be Monday. This Monday will be the next time I go to the grocery store. Something like that. Yeah. Roughly that. Trying to live a little frugally. Especially since things are pretty uncertain for your boy as far as the future goes. It's okay though. Probably. I mean, I'm taking it as it comes. I'm in danger. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be great. Could even be better. I luck stat wiped out. I feel like I actually am not that lucky generally. Just RuneScape, really. I wasn't really lucky in any other game that I played. Or in life in general, I would say. I don't know. Maybe that's untrue. Maybe I am pretty lucky. I don't know. Definitely in RuneScape, though. Definitely lucky in this game. What do you think? What do you think makes someone lucky? How would I know if I was lucky or not? I don't really gamble or anything. That would be the easiest way. There isn't really much that's determined by like luck in my life other than RuneScape. Right? Things work out for me and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that's probably true. More often than not, things typically don't go very wrong. Yeah, sure. Because people will be like, oh man, this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened, right? Like just a deluge of things going wrong. And I'm like, dude, that's terrible. And they're like, oh, well, how are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm the same. And they're like, what do you mean the same? And I'm like, oh, no, I mean, I went to the grocery store last week. They're like, nothing has changed for you in the last 2 years. I'm like, no, same place, same food, same house, you know, same number of chairs. That's not true. I was gifted this beanbag. I have one half more chair than before, plus 0.5 chairs. But yeah, other than that, no, everything's the same. Yeah. So yeah, I guess I am lucky. Certainly nothing goes wrong. I wouldn't say anything goes like right, but like it's fine, right? That's probably good. Did I? No. I was like, did I miss one? But no, it's fine. Same place as the other one. We have a lot of logs to get through. Which like was obvious before. We've gotten through like 1,000 of them so far. That took like 2 hours. I don't know if we're gonna get through all of these logs. gonna take a long, long time. I guess there's probably a way for me to know. It was probably about 2 hours though, right? To get through 1,000. So that would be 44 hours. Good Lord. That's like this entire week. I have to stream tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 30. Yes, that's exactly 44 hours. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of fucking logs. This is why endgame RuneScape is bad. Like, this shouldn't be what the game is. And this is still not the fastest, but it's damn close to the fastest way to level this. And magic logs are not that much better. Instead of 44 hours, it would be, it's like 50% faster or something. So it would be not 22, but 33 hours or whatever. Which to me is like basically the same. It's not an appreciable difference. I mean, 11 hours is a lot of time, but oh, well, I guess I should factor in the amount of cost associated with it. That's something. Because I was like, but they're also much more expensive, but how much more expensive? That value proposition is definitely a thing to consider. But I also need to be a member with Magic Logs, where I don't. So I'm also saving time. Oh my God, everything in this game can be extracted to dollars, and that's terrible. It's just terrible. Because it means that everything, there's like a right answer all the time, depending on your perspective. Like, for what it is that you care about optimizing, there's always just, this is the right answer. I'm struggling so much. Good Lord. I just failed to light that one fire like 5 times. Not even because my character failed to do it. I just am bad mechanically. I wonder if there's a better place. Probably should put the tinderbox in like the center. That way it's a smaller distance overall. It's like it's slightly growing, right? But if I put it in the middle, then this last one isn't as far away. And the first one isn't that far away either. Optimizing mouse movement? It's gotta be silly, right? But like this? Maybe even... Yeah, this is probably better. Maybe one more down? Probably one more down. Oh. Messed it up. Somehow that was the first time I did that. Yeah, I think here. Just let that first one be. Well, is there any reason to have it on the left edge? Probably not, right? Probably here. Got to be a weird place for this, right? It feels worse, but I think it is better. This is definitely how I play, not necessarily all video games, but certainly how I play RuneScape at least, where it's like, anytime I'm encountering a situation that I'm doing, it's like, well, how can this be a little bit better? So RuneScape does lend itself to someone like me in that I do like optimizing things, making it better, making the experience better. Oh, interesting. So it isn't actually different. I thought that lowering it one would make a difference substantially, but no, not really. It would if I didn't have this row of runes in the top. Right? Or no, because it's an even number? Well, there's 3 above it now. So if I moved it 1 up and there weren't 3 above it, there were 4 above it. Yeah, that would make a difference. Okay. So it's because of the runes. Damn. Maybe I should have a fire staff. In fact, I definitely should have a fire staff. I'm just wasting fire runes. I've got a lot of air runes, wind runes. What are these? Air runes. Drop this off. Bring one of these. Oh, I can't drop them off. Oh no. I forgot. Yeah, my bank is way too full. Okay. I mean, we can still save. We can still save the fire runes. It's just silly that we have them now. We didn't save an inventory space, but we did save the fire runes. Not that it's gonna matter. We're gonna, well, actually, hold on. So we have 24 logs per inventory, right? We use 1 fire rune per inventory. How long are we going to be here? 22,000. Say it was 24,000 with 1,000 casts. So yeah, that's going to be a noticeable difference in the amount of fire runes that I have. Not an extremely noticeable difference. Like, I'm not going to miss the 1,000 or anything like that. What are we looking at? 3 wind. So 3,000 wind. Yeah, who cares? And 1,000 law. 1,000 law, that's actually a little expensive. Interesting. I feel like that's a good way of counting. To know when I'm done. Counting down from 1,000 doesn't feel so bad. Counting down from 21,000 or whatever feels bad. Feels like I'm gonna be here forever. Counting down from 1,000, like I can do 1,000. Obviously, it's the same amount of time, but it feels better when you put it that way. And honestly, a lot of when you're doing endurance stuff like this, a lot of it is down to how you feel about it mentally. If it's overcoming you, man versus food style. I've never been like a big eater necessarily. I've eaten a lot of food before, don't get me wrong, but like I wouldn't call myself like anywhere near competitive. Food competitions kind of freak me out, to be honest. Like, it's a little spooky. My favorite kind of food to eat? Good question, Beatrix. I think it's gotta be pizza, right? It's got an emote for it and everything. I eat a lot of pizza. Frozen pizza is very affordable and also pretty good. It's both good and affordable. Therefore, I eat a ton of it. And pizza's like one of those things where even when it's not a very good pizza, it's still pretty okay. And the highs for pizza are also very high. Similar to burgers, like a pretty mediocre burger still okay, but you can have a really, really high quality burger too. They got like, I don't know, tomato, brain. Not the least healthy thing I could possibly eat, right? It's not fried, right? That's better than it could be. Probably too much salt in it, but you know, whatever. You don't eat carrots. If I had to guess what your favorite food was, I would say a dessert, actually. So I'm gonna go with your favorite food isn't a real food. It's instead a dessert. And it's going to be chocolate. I've decided. Go on. What do you think? Was I correct? Spaghetti and meatballs? Damn. That's also quite affordable though. Also a great budget option. I quite like the spaghetti that I made. I used to make spaghetti all the time. I only stopped because it wasn't a very good reason, but because I stopped getting pasta and started buying rice instead. Jeff Boyardee goes hard. Bruh. It's been so long since I've had that. I feel like that shit's expensive though. Not like expensive, but like for relative value. It's expensive. When you can instead get, oh, 75, nice. When you could instead get just pasta and the sauce, or a sauce equivalent, and it'd be like, get like 5 or 6 times as much food. Beatrix says, I've lived off the big ass cans of ravioli when I was in college. Yeah. I had a meal plan back then. Didn't stop me from skipping meals though. And man, did I skip some meals. I probably lost weight. Actually, not even probably. I'm pretty sure I lost a lot of weight. Well, maybe not a lot of weight. I lost like 20 pounds, probably. Somewhere in there. Maybe just 10 or 15. Yeah, I definitely did lose weight now that I'm thinking about it. I've never been heavy. I'm probably about the heaviest that I've ever been. I'm probably about like 140 right now. Somewhere in there. It's hard to say. I don't have a scale anymore. Or anymore, ever. I've never had a scale. But I've used other people's, is what it was. I don't feel like there's any need for me to get one either. Maybe when I noticeably are different. Only 7 pounds heavier? Well, is that weird? Beatrix says, I could bench press you probably. I used to be able to bench press me. I probably can't anymore because I haven't worked out, especially weights training, in a long time. Actually, I used to be able to bench more than my body weight. When I was 125, I could bench 135-ish. Probably more than that, to be honest. I don't remember what my one-time max was, but I could do, I think it was like 3-ish reps of 135. That's probably my peak strength, though, when I was 125. Now I'm about 140 and not nearly that strong, but I'm pretty strong, I would say. I could probably, right now, I could probably bench, I would guess 100. I would guess 100. Let's see. Is there any way for me to test it? I'd have to go to a gym. It's the only way. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Too much like going outside. It's too much like going outside. Let's see. Do I have anything? No. I did do some stuff, some landscaping stuff. I was thinking, do I still have any of that? No, I used it all. I had like 3, maybe more than that. Maybe like 6 20-pound bags of topsoil. I was like, could I do something with that? And the answer is, if I still had it, yes, I definitely could figure something out. But I do not still have it. And I'm not digging it up. Let me reclaim this so I can see how much I can bench real quick. Oh, do you think? No, that wouldn't really work. I was thinking, like, could I? Because I don't have anything to like bench to anything that I can actually lift. But if I was doing the opposite, if I was like doing push-ups, I could put something on my back. I don't have just like heavy stuff. Well, I do have a lot of textbooks. How heavy are they? This seems like I'm gonna fucking kill myself on accident, so I'm not gonna continue this line. I'm gonna actually crush myself completely on accident. I'm trying to rig up some kind of Donald Duck. And Beatrix says, could Suck sit on your back? She could. If only she were willing. If only she were willing. I don't know if I could push up with her on my back, because that's more than benching my body weight, because she's not that much lighter than I am, and I would obviously be pushing up my own body weight as well. I don't know if I could do that. That seems like it would be hard. That would be an excellent goal, though. I would love to be able to do push-ups with her sitting on my back. I would love to be able to do that. That's an excellent metric. An excellent strength level that I would want to be at. I wonder how much stronger I would need to be. We could start with push-ups with me under. Wow. Wow. A little lively today, huh, Suck? You know what? I'm down if you're down. Sure. Why not? That's some positive reinforcement if I've ever heard it. I just misclicked like 5 times. Not me thinking about other things, having wholesome thoughts, I'm sure. Anyways. Found out that I can do lapping push-ups earlier. That was probably a couple months ago. I've never done them before, like ever in my life. Mostly because I was always afraid that I wasn't going to be able to do it. Like I didn't want to land on my face is the main thing. But I found out not only can I do them, I can do a decent amount of them. I did like 10. Yeah, I did like 10. And I wasn't like exhausted after doing those 10. I was just like, wait, can I do these? And I did one. I was like, oh, absolutely I can. So I did like 10. I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's no doubt. I can certainly do them. That's probably the thing that I would start with. Is that no, actually that's not even better, right? It's just like burst strength, which isn't like a bad thing, but the way that you build strength is by doing push-ups slowly. So maybe I shouldn't even be worried about that. Just do it as slowly as I can. Don't even worry about how many. That's kind of where I'm at though. It's like with conditioning, kind of planned on doing something. My goal has always been, with regards to like exercise, is to find something that I'm comfortable doing every day, because I like consistent schedules a lot. I don't like, oh well, it's Monday, so we're gonna do this. You know, Monday's leg day, and you know, Friday's bicep day, and whatever. I don't like having different things, so I'd much rather do much lighter exercise that I can do every day. So like jogging every day, for example. Much more. Do the Saitama workout. Yeah, that's I mean, the thing about the Saitama workout, right, is 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10 kilometers a day, right? 100 push-ups, not that bad. 100 sit-ups, also not that bad. 10 kilometers is really fucking far, dude. Like, that's way more than the other two things. Way, way more. JD Solano says, your title's making me, making my autism tism. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the title. Oops. So, free to play Fire Making. I said I was going to change it, and I just never did, huh? Whoops. Did I hydrate? Suck. Did I ever hydrate when you made me? Did I misspell volcano? I see. I mean, whatever. I didn't ever do it anyway. You're welcome. it's gone forever now. So, oh no, wait, I bet I can check the chapters, but I probably misspelled it. If you thought it was misspelled, it probably was. It's like says, who knows? So I'll just pay for another. Well, that's not good enough. That's not the question I asked at all. So we're gonna do 2 of them, just for you. That being said, I am gonna have to use the facilities at some point because this is entirely too much hydration. It's way more than I need. But it's all right. We're good for now. Oh, I should have checked what song we started on so that I knew when we went through the entire playlist. Hydration is key. Yeah, but you really don't need to drink more than your body tells you to drink. This song says, teacher, can I use the restroom? Yes, you may. Not there yet, though. We're fine for now. Miss X says that's gonna be me soon. Nah, I think I'm fine for the moment. JD Solana says, so the skill redeem for 10k is 100k experience. When I'm playing RuneScape, yes. If I was playing a different game, no. No, I said you may, not that you should right where you are. God damn it, Pickle Cam. Clean yourself up. Yes, Miss Suck. What can I do for you? This is the one song that I didn't have made by Damoosh. This is the one song. Every other song is by the same person. It's like this. I have the brown plush. Brown plush on the way? Brown plush? A brown panda? Oh no, it's a brown dick. I got it. Dick. That's just for me. Just for Suck and I. She has a dick. Wow. Stick with it. She has a dick, and she wanted a brown one too. Miss Suck says, I need all the dick? All of it? I thought you just wanted the flaccid ones. And like just one set. You didn't like the you didn't like the dark black ones. And the undrafted says, she has a dick for you. God, I hope so. Miss Suck says all the sizes of the flaccid ones. I see. So flaccid only and all sizes, but not all colors, right? Didn't you say you only wanted the 2 colors, not all 3? Miss Suck says, nah, they only had the pink and the brown. Oh, I see. Black is hard. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That's just sad. Black dicks can be flaccid too. I'm sure. Or maybe that's what it looks like flaccid. Have you considered? Goddamn. That's value. The undrafted is like, huh? What are we talking about? Dicks. There's a little bit of dick talking. That's a little bit of dick talking between friends, am I right? I don't see nothing wrong. And free to play hit different. We're talking about dicks. Definitely blaming it on free to play and nothing else. I think I just misclicked. So sad. Man, if only I had the Pyromancer set. Certainly not going back to Wintertodd for it though. And it's terrible. I'm actually kind of curious what I have in my collection log for Wintertodd. think I got the Tome of Fire. Bosses. Wait, is Monkey not a boss? Yeah, it is. Burnt pages in the glove. That's it. 35 KC, 2 out of 10. So sad. Are cats free to play? Probably not, right? Probably not. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way this game would be like, yeah, you can have a pet cat follow you around. Free to play. No way. No shot. Gertrude won't even speak to you. I think her quest is members. I'm pretty sure her quest is members, actually. We didn't do it until fairly recently. Yeah, we would have done it if it were... I don't need to walk. We would have done it if it were free to play long ago. Because we did all the free to play quests before we ever became a member. And we only got a cat when we needed it for... I don't remember what the quest was, but it was to get the spice or whatever for Recipe for Disaster. Yeah, it's got to be Recipe for Disaster. Wow. Wow. What a crazy thing. We tried to do our RFD pretty early on, which is very foolish because we needed so many quest points and even stats. It's a nice quest to get done though, because it'll make you do a bunch of different quest lines. Progress a decent amount in a bunch of different quest lines. So as far as a pilot goes, it's pretty good. I wonder why we wanted to do Recipe for Disaster in particular. Probably because Sins of the Father was like the real target and the Barrow's Gloves best in slot for where the level that we would be at. I mean, damn close to best in slot regardless, right? Is there a better option for range? There might not be, actually, in the glove slot. I certainly don't know of one. I know for melee, you can get those ferocious gloves or whatever. I think it's range and magic, right? Crazy. Oh, hey, it's those 3 guys from before. Yeah, it actually is them. What do you think they're doing? Why do you think they're walking? Surely they could bank and get runes. Surely it's more efficient to use teleport magic. Just walk. They're bots. Well, time spent walking is probably pretty minimal in free to play. The world's just not that big. I'm sure the bots know. Botters know, you know? Maybe not though. I feel like if someone's botting, they should A/B test every single thing. Like 100 trials A, 100 trials B. More than that, honestly. And just see what works best. What has the best rate. Just because it's so easy to set something up and just see what it does. Shout out to Cold Code Bullet. Not exactly a botter, but... well, I mean, I guess he is, technically. He doesn't bot in online games, except for that one time where he got extremely banned. But otherwise, he usually just does it for content, it seems like. Very cool content. A lot of generative, I almost want to say generative AI, but that might give you the wrong impression. It's not like an art thing. It's like a neural network type dealie. So, which is similar, but the idea is you'll just have like, usually it's like generational stuff where the bots will just do random things in any given generation, and the ones that perform the best according to arbitrary metrics that he sets up are like the seed for the next generation, that kind of thing. Very interesting stuff. Very much the kind of thing that I've always been interested in when it comes to like programming, the intersection between programming and video games. I've never really been someone to like cheat, obviously, but I am very interested in like the problem solving of like coding things that like play the game themselves. Screen reading and interacting with the game always seemed like a very cool thing to me, but I never wanted to get banned, so I never got into it. Never occurred to me to do it in like a single player game, mostly just because I play single player games until I'm like done playing them. I've always been like a one and done type of gamer. With the exception of Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. It's the only game that I can think of where like New Game Plus did anything for me. And I played through that game a lot. I didn't get everything, which is very funny, because I always thought platinum bolts were stupid. like, I don't want to do that. That challenge sounds stupid. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. And so I didn't. But everything else in the game I tried to do. I remember I played through the game like maybe 5 or 6 times, something like that. And I realized in the very first world that there's a path that you can only use if you already have the mag boots, which lets you walk on like ceilings or whatever, because they're, you know, they got magnets in them. And I was like, wait a minute, but you don't have the mag boots at this stage of the game. So what could this possibly lead to? So I followed it, obviously, and there was a whole secret boss that I obviously hitherto had never encountered. It was way stronger than anything else I had fought because my gear had been maxed out for ages and I had just been playing the game regularly. So I got to experience new content in the game after having beaten it like 6 or 7 times on the same save. Something like that, I don't remember exactly how many. Which was very, very cool. As I recall, what I got from it was a new thing that let me open boxes with the wrench, doing like a slam attack from like a distance. So it was like an AoE box opening thing for crates, for bolts, which would have been cool if I didn't already rock like, I don't know, 13 million bolts or whatever. Like I just had a ton from previous playthroughs. But it was a great time. Fantastic time. Never really had that kind of a gameplay experience since, just because obviously, like I said, I usually just play the games through once. So it's very, very rare for me to encounter something new in a game that like surprises me. Because usually everything in the game is kind of a surprise. The closest I could think of is like, I was playing Hades, right? Completely, first time through, like no spoilers, nothing. I was very surprised to find out that Charon, the, what is he? There's a word for it, but it's escaping me. He's the one who helped you across the river Styx with the boat, the boatsman or whatever. There's a boss fight with him. Totally optional boss fight. And I played that game for a long time before I found that out, because I'm not sure, but I think you have to like beat the game and like maybe get a few levels of heat before you can even do that. But I don't know. Maybe it's just RNG, whatever. There's a bunch of stuff like that. I ended up getting all the achievements in that game too, actually. Completed that game 100%. I never did max heat or anything crazy like that. And I wasn't like very good at it. But I was good enough to get all the achievements. I don't think I got all of the unlocks though, but I'm not sure. Probably not gonna check either. I mean, I could check probably. I think I have my save like right here and everything, but I don't care. Fine. that's a great game. Love that game. Looking forward to the sequel. Though man, as much as I love Supergiant Games, the developer, I would very much like it, not just for them to succeed, which is definitely like first and foremost, but I would also like them to go back to like making new games up until Hades 2, which isn't even out yet. I think there's early access, like opt-in early access or whatever, like beta stuff. Outside of that one game, they've never had like a true sequel before. As far as I understand, their release history is Bastion, then Transistor, then Pyre, then Hades, and now Hades, I suppose. So it's 4 games deep. This is going to be their 5th game. And I love all of their games. They all have nothing to do with each other. They like sort of obliquely play similarly, I guess, in that they're like isometric, brawling type games. I don't know what you would call it. But sure, call it a brawler, I guess. Similar to like I wouldn't say Streets of Rage, but like, for lack of a better game to compare it to, sure. Similar-ish, I guess. That you're on the screen. You don't do it one screen at a time, but you're like navigating an area with proximity normals that you can use, different weapons equipped and stuff like that. All the games have that in common, except for Pyre, I guess. Pyre's, that game's fucking wild. It's a like 3-on-3 basketball is what Yahtzee described it as, which is like not correct, but for lack of a better way of describing how that game works, sure, 3-on-3 basketball. Why not? Oh, and Transistor's, not only does it have the real-time directional proximal combat similar in Bastion and Hades, but it also has like a turn-based thing that you can do, similar, I want to say, to Bats in Fallout, but again, for lack of a better comparison. But it's very, very good. I love all of them very much. Not only do I love the games, the soundtrack also stands out so much from all of the rest of the gaming space. Like, shout out to Darren Korb. I mean, the team, I'm sure, but you get what I'm saying. His name is on the box, if you will, when it comes to the soundtrack. And also, apparently, he's really good at Hades. And the voice of Zagreus, apparently. Which is also cool. Imagine that's kind of what it's like when you're a smaller studio. I wonder, are they still smaller? I wonder if they've increased their size at all with the success of Hades. Because that game was more successful than all of the rest, I imagine, combined. Ooh, can I check? I'll be so fit. I wanted to say that would be so fascinated to know, but I would be fascinated to know about it. I'm so curious about it. And I tried to say a bunch of those same words all at the same time. Absolutely got tongue-tied. Crazy. I feel like we've heard this song before. I'm gonna let it finish, and then we're gonna switch back to RuneScape music. I feel like we've probably been through the whole soundtrack at this point. I thought it was weird that I had 1 extra fire, so that's why I checked for that ash. All right. I wonder how I feel about every kind of log creating the same ashes. Certainly a choice. Probably just removes a bunch of redundancy. It's very funny to me that there's wood logs, like just logs. Like it's yew logs, willow logs, oak logs, and then just logs. Hey, Gurar. We're grinding out fire making because our membership ran out and we need more fire making. But we don't need like much more fire making, I guess. We needed 75 to do Desert Treasure 2, but we have 75 now. I think we're at 76 now. No, we're about to be at 76. No, you're good. Sleep's more important. Don't worry about it. We're chilling. We're vibing. You didn't miss nothing. We're hanging out, man. Well, actually, no. If you wanted to listen to my soundtrack, you missed that. Sorry. You got this last song that you can enjoy. That's gonna be it. I think we're gonna move on. Just because I think we got through the whole soundtrack. Otherwise. So we'll turn this back on, but we're gonna go random. And no, I certainly did not make it. No. I wish I had that much talent. No. My guy, the Mooch, he's on my about page. He's on Fiverr as well. You too can have songs like these. Yeah, he's the one who made it all the way top to bottom. I just paid him for it. Sometimes I was more or less involved with like the idea behind it and stuff like that, but never have I played an instrument with anywhere near a level of proficiency. Never. I played some Mad Recorder back in my day though. Hot crossed buns. Hot crossed buns. 1 a penny, 2 a penny. Hot crossed buns. My impression of me playing hot cross buns. How many ribbons for my recorder? I didn't get any ribbons. Was I supposed to get ribbons? Shit, does that mean I wasn't very good? Fuck. Matrix says, hey, yo, when do we get to hear the recorder noises? Man, you know I don't have a recorder still. Miss Suck says he didn't get any ribbons. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't know! Somebody tell him. Oh no! Wait. You mean that you all got ribbons? Oh no! Not like this. I wasn't any good. You had like 6 on your recorder? I didn't know that there were ribbons. Oh. Gerard had 6 or 7. I didn't even know. No. This is terrible. What a terrible day. What a fucked up day. I didn't think I was good, but I didn't think I was that bad. God damn it. That's okay. It's fine. That's fine. I feel like I should buy a recorder and learn how to play it. I mean, I know how to play it, right? I just can't play it well. I know how to play a piano. I just don't know how to play a piano, right? Like, Andrew just says play some hot cross buns. I honestly could not do that right now. I think it's only 3 notes though, so I could probably learn it pretty fast. Versus step 1, join stream. Step 2, make them cry. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I deserve it, right? The world is better if I'm upset. I actually did buy a violin. And it's over in that corner, right over there. And the reason why is because I wanted to learn one song. I wanted to learn exactly one song. I was thinking if do I want to play it for you guys? I don't think so. It's from a video game, so it should be okay. But I don't want to get copyright claimed, so I don't think I'm gonna play it. The Undrafted says Devil Went Down to Georgia, and Gerard suggests Crystallized. No, neither of those songs. It's the name of the song is in French, and I do not know the English title of the song. I don't know if there is. I mean, you can translate the title of the song to English, but I don't know. I don't know what it would even be in English, but the name of the song is Omelette du fromage. No. The Undrafted says you can't get copyright claimed by playing your own cover of it. The song doesn't have words, it's just an instrumentation. So in theory, if you played it perfectly, I imagine that would be a copyright claim. And the thing is, I don't know how to play the violin well enough to play it. Me playing the violin right now to try and play this song, you would never know what song I was trying to play. It would just sound like scratchy. It would just sound like a scratchy string because I was never able to rosin my bow well enough or whatever. Like that's where I got to the point where I was trying to literally make the noise with the violin and it wasn't working. And I didn't understand why. And I just bought a violin on Amazon or whatever. So like, I didn't have anyone to tell me what I was supposed to do or how to fix it. So I just stopped trying. And that was that. And I just have had this violin ever since. It's just been hanging out in its case. But no, the name of the song is, forgive my French because I do not speak French at all. Etude pour la petite superchords, which is the character song, the character theme song, if you will, of Hosomi from the anime Clannad. It goes like do 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 do, like that. I like it a lot. But no, I never learned it. Yes, Clannad's a very, very good anime. Very, very good anime. It's very, very, very possible that that anime is going to make you cry as well if you decide to watch it. Which is great. And also, like, that's just what that it's not studio. What is it? The production company behind it. Suck says it was all a dream. No, no, that's a different song. It's totally different song, Suck. And yeah, it's Gerard says with Clannad, no, it is not. Gerard says you could have seen me crying in the rain from that one. yeah. Miss Suck, no, it wasn't. It literally wasn't. It was all a lie? No, it wasn't. Miss Suck, look. I'm a huge fan of Clannad. I know very well the plot. If you want to spoil Clannad for right now, first of all, don't do it here. We can do it later. Secondly, no, it isn't. It's literally not. Okay. Miss Suck says it is fake. It literally isn't. Ferrara says it must have been. No, it really isn't. I can explain it to you. And we can do it all. We can do it, but we're not going to do it live. I'm not allowing you to do this, but it's not. It's simply not. Now, that being said, he isn't getting it. Maybe I'm not understanding what it is that you're saying. We want it to be fake. What? Wait, did you guys not see Clannad After Story? Did you know that there's a season 2? Oh no, guys, did you not know? Because there's more happening. Why are you sighing at me and yelling my name? You know? I don't understand. Okay. But yeah, not only have I played or seen the anime, not only have I seen the anime, but I actually played the games too, the visual novels themselves. There is an extra spin-off that I haven't played on Steam. It's like side stories. I don't know what that means, because like the original release of the game had side stories in it, so I don't really know what that means. And maybe one day I will play it, but it's going to be quite a while, I think, because I'm certainly not going to do it on stream. I don't see any reason to play visual novels on stream. I feel like I can't add enough to a visual novel. It'd be different if they weren't voiced, maybe, but only maybe, to be honest. I really like visual novels though, but I don't think that I add enough to most of them for it to be worth me doing for a stream. But yeah, no, I played through all of Clannad and Tomio after, but not whatever the side stories thing is. Shout out to the dungeon crawler and Tomio after, by the way. Sucks as that it was a good anime, but I've met more people who hate it than love it, funnily enough. What? Why would someone hate Clannad? What kind of dog shit taste? Like, what do you mean? Like, I get it if you don't like it, but hate it? Why would you hate it? Huh? What is there to hate? Like, actually, what is there to hate? Like, it would be different if they were like, oh, what a misclick. I guess I'm just gonna drop these. Literally don't have a choice. Like, because I've seen shows that are like bad and everything, but like people have different, but see, that's not, if you hate Clannad, to me what that says to you says to me, right, is that you're like, if it isn't up to this standard of show, then it's terrible, right? Like, your threshold for something being good is so high. How confusing the story is. Clannad? Huh? What is there to be confused about? It doesn't exactly explain what is going on. I literally don't understand. Gerard says, as a grown-ass dude, I like Clannad, I like Toradora, I have no shame about those. Why would you have shame about either of them? It sucks as I was 100% confused when I first watched it. What? Actually, what was confusing? There's one moment towards the end of the first season that can be confusing, I understand. But it's only possibly confusing if you don't listen to what they tell you. Like, they say, hey, this is how this thing works. Damn, it would be cool if this thing happened. And then they do the thing that they told you about. Like, right after. Like, it's literally the next thing that happens. So I'm like, what? Yeah, but it's just like overall confusing. Is it? I just don't understand. I literally just don't understand. There's like, why is it happening? They tell you. They tell you why. They literally tell you. They say, damn, if you do this, if you do A, B, and C, you should expect D to happen. They tell you that. Like, dead ass. Like, it's the whole rest of the show is why it happens. Like, everything beforehand is why everything that happens in the end of the show happens. That's literally why. I'll admit that makes it make sense. Well, I mean, do the Dragon Balls in Dragon Ball Z make sense to you? like why do these orange balls that summon a giant green dragon allow you to make a wish? Because that's how the show works, man. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're right, I guess. Shit, why is he able to make wishes come true if somebody can just cause him enough harm to kill him? I guess. But like, OG Dragon Ball is fucking hilarious, that's for sure. Dragon Ball Z is stupid in its own way. Well, that's what I'm saying though, is like, I don't know what it is what there is to be confused about, especially confused to the point that you hate it. That's the thing that I'm like, well, I mean, that's why Kai exists. Kid destroys an army for a memento. Yeah, true. Like, actually true. Literally has no like particular value on it. Like, it's not a valuable thing except to him personally. Sucks says Planet was good. Actually, more so okay. I only like the song for the anime, to be fair. That's crazy. Calling it okay. Oh, you gotta get out of here? Got you, brother. See you later. Pickle camp. But yeah, no, I wouldn't call it okay at all. It's one of my favorites. And it's not close. It's not close. But that's why I'm like, people that say that, and if you say that it's okay, like I get that. If it doesn't appeal to you, it doesn't appeal to you. But to hate something is more than it not appealing to you, in my opinion. Like, I've been watching a lot of movies since COVID at this point, right? And because of that, I feel like I've developed a critical eye for things. Like, I'm very much like in my feelings about like being a critic nowadays when it comes to experiencing media or whatever. And granted, I haven't seen Clannad since I've developed this critical eye. Don't get me wrong. So I'm not coming at it from like, you know, my critical, like pseudo unbiased perspective, right? But from my recollection, right? From my recollection of it and everything, I'm like, I don't see, hey, what's up, Booze? I don't see how'd the raids go, by the way? I don't see what there is, like, actually, I don't see what there is to hate about it, like, at all. Because there's shows that, like, do things wrong, and there's shows that are confusing. First of all, Clannad isn't that confusing until there's one moment that can be confusing, right? There's literally one moment towards the end of the show that can be confusing. And that, to me, shouldn't justify someone hating it. Like, I just don't get how that could cause you to hate it. Because, like, that's like revisionist history type shit, where, like, you saw the entire show, presumably liked it or thought it was average. One confusing thing happened and you're like, oh, this show, I fucking hate this show. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Ms. Duck says, there was just unneeded sadness, in my opinion. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Unneeded sadness? Sure, I guess. I don't know what that means in the context of, like, it gets much worse than, it gets much fucking worse than that. Like, I love Violet Evergarden because it was basically like sad, but in a very beautiful way. It's fucked up that you love Violet Evergarden and you thought that Clannad was okay. Just sad to be sad? It certainly isn't. That's crazy to me. But I understand what you're saying. If that's how you feel about it, then sure, I would be pretty mid on Clannad, and I would definitely like Violet Evergarden. But to me, Violet Evergarden, it's so, your opinion of Clannad is almost definitely what my opinion of Violet Evergarden is. I like Violet Evergarden a lot. I think it's a very pretty show. It is the most milquetoast anime that I can imagine. There's like almost nothing happening beneath the surface of Violet Evergarden at all, in my opinion. And that's why, to me, despite it being beautiful and it is sad and quiet, it's got nothing to it, like, at all. So I can't like it more than like 6 out of 10 or whatever. Like, I can only think of it as like being okay, better than average for sure, but it can't be great. And to me, it's just because it fails. To you, it has lots of depth. Man, I'm so curious what you think, where the depth comes from. Because like, where in Clannad, I could see moments and character evolution and changes and development and things. I just don't see it in Violet Evergarden. All of the story is told through side characters that are all one-off. Like none of them matter, and the main character herself doesn't feel like she does nearly as much as any side character even in Clanad does. That's where I'm coming from. But I did like it for sure. Who says I still have to watch both of those shows though? You don't have to watch both of them. You can just watch Violet Evergarden. Violet Evergarden will tell you if you should watch Clanad, to be honest. If you like Violet Evergarden and think that it's perfect, you're probably not going to like Clanad. Is what my opinion is starting. The way the gears are starting to turn in my mind. If you really like Violet Evergarden, like 10 out of 10, you're probably not going to like Clanad. And if you wish that they had more characters, especially recurring characters, you probably will like Clanad, but you might not like it better still. You don't need to see Violet Evergarden though. I do think it's a better show, and it's a better paced show with regards to like I'm invested. I haven't seen the movie, to be fair. It sucks as Clanad. I just don't get the connection with the characters like I did in. You don't connect to the characters, or you don't get the characters' connections to each other, because those are two different statements. If you're just a sucker for a good story, neither of them are stories, is the thing. Neither of them have like things happen in the story. They're both character pieces. You don't connect with the characters in Clanad. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no. If you don't, if you don't connect with the characters in Clanad, then you're not gonna have a good time. They are definitely stories. I wouldn't say so. No, I disagree. It's not that I'm not saying that nothing happens in either of them, but I'm saying they're not like story-oriented anime. There isn't like a beginning, middle, and end of either show. There's beginning, middles, and ends of every episode or every arc, right? It's just not the same. You really like Plastic Memories and Your Lie in April, then you'll like Violet Evergarden, no doubt. You might not like Clanad still. To me, Violet Evergarden strikes me as a show that no one will dislike. Like, I just can't imagine you disliking Violet Evergarden, because at the very least it's a beautiful show, but it's also a show that I don't think you can not connect to. I'm surprised that you don't connect to the characters in Clanad, but with that in mind, I think that Violet Evergarden is probably overall just a better show, because I can kind of see it, at least with Clanad in some cases, a lot of characters at least, but with Violet Evergarden, I just can't imagine it. Shadow Arthur says there's a difference between a world-driven story and a character-driven story, but they're both stories. It's not a character-driven story though. Things don't happen to the characters that make the story different. Like, I hear what you're saying, Arthur. I disagree, like straight up. And I don't know how you're going to change my mind on this one, brother. Like, I've seen both shows in their completion. I disagree. Like, the people with the stories in Violet Evergarden are the people that Violet encounters, right? Which is not, there are stories in the episodes, but it's not, the anime isn't one story. I have no intention of changing your mind, but I have a different view. Okay. But I guess we're done talking about it. Fair enough. What is this? Time rope? Who says, oh, I see what you mean now, Panda. So yeah, if you're interested in a story that evolves, or a world that changes, or anything like that, you're just not gonna get it from either of them, really. Clanad more so than that Violet Evergarden, but really neither of them do that. They're character pieces. You're supposed to experience the characters, in my opinion. fair. Who says there's not one hard storyline that the show follows, is what you're saying? Yes, there's nothing. There's no middle of Violet Evergarden. There's no middle. There's no halfway point. There's no climax. There's no falling action. There's no, that doesn't happen. In Clannad, at least, there kind of is one, because there's some main characters that like do stuff throughout the show, kind of. But even then, the way that I would view that, rather than that way, is sure that stuff all happens kind of together towards the end of the show. It's just enough. The show takes place over the course of arcs, right? There's like 6 or 7 arcs basically that happen in Clannad, and the main arc is just one of the end ones, right? So like, I just don't. It doesn't work the same way, right? Like if you want to talk about like One Piece or like Naruto or Bleach or whatever, like I can tell you, oh, where are you in the story? Oh, you're halfway through because this is happening, right? In Violet Evergarden, you could, for the most part, not always, but for the most part, you can rearrange the episodes in any order and it doesn't matter, because everything that happens in it has to do with one person. That like, it's just the way that the show is structured. And same with Clannad, for the most part, you can rearrange the arcs in like any order and it doesn't really matter. That's what I mean. Like, it doesn't matter. Like the whole thing, yeah, sure. You want to have it all. Gintama is, and comedy shows especially do that, where like, it doesn't matter that the order that you see the episodes in. But when it comes to them in particular, they're definitely drama pieces where you need to have every episode in order to fully grasp everything. And I'm short selling Violet Evergarden a little bit, because obviously the main character does stuff, but the way that she's written, the way that she's a lot more quiet than most characters will be. It's a very somber show in general, and that's part of the reason why I'm like, if you're looking for, you know, a compelling narrative, you're probably just not going to get it from like an overarching perspective. You're going to have a favorite episode and you'll probably still enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's going to be a bad time, but like, it's just not the same. Shadow Arthur says, but they are stories nonetheless. I thought you weren't trying to convince me. Miss Suck says, yeah, Violet follows Violet and her journey when being a motionless weapon of war and learning emotions through people by being a memory doll. Did you just copy and paste? Oh no. Okay. So this is something that you wrote. I was like, am I just reading a synopsis right now? I realized when you started moving on to, aka typewriter for people that can't read. That's what a memory doll is. Yeah, sure. While Clannad follows the same stories, the same characters and their story, sort of. Very firm on the same characters, sort of. Violet is very much so firm main character with the background people that leave a mark. I'm sorry. While Violet is very much so firm main character with background people that leave a mark with their stories and how it overall affects Violet. Sure. I don't know if I agree with the synopsis of Violet Evergarden. The rest I actually kind of don't agree with, I'm going to be honest. They are fundamentally different. I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that. Violet is in essence the viewpoint. Are you trying to say that Okazaki is not the viewpoint of Clannad? Because almost none of the show doesn't feature him as the thing that you're seeing the show through. What do you... that is a very uncompelling argument, Arthur. I'm going to be honest. Like, what? I might have agreed with you until you gave me your rationale, and then I'm like, no way. That doesn't make any sense, dude. You lost me instantly. Garar says, and probably both better than Anohana. I totally disagree. I love Anohana a lot. It's one of my top 10 favorite anime of all time. And also Violet Evergarden, as I've established, is like C tier to me. I very much love Anohana. I have absolutely no problems with it. Suck says, I mean, he is the main character, but there are other main characters in Clanad. I mean, you can call Nagisa a main character, I guess. I wouldn't call her that though. It's really about Okazaki Tomoya. Like he is the main character. I don't think anybody else is, to be honest. I kind of disagree with that. There are other characters. See, the characters surrounding Okazaki matter more in Clanad than the characters surrounding Violet. I agree with that, but I wouldn't say that they rise to the level of being main characters. Not at all. Not me personally. It's not even like and it does matter the version of Clanad that you're talking about, because I get where you're coming from with regards to the anime, because Nagisa's almost always there, but she never matters is the thing. Wherein this happens a lot in like key pieces, where when they turn the visual novel, which focuses on one girl in particular in an actual arc, into the anime, they want to have the main girl, Nagisa in this case, present in all of the arcs, but she almost never has anything to do, and it almost never plays into it in any significant way. Like it almost doesn't matter at all that she's there. In some cases she matters more than in other cases, but I think in some whole arcs she's just not even there. With like Ryo and Kyo, I don't even think she's like there, to be honest. As opposed to with Fubuki, where she's actually relevant and like factors into it in some way. Welcome back, Lokrin. You're playing Manor Lords. Oh yeah. How did that go? Everyone died because I cut down the berry fields by mistake. You took away their berries? What a bastard. Arthur says something like this, except that Violet is the POV of the story is told through, and is sort of the machine that we witnessed the story through. Like the Great Gatsby. The thing that you're describing as being the main character, and I don't see how Clanad is any different with Okazaki. I literally just don't see it. I understand the words that you're saying. I don't think that you have a point though, is what I'm saying. Like I just don't get it. I can't say it in any other way than that. So I guess we're at an impasse, brother, because I just don't understand you. I'm sorry. I'm not even saying that you're wrong. I just don't get it. Because that doesn't apply any less to Okazaki than it does. Yeah, no, I've tried to say as much before too. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah. I used to watch a lot of anime, and I definitely do care about it very deeply. But I haven't seen any of them since I've stopped watching. And what a pointless thing to say. But my point being is I also haven't seen any with like my critical eye turned on, my critical eye enabled, because I stopped watching, I don't know, probably 2016 or something like that. And I only ever like really started absorbing media, you know, with my brain entirely on like, why did they do this way? And would I have done this differently? Or was this compelling? Did I find this good? I didn't really start looking at things that way until, I don't know, 2021, 2022, something like that. Because now, as we have like a weekly movie night thing, I've seen like 150, 100, actually, I think it's like 200 movies now, where basically every time we finish watching a movie, the first thing that is out of my mouth is like, how good was this movie? How well made was this movie? The sucks is, I mean, honestly, anime, movies, any sort of general is going to reflect differently on other people, on their thoughts. Well, yeah, it's true. Feelings in life. Since you might connect with an overall story differently. Sure. Depending on what you have faced and how the art makes you feel. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Hey, do you guys? Oh my God, dude. This sucks. Can you do me a huge favor? Have you seen me train fire making before? By making fires in a row. Yes. Have you seen me train fire making before? Okay. So the deja vu that I had is definitely real, and this is a thing that actually happened before. Okay, thank fucking God. Jesus Christ. I'm about to lose my fucking gourd. Holy shit. Oh my fucking God. I was like, is this, am I living in a fucking time loop right now? Why do I feel like I've read exactly the same thing that you've said to me while I was in exactly the same place doing exactly the same thing, except with willow logs instead of you, I think. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Oh my God, dude. I was about to lose my fucking mind. All right. So yes. I think it was anime again. But yeah, that blew my mind for a second. I was actually about to lose my fucking shit. Booze says Panda's this is the first time it's happened. You're just a time traveler. No, I'm not, Booze. I'm not. All right. Well, it's fine. It's fine. As long as I'm not a fucking crazy person, we're good. We're absolutely fine. Because I was so worried, man. I was actually fucking concerned for a second. I was like, there's no fucking way that I'm losing my goddamn... Because, like, the rational conclusion then is that we haven't had this conversation before if she didn't agree. And instead, I was imagining this, and I'm just like, bruh, losing my shit. No, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not a time traveler. Not a real thing. But yeah. Ultimately, you're right. People are going to resonate with things. That I don't think that factors into the conversation in like a massive way, as far as what I was trying to say with regards to Violet Evergarden and Clanite in particular. Most notably, what I was trying to say with regards to like the critical eye thing is I think that the reason why, and it's not always true, to be fair, like critical and mass audiences or whatever don't always line up with each other, but they tend to, I would say. And I think that's because you can identify the quality of a product and how well it does some things in a relativistic way. In not necessarily a way that is truly objective, but in a way that is approaching such that I can give something a critical review as opposed to how much I personally enjoyed it, if that makes sense. I don't think that they have to be totally united, as is not stated, obviously, but as I am implying, or as I feel that you were implying. I feel like there was an implication in your message that you, with people appreciating things in different capacities, that there is thus no value in having like an objective measure. And I think that you can achieve something approaching that, even if it isn't wholly accurate. Who's this? Gaslight Panda stream, let's go. No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. The sucks is, I mean, you overall might be more fond of Kalina for some reasons that don't hold the same. Well, yeah, no, there's no doubt that I'm fond of one of them more than the other for reasons. Definitely agree there. And Miss Suck says, I mean, from what I know about your anime taste, usually it is male main going through some shit that you tend to be stronger for in terms of holding in high regard. I don't think that's true, to be honest. But from what you know, that's probably fair. It's probably a fair assessment. I don't think the main character has anything to do with it, though, to be honest. Unfortunately, a lot of anime does tend to have a male main character. I wish I had a better analytics for that. I had a spreadsheet of all the anime that I've seen. I wish that I sorted it in such a way that I could index that, so I could do basically just an audit of the shows. It's a good point to make. I don't think it's true though, mostly because it doesn't affect my ability to appreciate shows. You have a sheet? It's cancer? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? But yeah, one of the easy counterpoints that I have for that, if you will, not that you're expecting me to counter you or even making an argument per se, but when it comes to romance anime, I almost always prefer ones that have two leading ladies, to be honest, because it tends to be better. The romance tends to be better. Not always. And whether the romance is from the guy's perspective or from the girl's perspective doesn't affect my appreciation for a show. Though it's hard to say that it's ever really one way unless it's like a, I almost want to say like a romance that's approaching a mystery, if that makes sense, as opposed to one that's like a blossoming romance. Because there are different types of romance anime, right? And if it's a will they, won't they, right? Then the perspective of the main character matters a lot. But if they're already in a relationship or they start dating pretty early on, the perspective almost doesn't matter at all. Because usually you'll see it from both sides throughout the story. Arthur says, I've seen too much anime and it's a constant blight on my life. Stop watching it. Easy. Simple. Simple. That's what I did. And not for that reason, just because I did, is what I'll say for now. And Stuck says, I mean, now I only know about Clanad and A Silent Voice. That's about it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I've seen much more than those two. That's fair, though. That's fair. They do have that in common, I guess. Arthur says, no, I mean the list. Even if I delete it, it still exists. Silent Voice was amazing. I do like that show a lot, that movie. And Stuck says, with anime, you hold in high regard and have talked to me about in that capacity. Yeah. I mean, if you talk about my favorite anime, though, like my top 10, you're going to see that present in the list. But the reason why those are they feature so predominantly in my list, not just because of the predisposition for anime in general to have a male protagonist, but because they're all by the same, not studio, I don't know what it's called, like production company, whatever. Like every key anime features a leading man who has like one significant other lady. Like all of them do that. Like, and it's not, that's not the reason why I like them. Like I don't care about that at all. And especially comparatively, right? So sometimes the leading guy isn't very much doesn't have a very strong personality, and sometimes he does, and that would affect it tremendously, right? Because if the personality was closer to mine, I would naturally, following the line of reasoning that I think that you're implying, which again I am making a lot of conjecture because you're only saying 30 words at a time, whatever Twitch chat, right? But that isn't how it works at all. I tend to dislike relatively when we're talking about key anime in particular. Well, not just anime, anything by key. So we'll include Planetarian. Well, I guess that's an anime now, but regardless, don't get buried in the weeds. Continue your thought. My point being, the ones that I like the least are the ones that are, like Keanu Reeves in The Matrix, where you're supposed to be able to project upon him and like feel yourself. Those are the ones that I definitely like the least. Whereas like Okazaki and what's his name? I guess I don't know. Rin is the main character, the leading lady in Little Busters, but I forget what. His name is similar to that. It's the guy with narcolepsy. Narcolepsy. Wow. Nice job, me. Who says, is that second one a movie on Netflix? Silent Voice, yes. Yes, it certainly is. You don't need to watch it. You can watch it on like YouTube and stuff, but it was a movie on Netflix as well, yes. It might not still be on Netflix, but it was back in the day. Suck says, might be an internal thing you don't know. I just told you that it isn't. Might be you just naturally gravitate to themes without knowing. You mean them without knowing, perhaps? And that's definitely not true. Uh, you're, I'm telling you, themes. The themes of male main character plus other things. No, it's not a thing. Definitely not a thing. In fact, I actively avoided male main character. Well, not even just male main character, just shonen shit in general. I do like shonen shows, but that's not the same. So like the reasoning that you're giving is the thing that I'm saying. So even if you mapped all the anime out and the results said that I tend to like shows that are male protagonists with XYZ, those are not the things that are appealing to me, is what I'm trying to tell you. You're finding a correlation, not a causation, right? I'm telling you this because I know what things appeal to me. Like I can see them with me. It's not that I'm not aware of it. I'm certainly aware of it, of the things that appeal to me. Excuse me. Arthur says a very common thing, actually. I totally hear you. I totally hear you. This one thing is all that I'm speaking on. And your 2 anime sample is not enough to convince me otherwise. Especially when I can look at the shows and tell you, oh, these are the ones that I like the most, and it has nothing to do with that. Ms. Sucks says, I'm not here to fight you. I'm just saying I feel like there is something. Not like, this is the reason. Because you'll just fight me on it. That's why I said more testing. That's okay. I don't watch anime, so you're going to have a lot of trouble getting new data points. That's number 1. But number 2, I'll just fight you on it. That's not true. I'm not, I will engage with you on it. I don't consider it a fight though. The way that I understand not just my perspective, but mostly other people's perspective is by picking them apart. If you consider that a fight, then first of all, I don't even want to talk to you about it. Sucks says, well, there we have it. You're a debater for sure. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm streaming. Like, if I wasn't interested in engaging with other people's ideas, I literally wouldn't even stream. I literally wouldn't do this. That's the only reason why I like talking to other people. I want to see what their perspective is, and I want to engage with them. I want to challenge them, which is why when Arthur, you said I'm not interested in changing your mind, I was kindly going to tell you to fuck off, because I don't care to hear what you have to say if you're not going to qualify your opinion. Like, that's why I want to talk to you. I want to understand where you're coming from. Just saying the way that you feel about something is less than useless to me. I can't understand more about someone else unless I see the why they think the way that they do. But honestly, you're within your rights to do whatever you want. Right? It's fair enough, but that's just the way that I feel about it, right? I feel like it's similar to like bringing your food up to the table and then not eating. Arthur says, I don't want to change your mind to believe what I believe. I don't want you necessarily to change my mind. I want to be allowed to change my mind to agree with you. That's what I want, right? I want to understand your perspective and say, damn, you were right. That's what I want. Arthur says, I merely want to understand your point, and likewise have one understand my point. But I can't understand your point if you just step away from the conversation and you're like, oh, well, you don't understand what I'm saying. I wasn't trying to convince you anyway. Which, again, you're well within your right to do, but that just means like, I feel like I wasted my time, which is fine. That happens a lot. Boo says, Mom and Dad are arguing. No, they're not. It's fine. Gerard says, reminds me of my childhood, except in the hotel room and not my room. Damn, bro. You live like this? That sucks. Hotel rooms? Why would they argue in a hotel room? Oh, is it because that's the only time that you could hear them, because your house was large enough and soundproof enough that you didn't hear them arguing all the time? Am I building up an entire fan fiction for Gerard's life? Is that what's going on right now? Is it a friend fiction instead of a fan fiction? Arthur says, that's not what I was doing at all. Well, yeah, obviously, but I didn't understand what you were doing. That's what I'm saying. I should hope that you don't have the same perspective that I do. That would make you a dick, right? I felt like you were deciding not to, which is fine. But let me finish what you were saying. But you said you're not going to change my mind. Maybe I did. I don't remember. And I was saying that it wasn't my goal to, but I could be misremembering. I don't know that I said that, and if I did, it is what it is. What I probably meant, and how I feel presently, at the very least, is the thing that you're saying isn't compelling enough to me to change my mind, right? Miss Suck says, you did say that. Thank you. Gurar says, no, I'm currently in a hotel room. Oh, before it was in the... I see. I got it backwards. Also, nah, Lil Rar was broke as fuck. Yeah, brutal. There are two of us. Wait, Gurar says there are two of us and two parents. This says, who gets us in the divorce? Nah, you'll be just fine. You don't want to live with me anyway. There's only 1.5 chairs. Thank you for the hydrate, Miss Suck. But yeah. I honestly, I get it. If you feel like I wasn't able to, if I wasn't coming to terms with you, if I wasn't meeting you halfway, I get that impression a lot. That's just the way that I engage with things. I'm going to be pretty, call it confrontational, if you want to be polite. An asshole is probably more accurate. But that's because I want to understand. I want to challenge you. I really do truly want to challenge you. I want you to fight me, for lack of a better word. And I want to be proven wrong. And I'm going to approach you with the perspective that I am right, and until you prove me wrong, I'm going to act like I'm right. So that's the way that I am. So I get it if you're like, that's not worth it. It's totally reasonable. Or even if the energy is just off or whatever. That's fair too. But I don't have a better way of understanding someone else. I just simply don't. Not presently, at least. Beatrix says, and the serial killer walls. Sure. Gerard says, we can parent trap them? I don't know what that even means. Isn't that a movie? Like a family comedy or something? Who's is down for it, though? Who says, I get to go with rich mom, though? You can have fun dad? Neither of those describe me. So I don't... Are you talking about... Who are the parents in this conversation? Are you talking about Arthur and Suck? Probably. Gerard says, hell yeah, I get a horse. Do you? I've never seen The Parent Trap, I guess. That's what I'm... Is it like a Disney comedy? It seems that way. Oh, hey, it's those three guys again. Why are you both brawling me? Gerard's just trying to get a horse. Have you been a horse guy this whole time? You have to tell me if you're a horse guy. It's required by law. Absolutely not, but you will be? Arthur says, no, I have no horses. Not even one? Damn, dude. Can you call this living? Never? What do you mean never? What? You were so interested in having a horse a second ago, but you don't want to be a horse boy? What's wrong? What's going on? Where's the disconnect coming from? Arthur says, I have never said I live. I merely exist. I see. Sorry to hear that, I guess. Sounds like a bad thing. Gerard says, I know for a fact that horse girls would ruin my life. Yeah, but you could be a horse guy without having a horse girl, right? I feel like most horse girls don't date horse guys, right? Mostly. Arthur says, I can be hung like a horse. Is that okay? I don't think you understand what Gur intends to get out of this horse. Either that or I don't understand what Gur intends to get out of this horse. And if that's the case, Gur and I need to have a conversation off stream, I think. Because that is not okay. That is not an okay thing to get out of a horse. Who says, one of my best friends married one. Sorry. With reference to the horse girl. For reference. For those of you keeping score at home, very important. I see. You just want to be included, Arthur. That's fine. I can respect that. Rar says, okay, so Little Rar lived on a ranch. Oh, really? We had a dozen horses. God damn. You were broke, but you lived on a ranch? How? They are nasty and pointless and so much work. I will never have them. I didn't realize they were nasty. Huh. I thought that they were nice. Like skittish, but nice. Like extremely timid and very, very large and powerful dogs that bite less. Oh, maybe bite the same amount. Yeah, maybe bite the same amount. I definitely knew they were work, but I didn't think it was that bad. Wow. I obviously do not have very much experience with horses. Not for any good reason, though. Ah, the horse economy was in shambles? I see. I think that that's just real. It sounds like you might be saying something else. Wow. Wow, Arthur. Arthur says, would you say it wasn't very stable? Well, he saw his opportunity. Look, man. Can't be more funny than me on my stream. I'm sorry. You obviously can be more funny than me on my stream, but I would ask that you kindly not. God damn it. Boo says all that horse money dried up. Seems that way, huh? I guess that could happen. I wonder what causes that. Ebbs and flows and horse stonks. Because it seems like it's always just a luxury sport type deal. Maybe it's economy, greater economy things in general. Just the because it's a luxury good, probably. That's probably what's going on there. Probably should have figured out how many logs this was going to take, or how quickly I could get through these logs. I got the impression that it wasn't going to take that long, because the wiki was like, oh yeah, it'll be like, I don't know, 33 hours or something like that to max fire making. But like, clearly that's not right, or it's not right for me. You have a level goal? Yeah, I'm supposed to get to 85 for the Elite Kandarin Diary, which is the highest fire making requirement in the game for diaries. Maybe it's 82, but it's boostable. Maybe I should check that. Let's look. Kandarin. Nope, 85. It says that it isn't boostable. Hold up. Construct a pyre ship from magic logs. Can you boost pyre ships? Or it doesn't say that it is boostable. Let me put it that way. Now, did you change your mind? It is not 100% boostable. It's instead probably not boostable. It doesn't say boost here. That doesn't mean that it's not boostable. Seems like it wouldn't be though. Because the quest helper always says boostable if it is boostable, you know? It's boostable, otherwise it would say it's not. Quest helper is always the opposite. Like, let me show you. See, it says 60 mining boostable. Let's see what it says specifically for the Candor and Elite. It says agility boostable, right? But it says 85 fire making, right? But let's look at it. It is fishing and cooking boostable, which is different than what I was saying before. Let's see what it says. Smithing is boostable. Yeah, it is boostable. Okay, 82. See, it doesn't say it up here, but it does say it in the body. Very good. Very good. Doesn't change what we're doing now, but I appreciate the double check. Looking at the wiki, it tells you if it's not. Weird. Tells you if it isn't. I feel like it should say not boostable or boostable. It should say the word boost regardless. It's just preceded by the word not if it isn't. Hey, Joker the God. Why do you want to run? Is everything all right? So I have to slowly walk backwards. What, 2 steps? Is it once? Okay, so if I step with my left foot and then my right foot, if I take in 1 step, I think that's 1 step, right? 2 steps would be if both of my feet have moved twice. Wait. No, 2 steps is left, right, left. I think. Yeah. That's weird. Steps are weird. Aurora says, are you scared of the horse economy? Me? No, of course not. Oh, you mean Joker the God, perhaps? Depends how you step. What? Okay, so look. If I walk from here, to here, he has to move both of his legs once, right? And this is 1 step, right? See, he went left foot, then right foot. That was 1 step, right? But if I do 2 steps, in theory, the first movement is like a half step, right? If you move my left foot first, it's like a half step, and then the right foot moves a whole body length. But the next full step happens when I move my left foot again, and it'll be a whole body length. Oh wait, but then my other foot has to move as well to stop. So I guess you do have to move both feet both times though. All right, I came to my conclusion. Joker the God says, I can keep him talking about this for hours. I brought up something myself that I mentioned for a couple minutes, and you think you can keep me talking about it for hours? I doubt that. I welcome you to try though. Who says, did you take a pace forward though? I don't know what that is. You mean like when you're counting out treasure maps, paces? That was a joke? I see. Arthur says, why are we even talking about it? Why not? You got something else you want to talk about? Who says to consider it a step? I think paces and steps. That's a good question, actually. Are paces and steps different? I suppose if you take 1 step at a time, then they're the same. But if you have to take multiple steps to take the same number of paces, probably. No, I think that they're different. Steps are like stairs. Stairs have steps, but you don't need to move both of your legs to climb stairs. Well, you do, but you can climb a step without moving your other leg is the thing. It's like rungs on a ladder. right? You can go up a rung on a ladder while only moving one leg. So I think that makes paces and steps different, because a pace, you have to move both of your legs. I'm pretty sure. Gerard says, I feel like paces are big, slow steps. That's true too. I think there's also a size difference. Joker says, you can go up a ladder with only your arms. Indeed, but I used a ladder instead of stairs to more clearly express the analogy, I think. Or not necessarily analogy, but more clearly express what I'm trying to say. Indeed, though. Who says, or is it just the other foot being brought forward to catch up to the rest of your body? That, to me, is a step. I think anytime you move forward a foot, you are taking a step. But not every time you're moving a foot are you taking a pace. I think if you're looking at it, what is it? The wedding thing where you take a step and then your feet come together. It's like step together, step together, step together. Both words, step and together, are steps, but only the togethers are paces. Joker says, gotta fuck with you, especially since I played a VR game. How did you feel like you are using only your arm? Isn't that every VR game? I think you just described every VR game. Isn't that how all of them work? I don't understand. I actually don't understand. It's like the main thing. They just give you silly arm to work with. Some have leg stuff. Do you mean that you can move with just like an analog stick? Because that would be the only way that you're gonna move with legs. I mean, you can like click and teleport. That happens in VR games a lot too. But leg stuff, what do you mean by leg stuff? Do you mean like you control legs on screen with your arms? That's crazy. I've never heard of a VR game like that. Quap style or something? Not that it would be a bad game. Could be interesting. Who says those omnidirectional platforms that you run on? That's not a VR game though, right? That's not just a VR game. Let me put it. That's like a whole thing. Like you need to like make. There's no way. People don't just like have those in their houses, do they? Maybe fucking millionaires. It's part of a VR rig. It's not. I mean, that's not. I don't know about that one, bro. That's a little bit of an overstatement, right? That's like saying, oh yeah, no, my shadow is part of my RuneScape loadout. Like, bro, you did a little more than just get that. Like, you're going an extra mile for that one, brother. It's not just, oh yes, they do. Nah, man, there's no way. I bet if you polled every VR user, more than half of them do not have that shit. More than half of them. No shot. And it's not even close. It's probably, I could probably do a much bigger percentage than that, but I'm willing to say more than half do not have a fucking VR omnidirectional treadmill. I don't even know how many omnidirectional treadmills fucking exist. Who says, no, there's places you can go that have those. Yeah, but that's totally different, right? That's like a VR experience that you're like paying to do rather than just someone with VR, right? It's like an escape room type thing, right? Like an event that you can go to, like some fucking laser tag or whatever. Totally different thing rather than just a console that you buy. It's not like part of the PlayStation 2 VR experience. So that would be kind of sick if PS2 VR just had a fucking treadmill with it. Joker says you can have them in your house. I never contested that. I said that was probably extremely high dollar or whatever. And honestly, I don't know how expensive they would be. Probably not extremely expensive. I think that there would be like a premium tax associated with it, because it wouldn't be that hard to like manufacture, but I feel like that they're gonna charge a lot for it for no good reason. Because it's probably not altogether that much more difficult than like just a regular foot pedal type hardware. Obviously, there's literally more moving parts, but I'm sure that they're going to overcharge for something like that. And again, I guess safety concerns would be pretty premium for something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I need anything like that in my life. VR stuff has always been interesting to me, but I've certainly never invested. And I don't think I'm going to invest anytime soon either. It seems like the VR market's also kind of on the downtick for the most part. Apple just came out with a new, I don't know if I want to call it a VR thing, but it closest description I could give. And they had to cut their manufacturing significantly. And I think the PlayStation or Sony decided that the PlayStation 2 VR is going to be like the last of the cycle, right? I feel like I remember hearing that announcement. Starts at 1K to 1.5. Yeah, no. So more than the entire cost of your VR rig just for the treadmill. So yeah, no. Definitely an extreme luxury expense. Shit, more than your fucking computer rig. I guess it depends on the VR that you're using. Still less than having a golf simulator in your basement. How expensive could that honestly be? Why would that be so expensive except because it is golf and people that play golf tend to be affluent and they're going to charge you a ton for it? I feel like I could make one of those that would work quite well for very cheap. But all right. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Roughly 5K and you're just buying a Doppler radar? Are Doppler radars that expensive? I have no idea how expensive those are. But like, we've been one of the first simulations that like ever like came up from computers programmatically was like bouncing ball type simulators or whatever, right? Like that's some of the oldest technology that computers are capable of like visually representing. So like, I feel like it really would not be hard at all. Like not at all hard for a talented enough. Gerard says, you see the weather thing for golf basements? You use the weather thing for golf basements? I mean, it's tracking the ball through space, right? And that's why? Surely you can do it way cheaper nowadays though, right? Like I feel like a VR setup. I think you should be able to simulate golf in your basement with a VR setup, like the mounted cameras or whatever, for cheaper than that. You're buying a smaller one for golf? Sure. But it's the same type of radar though. But yeah, like you see what I'm saying? Like with the cameras and all that, I feel like you should be able to do that for significantly cheaper than 5K. Like significantly cheaper. Cameras don't even need to be that good, but like, I feel like it should be, well, I guess it depends on how nice it is, right? Because it could be quite nice. But even then, like, how hard is it to have, oh man, I don't know about all that. I'm certainly not industrious enough or adventurous enough or invested enough. None of those things to try it myself, that's for sure. But I feel like a YouTuber with enough motivation to do it on a nice budget. Which is, I guess, ultimately how I measure how expensive things should be. You know, how much effort does a YouTuber need to recreate this? Or how much money does a YouTuber need to recreate this themselves? That seems like a fair way of measuring actual cost, manufacturer cost. So I wouldn't quite simplify it to that degree, I guess. Maybe it's like really easy to set up though. That's something. Because labor does cost something. A golf basement can be installed in an hour. You just have a radar, a curtain, and a projector, and that's kind of it. Seems like it would be pretty close to the whole setup, right? Maybe you need some kind of a computer. I don't know how smart the projector has to be. Why do you know that, Boost? And do you know how long they take to install? 2 follow-up questions. Ah, you looked into a buddy and yourself getting one? Seems reasonable. Though, is it ever worth it? Lokrin says, I'm back again. Was helping Cam with the sound? Oh, heck God, Lokrin. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Didn't even help me this time, but I know you're going to help me again in the future. Gar says, Booze is golf basement install guy? It seems that way, huh? But I feel like, how expensive is it to use a golf course? Just a regular golf course. I've never used a proper golf course. I've only ever played mini golf. Who says, I mean, if you get a good one, yes, it's worth it. The cheaper ones always seem to have problems. Is it? I feel like it's got to be really, really cheap. Like having a golf course in my, or a simulated golf experience in my basement has to be really cheap to be worth justifying not just going to a golf course. Probably $25 in my area to play 9 holes. Dude, that, you're paying for a lot of games of golf up front. Like a lot of games of golf up front for simulation. I mean, I guess you don't have to walk though. Why do people play golf? Do they like hitting the ball well? Is that what it is? Where does the joy of the experience come from? I never understood golf, so I wouldn't want to play golf at all. Morgan says, is that the author you mentioned the other day? Oh, the Arthur? Yes. Yeah. That's him. Are you still here, Arthur? Who says, wait. Yes, you are. Yeah, I was talking to Lokrin about you earlier. Since you're like very much, I want to say industrious. You take the, marketing, the production, you know, management, all of the, you take the streamer business as a whole very seriously. And Lokrin, as we kind of just established, he's not just a tech guy, but he's very much like a self-made streamer. Like everything he has, as far as I can tell, like self-made and all that. And the two of you come to mind in similar lights, similar values, because Lokrin was explaining, you know, the opportunity cost of streaming at particular times, as you know, viewership on the platform, like the number of viewers on Twitch as a whole peaks, you know, bimodally, and the number of streamers going live peaks, or I'm sorry, the number of streamers peaks bimodally, but the number of viewers tends to not reflect when streamers are actually live, and how that affects your actual growth. Yes, he is absolutely the ab guy. That sure is him. That sure is him. I forgot that you saw him before. But yeah. Just seemed like you guys might be interested in having a conversation about that kind of stuff. I mean, I wouldn't say that's the only thing you're known for, but it does come to mind. It certainly is forefront in my mind. I don't envision you without abs. Let me put it to you that way. I'd be disappointed that way, sure. Who says it's a lot of fun, plain and simple. Okay. So the reason why I say is because there's a lot of appeal that you could have, different things that appeal to you in golf. You could like the being out in the sun, being out in nature. You could like the accuracy, the challenge, the the driving the ball be the only thing that you like. You don't really like putting, or the opposite, for example. There's a bunch of different ways that you could, things that you could get individually from it. For me, I could see how it's better, how it could be better if you don't have to chase the ball around if you're in your basement. But I could also see that detracting from the experience tremendously is kind of where I'm at. So that's why I was like, when you say that it's a better option or that it would be worth it, it's like, I don't know that I would like it better, to be honest. I feel like being outside and, you know, pounding down the ball would be part of the experience that I would probably miss, I would imagine, if I liked golf, which I've never tried, so I don't even know if I do. I tend to like sports as soon as I do them, but I'm never going to seek them out, that's for sure. Locrin says it's better than Count Trashula. Well, look, man, I'm open to suggestions, all right? If you got a better name that has trash or garbage theming, I'm around. I'm around and I'm listening and I'm available, brother. Just say the word. Gurar says a typical course I'd say is $20 to $30, in some places over $100 for golf. And I don't think I'm willing to try golf for $20. I'll do mini golf for 10. Actually, you probably can't even do mini golf for $10 nowadays. Prices went up since I last done it. Who says, you know what's nuts? The same course that has $25 greens fees has a single person season and membership for like $680. If I play once a week, I wouldn't get my money's worth. Yeah, that's true. So there's 52 weeks, $25. Isn't that more? 25 times 52. I missed the multiplication. It's a plus sign. 1,300. You would, though. I was like, that seems more. So if you're playing by yourself, $25 once a week, you would pay more than if you just got a membership. Who says it's not a better option, but it gives you the opportunity to play year round and not be rusty when the season starts again. Oh, well, do you not play every week? You probably don't play every week of the year. It's probably not even open in like the winter or whatever, right? Or maybe it is. Am I stupid? Because 680 costing you $13 a week. Yeah, it's closed for like half the year. Okay. So it's 680 over 26. That's $26. So yeah, there isn't a value, but it's close. It's close. You're sure still not playing when it's 45 out? Yeah, no, I get that. That's fair. I thought about it for a second. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Golf season isn't year round. But your basement would be year round. All right, hold up. You're talking something. You're talking sense now. Hold up. Wait, you could golf anytime you wanted if your basement is where you golf. Still, I do feel like it would be missing something, but that's still expensive. So 680 a year though. That means that you're only paying for, what is that? 3.8. So you're basically paying for 8 years up front of a membership. If you have one in your basement, that's worth it. That's definitely worth it. If the experiences are even remotely similar, I would pay 8 years up front for year-round golfing in my basement. That makes a ton of sense. That's the membership though, which is worth less. Literally worth less. What's 25 squared? 625 times 5? 3,000? Okay. So roughly 3,000, so a little bit more than that. Why did I need 25 squared? Oh, because 26 weeks in the year, $25 a trip. So you end up spending $3,000 in a year. So 2 years. Wait. What? Oh, because one's yearly and the other's if you do it for half a year, or for half a year every week. So if you golfed on season, and a season is literally half the year, for 2 years straight, you could have instead gotten one in your basement. Interesting. So just take 2 years off. If the membership isn't worth it and you golf weekly, which you probably don't, then you only had to take off 2 years, and then you could just afford to buy it in your basement. There you go. There's a problem that you had already solved for you. I resolved this for you. You're welcome. Clap, please. Please clap. This guy's cooking on my fires. You actually have a clap emote. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Gerard. I didn't think that. Thank you. I'm sorry. Surprising. Who says the problem then becomes having higher ceilings? How high does your ceiling have to be? Oh, because the backswing or whatever? Or foreswing? I feel like an 8-foot ceiling wouldn't normally be enough. I think it has to do with how tall you are then. Who says fix that with a few swings? Yeah, well, it depends. It depends what kind of a ceiling you have in your basement, right? If it's like an unfinished basement and there's just open joists above you, then you probably just straight up won't have a problem at all. Just need to make sure you don't hit anything important. If there's any like wires or anything that get caught up in the noise, which is pretty unlikely, to be honest, because there's a lot of space between joists. Other than that, if it's a finished ceiling, yeah, in theory, you can just plunge straight through it. You're not going to have anything other than that, though. Shit, if it's a drop ceiling, you can just remove the panels from when you're golfing. Why not? I would probably just permanently remove them, though. Oh, but you got to make sure you don't hit the rails. That would be really bad. You could really ruin a drop ceiling if you hit the rails. Who says takes backswing and touches wires? Ah, nah. Those wires have sheathing. They'll be fine. You'd have to hit it really hard with a 9-iron in order to have any kind of electrical difficulty. There's no way. You would just smack it around a little bit, especially on the backswing. You're not swinging that hard backwards. Jesus. What do you mean? Unless you got some bare ass wires up there, in which case you got much bigger problems than your golf simulation. No way. Those wires are perfectly safe. Sheathing's very, very durable. It's actually kind of a pain to get through, to be honest. Especially with a blunt object. Shit, I feel like I could hit it with a hammer and it would be fine. Let alone with a 9-iron on the backswing. In fact, I have hit live wire with a hammer before. And it was fine through the sheathing. Not supposed to do that. Don't do that. Bad for the wire. And the sheathing. Other says, it's okay. I'm known for other things. Oh, are you? Not happy about them. I will not repeat in fear of it spreading. So what you're saying is we have to catch you live. When are you next live? When can I expect to see you? Fucking never, because I'm live tomorrow. Ugh. Are you live on Thursday? How about Thursday? Can I do Thursday? There's probably a place that I can check. Oh, wait, no, you have a schedule. You post a schedule weekly. That's what it is. So yes, I can check. Hold on. Surely it's in announcements. It's not. Aardvark posts? Nope. There's a schedule tab. Here it is. Oh, he's resting on Thursday. Damn it. All right, today's Tuesday, which is why you're here, obviously. Wednesday? Oh, but you're playing Destiny too. Brother, what did they do to you? What have they done? What have they done to my boy? Destiny 2 in the mines. It's the guy playing fucking RuneScape. What happened to me? Why does everyone hate Destiny? No, I don't hate Destiny. I just know that Destiny players hate Destiny. That's all it is. That's really what it is. That's really what it is. I actually quite like Destiny, but I've only ever played it for like, I don't know, 10 or 15 hours, basically, which is an acceptable amount of Destiny, in my opinion. Lokren himself is working on a new schedule? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Saku, what's up, dude? Are you excited for the fire making gameplay? Did you hit your 99? Are you maximum hunter right now? Destiny says it's a good game, but I can see why. I think the gunplay is good. I don't know if the game overall is good. I think that there's too many bad problems that I have. Yeah. Oh no, we're still doing it. We're still doing it. I got some ashes for you, brother, if you want it. I got like 20,000 logs left too. So like, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. You heard a sound and now you're happy? Excuse me? What sound did you hear? Boo says, Destiny? I actually haven't played it since the first one. Had its first DLC. Damn, dude. It's been a long time for you then. Oh, hiccup? I see. Saku says, yeah, I'm 9900 and finished Moon's combat task. God damn. Zuna says, then got a dupe at Barrows? Like all iron shit? Oof. The anti-iron. I spit on irons. No, I'm kidding. Most of my good friends are irons, actually. And I like them in spite of that. It's a long time. Yeah. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 are very similar. Can't just spit on Saku. No. It's fine. Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, it's despite the fact that they're a very similar game feel, they're definitely very different as far as I want to say reception. I've never played Destiny 1 itself, unfortunately, because I feel like peak Destiny 1 in a lot of ways hasn't quite returned in Destiny 2. But that being said, some of the expansions in Destiny 2 definitely have hit, though a lot of them have missed. And I'm really not about that life. I really like Bungie, and I want Bungie to be great, but I feel like I feel like they moved on from Destiny when they shouldn't have. Destiny 1. And I feel like they're moving on from Destiny 2 with Marathon as well. And I don't like that at all. I wish I'd played Destiny 1 after hearing people talk about it. Oh, I see. I'm hoping Final Shape is good though. Yes, man, I want it to be good. I just don't believe it anymore, man. I just don't have faith anymore. I just don't have faith. Oh, let me help this frog. No! No! No, I gotta read. Damn it. All right. Okay. I got played. Wait. Hold up. 1 second. Let me just. Wait. Just my two homies that look exactly the same. All right. Good. We're chilling. We got our frog token and everything. We're fine. Oh, Booze congratulated you? Of course. Well done, Saku. Well done. No. Terrible. I'm terrible at video games. So sorry. I literally can't do more than one thing at a time. What is it that you're saying? Oh, yeah, I got you VIP. Everybody gives VIP around here. Everybody deserves it. Why not? If you're a homie, then you get it. Why not? Especially if you've helped me. Saku says, I wanted to use the new teleport on the Hunter Cape. The Hunter Cape comes with a wilderness teleport, so I'll just not use it at all. What? Really? It's not like you're gonna misclick it, right? Well, there's a chance that you misclick it, I guess, and that's the problem. Who says, oh, by the way, Panda, I have accumulated a number of magic logs. Would you want some? No. Because I am not a member right now, brother. I am slumming it up in free-to-play with the plebs. Those magic logs aren't doing shit for me, unfortunately. I appreciate the offer, though. I can't use them. Can't use them, brother. Sorry. Ain't gonna do nothing for me. I am but a lowly plebeian. A lowly plebeian. And also I got 20,000 more U logs to go through, man. I don't need I can deposit this, right? I don't need more logs. I want less. I'm trying to get rid of these bastards. Ogren says, I want to do late nights. The partner wants me to do mornings. I'm just mathing out good times to stream, looking at 11 EST. If you stream at 11 EST, I can be in every one of your streams. I've got nothing going on at 11 EST. Wait, unless it's on the weekend. Unless it's on the weekend, in which case I cannot be there because I will be streaming. Who says, oh shit, I forgot about plebs. I can't imagine being poor myself. Me, I'm too busy golfing. And eventually I'll golf in my basement, laughing all the way to the bank. That's what Boo sounds like. Arthur says, I think Final Shape will have some really fun elements. Really? There's a lot of hype for what's to come. Yeah, I guess. But it'll really be hard to beat the established negative face. Yes, that's the thing. Because narratively in particular, Bungie has not been delivering the way that they should and the way that they could, right? That's the biggest problem. I think that if they do Final Shape well, it will help the game dramatically. Even if there is negative face, I don't think that'll matter as long as they nail it. But they need a dub like Blizzard needs a dub. You know what I mean? And I just don't. Same with Blizzard. I just don't believe, man. I just don't believe. I want to believe, but I don't believe. I want it to be great. I want it to be beautiful. Oh yeah, you definitely will get a lot of EU people if you stream at 11 EST, relatively. And I don't see nothing wrong with that. Who says, wow, you were like scary close to what I was thinking and how I sound. What? Stop talking to me, sir. Go back to your cave. Wait, what? Is that real? I imagine this is a prank. There's no way that's true. Arthur says, have you seen the new subclass stuff, Panda? You'd get it. I have not. I haven't seen it at all. But the story, I 100% agree, was a massive flop in the last DLC. For sure. I never really was a subclass guy. And I don't really understand how the subclasses change from expansion to expansion. Every time I've played Destiny 2, which has been for like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 hours, somewhere in there. And it was like from one expansion to the next. I felt like I was starting over every single time, which is weird. Because like I still have my stuff or whatever, but like it felt like ability wise or whatever, it felt like it was totally different. And I never played enough to be like super familiar with like what the fuck was happening. So I will definitely defer to your judgment on that, because I do feel like I'm a big old dummy. Like I don't know. I just don't fucking understand what was going on. But I do shooty good. I do runny good. Melee sometimes. Pop. I don't really throw grenades. Grenades don't really work for me. I'm gonna be honest. Beatrix says Blizzard getting a dub. Lamau. Nah, man. They used, look, man, Savage. Fucking Savage. I mentioned Blizzard, like, man, I wish Blizzard was as it was. And Savage said, has Blizzard ever made a good game? And I wanted to slap him. I was like, how fucking dare you disrespect Blizzard in my presence like that? How fucking dare you? And then I came to myself. I returned to my body. My fucking stand exited my soul and was ready to cause harm to this person. And I returned to myself. And I said, no, let him speak, because Blizzard has been bad for a very long time. He just forgot what they were like. But I remember the good that they've done. Not only as far as games, but in gaming. They used to be what back in my day. God damn it, man. God damn it. Ferrara says, it's on your phone. You have a phone, right? Yeah, don't you people have phones? Boo says off for the bit. No, I took that shit so serious. Boo says Panda remembers the before times. I never even played StarCraft, and I still like Blizzard. I've never played a StarCraft game. Maybe I played an N64 one once, but not really. Beatrix says, bro, because we have League of Legends, like oh man, League of Legends is Blizzard adjacent, I guess. I wouldn't call. All right, so League of Legends is probably a good game, but it's not a game that is good to play, right? You can't play League of Legends and have a good time, but the game itself probably is good. Gary says, are you grateful for League of Legends? That's a lot. That's a lot to swallow all at once. Beatrix says, nah, League should be deleted. All right, it's not fair. It's not fair to delete all of League of Legends because, like, think about it globally, right? Like, esports wouldn't be where esports is today if not for League of Legends. I don't think, right? Because there's a big difference between esports before League of Legends and after League of Legends, right? And I think that esports has done a lot for gaming, and I think that League of Legends has done a lot for gaming by virtue of esports as well. That being said, the design of League of Legends is pretty bad with regards to the community that it has cultivated. And I think that it has directly cultivated the community that it has. And I think that ultimately the problem that League of Legends is solely in the community. If not for the community, League of Legends would be demonstrably a good game, I think. I don't think there's anything wrong with the game from a design perspective, except for the community that it necessarily cultivates in the way that it is designed. But like in isolation, in microcosm, like if League of Legends came out today, it wouldn't be bad. It's because Yumi exists. I have no idea what Yumi is. I've never heard of it. I have no idea what that is. But is that a MOBA that I'm supposed to? Oh, Yumi the champion is what you're talking about. A good game. Yumi exists. Nah, look. First of all, Yumi isn't that good. Well, it depends. It depends on the meta, I guess. I've never had problems with Yumi. I played against her a bunch. I've never had problems with her ever. She is potential. The thing that she does is allow someone who is ahead to win better. But I mean, that's just what a good support is supposed to do. Yumi the cat. Yeah, I got you. I'm not afraid of Yumi. Whatever. I've had Yumi's on my team that I was fine with, and I've played against Yumi's, and I've never played against a Yumi and been like, fuck, this Yumi is so problematic. It's such a big problem. Never. It's always because she's on a Master Yi or on an Udyr or whatever, and that Udyr was already fucking 10-0. So Yumi's just the thing that makes it so that the game that you should have surrendered out of is definitely fucking over. That's literally the only thing that Yumi has ever done in my experience. Who says, I was told that League of Legends has an insanely toxic community. I told them I could do that because we were all there for the 2010 COD lobbies. I'm told League of Legends is on another level. It depends what you mean. Because there's something to be said for someone literally in your ear saying things directly to you, as opposed to League of Legends when it's always through a screen. Honestly, League of Legends isn't that bad. The problem with League of Legends versus Call of Duty is that Call of Duty, if you had someone in your ear, you can leave the match at any time and it's done. League of Legends, you realistically can't leave just because you're kind of trapped with someone for 15 minutes, or if they decide not to surrender, it could be up to 35, 55 minutes or whatever. You're just fucking held captive in a game of League of Legends. Which definitely is different, but you can also just like mute people and then like most of the toxicity just goes away. If you play the game /mute all at the start of every game, it's really not that bad. You can still have problems with toxicity, but it's not going to be that bad, to be honest, relative to other games anyway. Grower says, from my experience, the only game more toxic than League of Legends was CSGO. Yes, and for similar reasons, right? For similar reasons. I think the biggest problem with League of Legends is how long the game matches are, and CSGO is kind of the same way, where you're there for fucking 25 rounds plus tiebreakers or whatever if you end up, you know, splitting it down the middle or whatever, right? It's fucking terrible. And each round can be long, but not like long, right? It's like 3 minutes or 4 minutes or whatever. But that's the same with Valorant technically, but CSGO tends to be sweatier than Valorant, and I'm not sure why. Maybe because it's newer or whatever and people played CSGO more seriously. I don't know. It does seem that CSGO seems to be sweatier though. I haven't played either of them though. I'm just saying critically, like with the finger to the pulse of gaming, you know what I mean? What people have been telling me. I am willing to hear what anybody else says personally, though, because this is just what I hear. Except for League of Legends. I'm speaking from experience with League of Legends. I have many thousands of hours in League of Legends. 1 million points on Vayne, by the way. Vayne one trick, by the way. It's me. I'm the toxic one. That's not true. I don't ever use chat. Basically at all, actually, if I can help it. Lookman says, it would take a lot to not make a funny English voice. What? Oh, I see. Like a lot of personal restraint in order to not make funny English voices. They're usually okay with it. As long as you're willing to take, they're willing to give, or they're willing to take. You know what I mean? They'll give it as good as they get it, in my experience. They're a lot less sensitive than us Americans typically. Beatrix says, LOL, yeah, the feeling of being trapped. Yeah, that's the biggest problem, I would say. Well, the biggest resultant vector of the community being toxic, the reason why that is a problem. The reason why it became toxic, I think, is because so much of League of Legends is about self-education. Like, in RuneScape, so much of the game, in my opinion, is, in the modern game, is tied to wikis and the GE and Quest Helper and things like that. So much of the modern game has those elements, which I think helps a lot with player information, but also player accuracy, right? Like people know what is optimal, and it's not really a question of what the best thing to do is for various different things, right? There's some contention, but it's not, there's a general consensus. In League of Legends, right, there is a similar kind of general consensus, but the way that you have to learn to play the game, the way that skill expression works is so much more granular on a moment-to-moment basis. It means that everyone basically is like, it's as if everyone is an Iron Man. And because of that, it's like in RuneScape, the equivalent would be is everyone's an Iron Man and there are no wikis. The reason being that everyone is so self-educated and stuck in their ways and like kind of like ends up being somewhat standoffish, especially in NA, because here more than perhaps anywhere else, maybe KR's also just as bad or worse. The surrender at 20 mentality is so strong, where if I specifically, me, one person on my 5-person team, if I'm not carrying, this game is over and it's a waste of time. That's a lot of how League of Legends ends up building you to be, because you spend so much time, mostly, depending on who you are, obviously, playing alone with the expectation that your teammates are going to be bad and they're going to let you down, because for the most part, that is what happens, right? In a game with 4 other players on your team, it's very likely that they're not going to all overperform relative to you, right? And if they are, then, well, well, that should be a hint, I suppose, as well. But nonetheless, Lokrin says, yeah, playing ARAM with the boys. Yeah, ARAM is great. I don't mind playing ARAM. I used to play ARAM a decent amount because I had homies that I played regularly with. Actually, you've seen them before, Lamar and them. Ash and what was, I don't remember, her name is on Twitch is, I know what her actual name is. Probably Happy Neon if I had to guess, but I actually don't know. But yeah, those guys, I played a lot of League with those guys, particularly ARAM. And I think that that's the best, honestly, the best game mode with regards to like making the game good, but it's really hard. It's a really hard sell in my opinion. I wouldn't recommend League of Legends really to anyone. It's a little too much, especially with the level of play that exists right now. It's like PvP in RuneScape, where the level of the players, the skill expression of the players in RuneScape is so high that in order to catch up to them, you need to drill through for a long time. And League of Legends is exactly the same way. A silver player today in League of Legends in season 1, season 2 would be fucking high plat diamond or whatever. And silver's very low in the leagues, right? It's like an average player or whatever. And that's just because people got better at the game over time, which is necessarily the case, right? But in a competitive game like League of Legends, it can make it not fun to play if everyone's better than you. In the same way that people don't like playing fighting games, because people that, and with fighting games in particular, skills tend to be very transferable from one game to another. So even if it's a brand new game, people tend to be way better, way better than everyone else if they just have a lot of experience with fighting games. And that's why newer players tend to shy away from them, right? Arthur says, I don't do 8 rank. I only play ranked. Wow, you really are a Destiny player. Just hate yourself, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. Lokrin says, I'm the exact opposite. Good. Play the good parts of the game. Ignore the bad. But League of Legends is a little bit like, imagine a nice steak dinner with just a nice fat turd on it, right? And you're like, oh, well, the steak is very good. It's like, just eat around the shit. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It is kind of shit, though. Lokrin says, I ranked once to like gold and almost plat. Oh, yeah? So that means that you and I are about the same skill level. I was pretty consistently in plat for 2 or 3 seasons, low plat. But that was about how far I went. I literally got to plat and stopped playing ranked. But I played for probably 6 or 7 seasons overall. And I think I ended in gold in every season except for the last 2 or 3 or whatever. Minus the last season. I played ranked on stream a little bit just through my promos or whatever, because the game that I intended to play was like busted or whatever. And I probably ended in like silver or bronze or whatever, just because I didn't care, which is for the best. I'm glad that I don't play League of Legends as much as I did before. It was bad for me personally, and I think it's bad for most people as well. That being said, if you like it, do what you want. Gerard says, I haven't played ranked in years. I can't force myself to play enough games to place. Yeah. 10 games isn't that bad for me, but I'm the type of guy who, I mean, you guys know how I play video games. I play for a few hours every single time I play a video game. I don't turn on a game unless I'm going to play for a few hours. Arthur says, I only play once in a blue moon. Yeah, I don't play ranked anymore or league anymore at all. I'm not against playing it though, but I probably won't play it. There's no reason for me to play it solo off stream ever, right? But if somebody asked me to play League of Legends, I would have no problem with doing it. Not at all. I'd be down for it. But that being said, Arthur's the same way. But that being said, I used to play it pretty regularly. It was probably the only game that I did play, actually. But I would play it like, I don't know, 2 or 3 games for every week or whatever. Booker says, when are we playing League, homies? It's up to you. Apparently, you and Arthur are never playing League, actually. In fact, Arthur says that he only plays ranked, so Arthur and I are never playing League, actually. Not because I'm against playing with you, Arthur, but because I don't want to be the reason that you lose in ranked. I'm not going to do that to you. I'm like not 8 years. It's been like 8 months, I guess, since I played. I can literally go and check, I guess. The VOD will tell me when I last played League, but it's been a while since I've even played it, and my skill is not to the level where I would be comfortable playing with you at all. Well, actually, that's not necessarily true. If your main on League right now is silver, if you feel comfortable as a silver player, then I'll play with you in ranked, sure. I think I can play at the level of a silver player. Arthur says, bro, I'm like bronze. It won't be you? Oh, okay. That's fine then. Yeah, we can do that then. Never mind. I was like, wait, I actually don't know what level you play at. Because if you're similar to where I was at my peak or where Lokrin was at his peak, then I don't want to be the reason that you lose. Your highest rank ever was gold 4? Then it's possible that I won't drag you down. It's possible, but it's been a minute too. Lokrin says, I'll get my backpack. That crazy psycho says, boo, did I scare anyone? I learned what I'm supposed to do when someone says boo. Well, peekaboo, I guess, but just as well, I learned. It took me a long time because I never understood. But I'm slowly learning. So I'm supposed to go, Wait, Hank Hill noises. Oh, whoa! Yeah, that's it. Ah! Is that a suck? Oh, God. No, not like this. I'm so scared. I'm even more scared than I am of Beatrix. And that's very scared. She's so scary. I feel like I'm going in a weird direction with this. I'm going to stop that now. Moving on, back to League of Legends, where I feel more comfortable continuing to talk. But yeah, no, I have like 1,000,000 points on Vayne. So I really, really like Vayne. I really, really like Vayne. I also quite like Kaisa. And if I don't get to play Vayne or Kaisa, then I kind of don't want to play League of Legends. I'm going to be honest. Like, I can play other people. Oh, that's another thing that we should mention. I only really play AD carry. I can play everything okay. I'm best at AD carry followed by support. Which is also the two roles that I have the most time in. But I really, really like those two champions and nothing else. Thanks, Gerard. I appreciate the pivot. Or the pivot compliment. But yeah, I've had a lot of time in the game, and I've gone through many different phases in the game as well. When I first started playing, I learned how to play Ashe. That's what I used to get to like level 30 or whatever, which is like, in order to play League of Legends for real, back in the day at least, you needed to get to level 30, which is just leveling up your account by just playing games, right? And I played Ashe because she's a very beginner-friendly champion, or at least she was. I don't know. I guess she still is. Maybe not. It seems like she's got a little bit of stuff going on now. A little bit, but not a lot, I guess. Then I started playing exclusively support. I played Janna specifically until Thresh came out, which should be enough of a timestamp to tell you when I started playing League of Legends, roughly. And I really, really liked Thresh. I really, really, really liked Thresh. But eventually, I felt like I wasn't able to climb in ranked like I wanted to, because I was playing support and I felt like my AD carries weren't as good as I was, which probably was true back then. But so I started playing Wukong because of Sky Williams. Sky Williams played a lot of Wukong, so I played Wukong top and jungle for probably like 2 ranked seasons, and then I felt like the reason why I wasn't climbing higher was because Wukong wasn't very good. And I think at the time he wasn't that good, but also obviously I could have been much better. So I wanted to change. Thank you for the follow, that crazy psycho. I wanted to change to, I'll get to you guys in just a second. I just want to finish this up because I'm going to lose my train of thought completely. I wanted to change to a champion whose skill ceiling was so high that I would never need to change mains again. And so I started playing Vayne, right? Because back in the day, at least, she, along with 2 or 3 other champions, Riven, Lee Sin, were like the highest skill ceiling champions in the game at the time. And with that, I stuck with Vayne basically the entire time. And eventually I started to learn basically every AD carry. I can probably play any AD carry now with a level of confidence that you would be satisfied with, minus some of the newer ones I don't have very much time with. I haven't really played Zeri, right? But generally, right, any AD carry, especially more traditional ones like Jinx, you know what I'm saying, like people that you just auto attack and shit happens. I'm okay with spell weaving though. Ezreal and Lucian I had no problems with, but anyways, most AD carries is what I'm trying to say. That crazy psycho says, wait, have I been in the stream before? Yeah, you've been in the stream before, right? I mean, you haven't said anything before, so maybe not. You like my voice? It sounds hot. That's actually crazy. I've heard that before, only since I've started streaming. Only since. I don't know why. Is it because I'm an anime boy? Is that what's doing it for you? What if I do this? What if I do this? Is this making my voice better or worse? Does this help? I haven't really heard that before in my life. Yeah, it helps. Thank you, Kerr. Appreciate that. Arthur says, I cannot ADC to save my life. Worst roll, period. Oh, excellent. Then you and I can duo. No problem. A disgusting Lux mid. Garen can eat my ass. I hate him. Really? So you play Lux mid, huh? I really like Lux as a mid pick. Now my mid champions tend to be Lux and Echo. Those are the two that I would, if I had to play mid, I would play either of those two. I really like Lux, but Garen, yeah, he's a little repressive, especially as an anti-mage. Lokrin thinks that Garen's OP. I don't think he actually thinks that. I think he's just saying that as a bit. Who says, Panda's so hot right now. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Is that guy trying to pick up all my ash even though it's gone? Can he only move one step at a time? Is his bot broken? There's no way. There's no way that's real, right? Anyways. Arthur says, I tend to out damage my whole team probably 70% of the time on Lux, but it's hard to carry because once you are out of spells, you're just sad. Yes. Lux has a very short cooldown on her R though. Like a very short cooldown. I'm surprised that you feel like that's a problem. Because like Ultimate Hunter Lux with max CDR, well, it's not max anymore because they changed it, but you get what I'm saying. If you focus on CDR in your build, it'll be like 20 or 30 seconds at most. Yeah, exactly. Which means that like every single fight, probably twice in a fight, yeah, exactly, you'll end up with a you'll be able to use your R. I get it though, like there is that like 8-ish seconds somewhere in there where your stuff is on cooldown and as a caster and you're just kind of like done. I'm surprised though, if you're out damaging your team, out damage my whole team probably 70% of the time. Oh, I thought you were saying that you did 70% of your team's damage on Lux. I was like, if you do 70% of your whole team's damage as a person, you are not the reason you lost that game. Like there is no fucking way. If you do 70% of your whole team's damage, you should have won and your team is at fault at that point. There is no fucking way. That is a ridiculous amount of damage. I've done that before as an AD carry. Obviously, right? Sometimes that happens, but and I've lost as well. Yes, that has happened before, but 35% sometimes, but not that much. Yeah, 35% is about where you want to be on as an AP carry. That makes sense. About there, that's what I would expect. But yeah, I thought you were saying that you like consistently lose after having done 70%. I'm like, you just need to play the game more, man. You're just getting unlucky. And I've heard of people like that. Oriana mains in particular do like 60, 70,000 damage in every single game that goes to like 30 minutes or whatever. And, you know, 6 items at 30 minutes and their whole team is just like bad. And I'm like, after a certain point, you just need to play the game more. That's all it is. Because you can only be so unlucky so many times, right? Your team has 4 randoms, their team has 5. Statistically, you are more likely to win if you're a good player, right? You just need to do well. Ogren says, okay, add me on League. One day we ride. Yeah. I got you, brother. I gladly add you as well. Arthur says, the issue is mostly I have massive poke, doing like 50k damage. But if that damage isn't securing the kill, my team can't. GG. You can probably kill anything though. If you're not behind as Lux, there really shouldn't be anything that you can't kill. That's a priority target, which is to say AD carry, mid, a lot of top, but it depends on how tanky they are, obviously. And usually it's like if between top and jungle, one of them might be tanky, but usually not both. So whichever one isn't tanky, you can probably kill. And often support, right? I'd be surprised if you can. It depends though, obviously, but usually you can kill just by yourself. Though in order to kill often, you might have to like weave everything, so you'll probably be in danger. That's Lux. Lux is very, very good. I really like how safe she is, how far away she can play and still do almost all of her damage. Almost, not all of it. Just because she misses a lot of procs, which matter. Because there's, like you're saying, there's a big difference between doing 90% damage and 100% damage. Sniping objectives is very good on Lux, and it's always worth doing. It's always worth giving it a shot because your cooldown is so short. Like, yeah, it costs mana, but you usually have a ton of mana anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. It's always worth a shot. Why not? Throw it out there, see what happens. You're never gonna outsmite them, but you can put them on watch. If they miss their smite, then you can absolutely take it. You can absolutely take it. Plus, you can get that Luden's proc too. Do a little bit of bonus damage. Why not? Love that. I really like Luden's. I don't know what the current game looks like though. I haven't played it in a little while. I don't know how different it is. Because that thing changes a lot. Sometimes. They killed my Kraken Slayer. Which honestly is probably a buff to Vayne overall. Well, in a way it's a buff to Vayne. I mean, like, other people have a lot less options for true damage. So Vayne's W is more valuable than it was. Man, they were like, oh, you know what we should do? We should give Vayne's W AP scaling. And they were like, oh, wow, that was a terrible mistake. Vayne's just buying a death cap. She's going full AD plus death cap and fucking everything up. Oh god, she's doing 12% true damage every 3 auto attacks. 12% max health true damage. What have we done? And I'm like, yeah, why would you do that? Fucking idiots. Jesus. Especially with Rageblade being as strong as it was at the time. Fucking love Rageblade. Such a cool item. It used to be melee only, and they made it ranged compatible, and the Vayne stonks were so good when that happened. It was ridiculous. They made a terrible mistake. They doubled down. They were like, no, we're gonna balance it. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna make it so that ranged people can use this item. And I'm like, okay, you insist. I need to stop touching my eye. That's why I'm blinking so much. Because there's fucking fingers in my eyes. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Let it burn. It'll be fine. Oh my god. I have to touch it some. I have to. You don't understand. I can't see. Okay. Now we're done. Done. So let it burn. There wasn't even anything that was there. I just touched it for no reason. And now I can't see. Well, just out of one of the eyes. It's fine. The other eye's fine. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I'm glad. I'd be glad to play League of Lego. Especially just for a day or whatever. Great game. I think. Especially with the homies. The more homies you have, the better the game gets. To be honest. If you can get both teams filled with people, it's nothing but good times. Good vibes. That's way too much. I don't have anywhere near that many friends. But but it is a good time for sure. It's a little unfortunate when especially when you're playing with the homies, against the homies as well, tends to be that you don't have enough people that are of a similar skill level or whatever. But if you have like 2 people that are like way better than everyone else, usually you can match them against each other or just play off roles and stuff like that. I wish custom games in League of Legends was more prominent, was more of a thing, because it used to be that was like the way that people played. Like, that's ARAM, all random, all mid, right? It wasn't a game mode back in the day. It was a way that people formulated, like, originally, like, player-driven way to play the game, right? And they adopted it, they co-opted it as an official game mode, right? And I feel like back then, it was a purer time, a better time, where people were friendlier. And you could buy max dodge runes on Jax. And then press your E and never get hit by anything. And then when your E ran out, you still would also often not get hit by anything. Like 26% of the time or whatever. Fucking dodge runes, man. Do a flip? Yeah, okay. I can do a flip for you. Here you go. You ready? Here we go. And we go! Whoa! Why is there water down there? Oh my god. Oh, a gift sub. Thanks, Booze. What's going on? Why are you gifting? Oh god, is that another flip? Is that another flip on the docket? Oh no! Oh no, there's so many flips. Okay. Do you think the water's gone? Okay, I'm gonna check everyone. Wait, maybe we should go the other way. Maybe it'll be better if we go this way. Maybe it'll be better. Oh, it's painful. Why was it painful? No, not again. No, please. I don't want No, please. No, please. Wait, we did it a different way. We just have to go. We just have to go this way. It'll be fine. It'll be no, please. Wait, stop, please. I just okay. We're good. I think we're good. I think that one I already did. I think I did it before it came up. I think this is fine. I think we're good. I think. Was that what? Did I do that? Do I have to go again? I am owed 4. Yeah, but you did 3 just now. Do I have to? Can we talk about this? How about a compromise? What if we didn't? Hear me out. This sucks because I have 50,000 points. I swear to God, if you don't do this fucking clip. Okay. I can do it. Be strong. Be brave. I think I still prefer the water. Okay, here we go. This is fine. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I forget what we were talking about. I have to go to the bathroom. Boo says, good. Now do it again. Wait, but what if I didn't? But guys, what if I didn't? Hear me out. I actually do have to use the facilities. It's 10:47. Yeah, I got like 2 hours left in stream. I am gonna take a second. I'm gonna take a second. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna give you guys some music to listen to. Boost this. I'm saving all my points for you to do push-ups as soon as you sit back down. Okay, man. I look forward to it. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over here, and we're gonna do this. Don't worry, it's not gonna take nearly this long, but it'll give you something to look at. While I'm gone. Let's play this music as well. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Don't worry. Yo, what up? I'm back. Don't worry. Told you it wasn't going to be that long. All right. Let's get back into it. Oh, wow. Look at all the chat. What's going on? Boo says, ooh, never seen this screen before. Yeah, I usually don't use it. To be honest. Oh, you love the art? It's made by Akira767. She's in the my about page. It's a big dookie he's gonna take. No, I told you, it's fine. It's fine. Garars says he has to find the bathroom. It's hard without light. No, I mean, I did walk through my entire kitchen without the lights on, and it was very dark. Who says, hope he doesn't hit his head on another nail. I didn't. It's fine. Who says, thought you'd think a Skyborg would have night vision. Shit. I should look into that. The suck says, did you do the helicopter? What? You only need to helicopter dick if you're impressing chicks. You don't need to do it for yourself. It's good to practice, but you don't need to do it all the time, guys. Just to impress chicks. What's going on, Lokrin? How you living? The suck says, are you not trying to impress me? With my helicopter dick through time and space? No. Are you, what? Why would, you're supposed to be able to see it, Suck, in order for me to impress you with my helicopter dick. What do you mean? This is true. Helicopter shows determination. Does it not? Lokrin's playing Magic the Gathering? Oh, okay. Have I seen you play Magic? No, I've seen you play Hearthstone and I saw you play Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't know that you played Magic the Gathering. I like Magic a decent amount. I don't know a ton about it though. I know enough to play it though. Sucks is fine. Are you okay? Do we need to talk about my dick helicopter? Is that what's going on? Gerard says it's very intimidating. Doing a helicopter dick? You think so? I never looked at it that way. Oh, let me check something. Sorry. 1 second. I meant to do it as I sat down, but I did not. Yeah, there we go. Congratulations. That crazy psycho. You're one of the club now. You called my voice good, therefore I like you. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. We believe in nepotism here. Cronyism as well. Wouldn't have it any other way. Not in this stream. All right. Just keep the fire making train going. We're like well past where we really need to be. And there's so many more logs. But I figure we can at least do this stream. The rest of this stream. Worst case scenario, I can always sell these logs and end up with enough dollars to buy a bond. So that's kind of what we're doing now. Now we're testing my will. Testing the strength of my will. See if we can do a little bit of not even max grinding, but like a grind that's going to be indicative of whether or not I am capable of such a thing or willing. Because it's going to take much more than this to ever max, right? And 20,000 logs, though it is a lot, it is not even close to enough. How much money are you off from a bond? Not that many. Not that much. Suck says, Oh, you're teaching TOA? Good luck, Booze. Suck says, how much? Why are you yelling? Huh? Are you yelling at me? I don't understand why you would yell at me, Miss Suck. It seems like there is no particular reason, no particular cause for yelling at me, when instead we could just be peacefully having a conversation without you being in all caps like that. When instead we could be on the same team. And I don't understand why you don't want to be on the same team. I thought we were a partnership, an equal partnership, a loving household where everything is great. And instead of simply speaking to me, you were like, I am going to yell. And I don't feel like that was necessary or warranted. A little churlish, in fact. But you can ask as much as you'd like. I feel like presently the way that it works for me is I would like for this. Yeah, sit down, Suck. Whoa, I didn't say anything like that. That's crazy. But I feel like presently I do not need any further money for a bond at all. And if I did need money for a bond, I would take care of it by selling these logs. Because I either am going to finish this, which would prove to me that I do not need any assistance to get the bond, or I will simply sell these and get the bond and then move on from there. Because right now, having a bond wouldn't even help me. Garar says, immediate regret. Yeah, I've been there, brother. I've been there. Let me tell you something. Talking to Suck more often has taught me that I am bad with words. Immediate regret has never been something so familiar to me in my life. Suck says, take my money! But why would I do that? You need it. You need it for BGSs. It's important. Miss Suck says, I am coming to you. I don't care. Yeah? What are you gonna come to me and do? How are you gonna live your life? Huh? What are you gonna do? Gerard says, are you gonna deny her sugar mommy kink? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. This might change things. Suck, do you care to opine upon the sugar money kink accusation? How do you feel about that? Is that a smiley face? Is that what that is? Is that what's happening? What? Did I what? What are you talking about, Suck? I'm sorry? Did I what? I'm sorry, Suck? You're gonna do what? You're gonna do what? Yes? What's up? What can I do for you, Miss Suck? Wow, that's a lot of emotes. Are you okay? Seems like you're going through a little bit there. Miss Suck says, I am angry now. I'm gonna get you. You're gonna get me. The 7 stages of grief, but she only had 3 emotions. Miss Suck says, I'm gonna get you. You will take my money and you are gonna fucking like it. Damn. All right. Relax. Is it really that serious? I feel like I feel like I'm in danger now. What happened? Why? Why do you feel so strongly about this? And instead of communicating, there's just anger. There's just anger. And seems a lot like non-con. Gerard says, I angered her. My bad, Panda. Yeah, you're right. This is your fault, Ger. God damn it. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. But I honestly don't know where this is coming from. Seems like you're at it like, I don't know. Maybe a 6 or a 7. You could be at like a 2 or a 3. How many emotes is that? 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 3, 5. All right, so 7, 6, 5. I'm gonna say you're at a 6 then. 6 on average. Car says PRP crying myself to sleep. No, don't go to sleep crying. You can't go to sleep mad. Wait, crying's probably not the same. Never mind, you're good. As you were. It's probably fine. Arthur says, you are obviously in danger. Do I have an Arthur impression? No. He sounds relatively confident and assured, but cool and collected even when he's panicking. That would be my Arthur impression. Like this, roughly in here somewhere. Arthur says, I've never had anyone try to impersonate me once in my life. Until today. I have to hear your voice again, but I'm not very good at impressions in general. The sucks is, if I log into a PvP world and die, I blame you. But you can see I'm not in a PvP world. Suck, you can tell that I'm not in a PvP world. But just don't go to a PvP world. Related question, if you have a bond in your inventory and you go to a PvP world and die and the bond isn't saved, does somebody get that bond from you? Has anyone ever lost a bond in PvP? The sucks is, I don't care. What happened to you? Are you okay? Do we need to have a conversation? Should I do something? Do you need me to go offline so we can talk very briefly about something? Miss Sucks says, no, we don't need to have a conversation. Miss Sucks says, I don't want to talk to you ever again. Jesus. I feel like we do have to have a conversation if you don't ever want to talk to me. Miss Sucks says, I want you to take my money. Logan says, wait, I can finally give you that gift. The one I got you on the first day I met you. I've been holding on to. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We gotta get out of here, guys. We gotta go. It's the fuzz. It's the fuzz. She doesn't have enough run juice. It's fine. She can't run. She can't chase us down. We're way faster than she is. We're so much faster than she is. We're the fastest kid alive. She's got stream latency. She'll never find us. She'll never find us. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's fine. We ran. We got away. It's fine. Loker says, the one I got you the first day I met you and I've been holding on to. Yeah. Why do you, oh, fuck. Bam. Ha, you fool. I can teleport. I have teleportation runes. You forgot. You fool. Arthur says, you forgot. She was 3rd place in tag. Yeah, well, they let her win. Sucks says, shut up. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Wait. 1 second. Okay, we're good. Don't you dare hop, I swear to fuck. Yes, I am. I'm going to pay. I'm going to pay for this. What's the problem? I don't understand. What is the issue exactly? Logan says, I got you a bond the first day I met you and I was going to gift it to you. You logged out and I just have it now? Oh, it's so funny. I'm so sorry, Logan. I had no idea. Can't you just use it yourself? Unlike your hardcore or whatever? Nerd hardcore, your Iron Man? I thought you hated gifts, Logan. Why are you giving me stuff? Was that the first day we met? That's crazy. Suck says, I am leaving. Goodbye. Okay, I understand. I respect your decision. I understand. Cat Bob says, huh? What's up, Cat Bob? How you doing? We're leveling fire making in free to play. The best way I know how. Oh, it's Bureau Bun. Hey! What's going on? Oh, did I not? Oh, I shouted out Saku earlier. Before a raid? I guess I could do it again now since he raided. It's kind of a good idea, right? But sure. Wait, bunny raid? Oh, hey, it is a bunny raid because she's also a bunny. That's so funny. True. That's what the bun means. How's it going? And it's C Easy as well. Hello. Hello, friends. We're doing free to play fire making. I found out that the Elite Kandarin diary requires 85 fire making and 85 crafting. And those are the highest diary requirements for those two skills. So in theory, you can get crafting and fire making to 85, enough for those diaries in free to play. And my bond ran out, and burning use is a really good way to get crafting experience. Heroes free to play right now as well. Arson? I wouldn't call it arson because like I'm not causing problems, right? I'm just lighting fires in public places, but it's fine. I don't have a license, but I could have a license if there was a license, but there isn't a license, so it's fine. You know, it's fine. It's normal. So yeah, this is what the grind looks like in RuneScape. Don't look, Vero. This is the nasty, scaly underbelly of RuneScape. This is the worst that it comes to. This is the worst that it gets. You know, it's never good. This is actually a pretty fast grind too, to be honest. But it's not good. This is actually faster than the other options that you have for fire making. Even as a member, unless you're burning maples. Or not maples, magic. Yes, this is fire. And this is what we're doing, as you can see. So the reason why this strat is optimal, as you can see, is I run out of logs as soon as I make it to the bank. And then you go to the bank and you get more logs. And then with the runes that I have, you can teleport right back to where I was. And it's just a beautiful loop. And that's what we do. You might wonder, hey, if you have fire runes in your inventory, why do you have a fire staff in your hands? And that is because I am stupid. What I did was I lost my membership, which means my bank is only half as big as it used to be. And I took all of these runes out of my inventory instead of leaving one, so there was no placeholder. And because of that, I now have fire runes in my inventory and a fire staff. Because I realized later, oh wait, I should have a fire staff because I only have 7,000 fire runes. And so I took the fire staff out so that I don't use any more fire staves for my teleports, my Varrock teleports. And this is my life now. Gerard says, pause. I was just about to ask that. Yeah, there you go. That's how that happened. It's because I'm stupid, mostly. I can't get my fire runes back into my inventory, back into my bank. I simply cannot. There's not enough room. I mean, there is enough room if I was a member, but you see, 740 out of 440, so I just simply can't get it back. I simply can't get it back. I can sell the runes. I can, in theory. But that's 27,000 gold that I'd be throwing away. Wait, if I sell them, you're right, I'm not throwing them away. You're smarter than me. I learned that today. I thought I was gonna drop them. I didn't think about selling them. But I guess that does make sense to do. Huh. Today I found out that Ger's smarter than me. Well, I guess I'm gonna sell some fire runes and get one more inventory space. It's a little sad to go to the GE on foot, but it's certainly what we're about to do. It's not that far anyway. It's right over there, right over yonder. Just finished this one last run, this one last line. I kind of tried to say run and line at the same time. That was weird. I just coughed over nothing. Coughed over nothing? Coughed for no reason. Sure. Oh, Saku, right. Hold up. Okay. You guys know who Firo is, of course. Well, actually, maybe you don't. If you don't know who Firo is. So the thing about Firo is that she's a fucking relentless gamer. I thought my strongest suit was my ability to stream for long periods of time. And in some ways that's still true. But the thing is, Firo can stream really long hours and also isn't annoying as shit. So unfortunately she just has me beat. That's kind of my one highlight is that I stream a long time. So if you want to hang out for a long time with someone without like channel hopping or anything, I got that. Firo does that and is also funny and is very interesting. She plays games in a way that in some ways upsets me, but is always entertaining. And honestly, and oh my god, dude, she's smarter than me too. I'm gonna be honest. She thinks in a way that I don't think humans are supposed to be, but she solved puzzles that I would have never figured out. And also, she knows when to admit defeat and look it up. I am woefully stubborn and just refuse to give in ever because I feel like I'm cheating myself. And because of that, I've had very bad times. And she's like, I'm just gonna have fun. And I'm like, I can't even comprehend the level of based that this is. That being said, Saku, who I just shouted out. Thank you for the raid, Firo. Saku, I just shouted out. First of all, an actual gamer. Actually, this is wrong. This is wrong. You need to get the Saku, an actual gamer, who got an actual max cape, unlike me. Not even their first max cape. Maybe the first one on that account. I doubt it, but possible. No, they definitely maxed something else before. I don't remember what it was. But they're also a yellow frog. Guys, I said they were orange before. I was wrong. They're a yellow frog. They're a yellow frog. Don't mind the fact that their hat has eyes that also move. That's normal for a frog. That's yellow, not orange. There's nothing orange about that frog. Don't be ridiculous. I feel like I should have something else to say about Saku, but I'm really starstruck by the fact that they're... Starstruck isn't the right term. They're yellow and not orange. I feel like I need to emphasize that more. I feel like you guys need to appreciate that. Because I've looked at Saku so much in his beautiful blue eyes. And I've never realized how orange. No, shit, how yellow he is. How orangey is it? Fuck. You see what I'm saying? I just wanted him to be orange so bad. I just wanted him to be orange so bad. Because I was like, oh yeah, he's a frog man. You might think he's green because frogs, but no, he's orange. And I'm like, wait, but that's not true anymore. He's yellow. I feel like frogs can be yellow. I guess they could be orange too. There's all kinds of poisonous ones, right? That are like wild colors. Seems like there's a kerfuffle going on the most important anvil in the game. Actually, I think there's one in Prifddinas, right? Is there a better anvil in Prifddinas? I feel like that's real. Anyways, what else do we want to talk about? I feel like I talk about other streamers too much. I kind of went on like a whole diatribe last time. So we'll not do that this time. Let's talk about Ooh. Okay, so we talked about the seedy underbelly of RuneScape a little bit, with the grind being truly unreasonable. Like, the thing that I like the most about most modern MMOs is that I feel like they tend to be quite respectful of your time. RuneScape is not that. RuneScape does not give a shit about your time. Like, you wanna be able to do endgame stuff, Elite Diaries, suffer. That's the answer. You get to suffer. Those are your choices. Spend a gratuitous amount of money in the game and suffer. Usually it's both. Usually it's both. Because I think I'm burning a bond right now. No, not quite. 4.5 mil. That's like half a bond. Because I was at like 23,000 and we're at like 19,000. So probably about half a bond. And that's like not an inconsiderable, insignificant amount of money. I would like to not have to spend that much money on anything in this game, to be honest, but such is the nature of the market. Right? Bonds didn't used to be this bad, which is part of the reason why I don't want people just buying them randomly, especially if I can start to afford them, which is like the cusp of where I'm at the game. Like right now, I can get my next bond, and I think every bond after this I can afford. I think, in theory at least. I just need to do more Vorkath, and I didn't quite do enough. This bond kind of snuck up on me. I'm gonna be honest. The way it ran out, it said 1 day left, and I thought that meant like today I would have money for, or time for. Because if I did Zolcano today like I intended to, it would have been like a whole stream of Zolcano, which means I would have gotten like, what? If it's 50,000 gold a run. Oh god, that's fucking impossible to know. I don't know how long Zolcano runs are. It should be 3 downs, which is like, I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes. So let's say 10 minutes, right? That means half a mil an hour, and then we stream for 7 hours. 3.5 mil. That's probably an underestimate by a decent amount. Yeah, we would have had enough for a bond. Well, 3 mil probably, because I did the farm run and stuff at the start. But yeah, we would have definitely had enough. But I wanted to be in free to play anyway, so I probably would have done, even if I had another day of membership, I would have done this tomorrow instead of today. I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. After today, I mean, because this will give me a decent idea of how much I can expect, how many logs I can expect to get through in several hours. Gerard says 50k LOL with your shitty volcano luck. Zolcano luck. Actually, no. I checked against Suck. Because she's done a lot of Zolcano, right? She's got a lot of clears. So it was like 400 or something. So she's probably got pretty close to average luck. And without considering, like, if you remove the higher end, the like 0.1% drops or whatever, the crystal tool seed, basically, you should expect something like 50,000 to 70,000 gold per run. Something like that is probably pretty close on average. The average that they give you on the wiki is obviously, or as far as I can tell, it includes the highest end drop, which is like reasonable because you can get it, but to me that's an outlier. So if you remove that, it's actually closer to 50 to 70,000, in which case I'm actually above rate. at 80,000 ish. But the number that they post on the wiki is 173,000k or so, just about that. Yeah, so I think that's why there's such a huge discrepancy between the two, because it's like technically that's true, right? Like the average value, the expected value on average is that, but when you have, you know, most runs, or a run can give you anywhere between 2,000, a normal run will give you anywhere between 2,000 and like 170,000, right? Gold. It's just that one run can potentially give you 12 mil, right? Or whatever, 14 mil, which is like way on one end, right? I feel like it's not really fair to count that in the average of what I'm actually going to be making per hour. But technically it is correct, right? It's technically a correct assessment because you can get it, right? It's just, I don't think that realistically that's what's going to happen in the, I don't know. How many Volcano KC do I have? 51, and that's 105. So the 75 KC that I'm going for to get my infinite teleport crystal, that's probably when I stop, right? I don't see any reason to do a bunch of Volcano unless I'm going for a Bofa. But like, there's no way that that's what I do, right? I'm not an iron, right? So rather than go through the crystal shards, I should do anything else. Namely Vorkath, right? I should only do Volcano if I'm not doing Vorkath, because I get more from Vorkath per KC. Vorkath is also a faster kill, I think. Yeah, I think I spent more time for less KC or less gold in Volcano. So it's worse. Except that it's chill relatively. And the deaths in Volcano don't cost any money, while the deaths in Vorkath costs, you know, 100,000 each or whatever. But in theory, right? In theory, I'm still up. In fact, is this still here? Oh, got it. Let's do this. I think it's this and this. Yeah, 4 deaths. 4 Vorkath deaths. That's only counting not counting the quest boss. So that's Vorkath, what, 700 deaths, 4 of them, grand total of like 30 KC, something like that. And the only reason I stopped doing them at that time was because my connection was bad. He summoned a big old crab guy, and I never saw the crab land. Like he spat it out in the distance and it never appeared on my screen. And then basically the next frame, it exploded next to me and I took 60 damage and I teleported the hell out of there. I was like, absolutely not. I am not fighting high ping Vorkath. I'm not fighting invisible moves Vorkath. That's no thanks, brother. That's not for me. Absolutely not for me. All right. Let's see. What else do we want to do? Once we get back to membership, I feel like there's a few other things that we can do. Most notably, I wanted to level crafting a decent amount because not because I need crafting, but because it seems like an achievable skill. 85 is pretty low on the grand scheme of like elite diaries. And if I can do crafting, especially profitably, right? In the same way that I do fire making, I'll be in a pretty good spot. Not just financially, but also like level wise. I'll feel like maybe maxing is something that I could eventually achieve. But for now, it just doesn't quite feel within the realm of possibility. So that's why I'm like, that's what I'm testing basically. It's like, do I have the mentality to do this? Particularly on stream. I can, in theory, do it off stream, right? But part of the reason that I like streaming in general is that you can see really what a game takes, like really what a game is like. Like every other game that I've played, I was 100% on stream, and I get it. This is an MMO. It's a little different, especially an older MMO. But that said, I've already done, you know, hundreds of Canifis laps. I've already done 4,000 U logs. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing saying that I can't. And I get it if people don't vibe with it, right? They don't want it. That's fine. I get that. I don't get people who are like, oh man, why are you doing this instead of doing Slayer? That I don't get. I can do picture in picture. This is too active to me. So I would need to do something more AFK than this in order to be able to stream and do something else. Like do this on stream and be doing something else. And I also don't know what that something else would be, to be honest. Like the Vire thing, I could certainly do. I can see getting my combat stats to 99 pretty easily while playing other games. Didn't you show Savage play one time? Yes, I have. And in theory I can do that, but I don't just like have other people that I can like bring onto the stream to do more interesting things. Sometimes Savage is around, that's true, and he can certainly do whatever, but he doesn't like have stuff that he can necessarily show, and he also isn't like super comfortable doing that most of the time anyway. At least with regards to like things that are worth seeing, right? He can do Hallowed Sepulchre, right? But every time he's done Hallowed Sepulchre, it's affected his output, his ability to play the game, right? Negatively. He's better off not being on stream, like nerves or whatever, right? And that goes double for the Duke, right? And it goes like quadruple or quintuple for Bardorvis, right? And those are the things that he's like trying to do, right? Like that's what he would really like to be doing when he's, you know, casually playing RuneScape. And also I don't necessarily want to like levy that expectation on him either, right? Versus, gotcha, just an idea of how to show this on stream. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand. This in particular though, I don't think that I can do I can do anything else at the same time. Unless I'm somehow just better. Like I don't have it. The most AFK game that I can think of that I could do while doing this is RuneScape. So I would need another RuneScape account, right? And I don't know that I would be doing anything more interesting anyway. Like I could do this while in Vires in theory, right? But like if were it only possible for me to play the same character in two different places at the same time, were it only so. But unlucky, unfortunately. And I don't necessarily want to make a new character just for that. And is that even better? Query, is that even better? It might be, honestly, to see me on an Iron Man while doing this. Maybe. In theory, but I don't necessarily want to do that either. I can, but I also can't afford to like bond up in Iron, so it would have to be free to play. But that also isn't necessarily a problem, like especially just leveling the combat stats, right? That should be pretty AFK. In theory, I can do that. What is it? Stronghold of Security, whatever. Deep Crawlers or whatever. Just hang out there, vibing. That is pretty low. Ooh, but health is going to be a problem. So I would have to do some cooking as well. Oh, but that's the thing. Yeah, it's like if I'm doing an Iron or whatever, I'd want to do combat stats not last, but after fire making. I would want to get Winter Dot done. I would want to do the 99 Winter Dot first. I don't think I want to do all that. I really do. If at all possible, I would like in the future, if I'm doing an Iron, I would like to do the 99 Winter Todd first. I would want to try it. I want to see if I can do that. If I can pull that out. Because it's not even like a bad grind necessarily. It's like rough. It's like what, 400 or 600 KC winter tot. But that doesn't seem like a ridiculous amount to me. Like, it's possible, especially in mass worlds or whatever. I guess it would be less if I was doing solos, but it's very affordable as well if you're low health, low max health. I guess hit points is technically the thing, but anyways, seems like a very cool thing to do. And even better is if I don't open any of the boxes. That would be sick. If I open 0 boxes, a 0 boxes winter tot 99, and then just save them in the bank. Just wait. Literally just wait. And then get 18 fucking dragon axes or whatever. Or 0 would be even funnier, right? 0 would definitely be funnier. But yeah, I don't see that happening anytime soon. That's like group Iron Man stuff, I guess. Which would be whenever I can get Savage to join me, plus whoever else. Savage plus whoever else wants to join. Well, not even wants to join, who I can get to join, whoever's door I can beat down. Brutal. I don't know. Maybe that's post maxing too. Maybe I max my character first. I don't know. I see a lot of people's iron seems like they have like a few skills maxed, or no, their mains have a few skills maxed, but their iron generally has more progress. Which to me makes a certain amount of sense. As soon as you make an iron, I feel like that becomes the focus of your time. Really? You try and progress that as far as you can. I don't know though. Seems way too hard for me to like have just like a regular iron, especially a hardcore. Like Saku's fucking unreal. Ultimate irons are like actually built alternatively though. I just don't understand how they even they're like a walkthrough. Is there like a wiki, an ultimate iron wiki that they all do or use? Because like I understand how to not die. I don't understand how to like I can't even play this game as a main and have enough stuff to have an illness. Yeah. Me too though. Honestly, I just don't know if I have the same illness, right? I feel like it's a little different for your boy. I just don't have it all together. Something like that. Whereas they have it like beyond figured out. They unfigured it out. You know what I mean? They over figured it out. I still feel like I'm leveling quickly right now. This doesn't feel bad. So I guess I'm not bothered by. But then again, we're not even like halfway done with the grind, right? We're almost done with this stream, but we've got 18,000 logs left. So we got through about 5,000, right? Which means we're looking at so that was 5,000 in about like 4 hours or whatever. Sure. Say it. So more than 1,000 an hour, but not by much. Saku says, as someone who went from main to Iron Man, my mentality changed from I'm not gonna train this skill, it's too expensive, to yo, I got enough resources to level that skill. Jesus. Yeah, no, I remember Lokrin was saying that he was like doing a bunch of fletching leveling, right? And he would like completely finish stringing like whatever bows, longbows or whatever. And that was the thing that he had to high alch while he was doing agility. And when he ran out, he just didn't know what to do on his iron, his group iron. And I can only imagine like everything becomes, you know, a commodity in that way. Like everything you do feeds into other things that you do. And I'm just like, bruh, can't imagine. I can't imagine. Part of it is like, I also just don't have the game knowledge, obviously, right? To like efficiently do anything like that. I mean, I get like wood cutting so that you can use fire making, right? Obviously that's simple enough for me to understand, but like farming, right? Obviously to some degree you're gonna have to farm no matter what, right? But your farm, well, maybe not in theory, but you it would behoove you to farm, right? But your farm should have things for potions that you can make so that you can probably do content, particularly like Saradomin and like prayer potions and shit like that, right? And I'm just like, I can't even imagine the logistics involved. And obviously you don't need to like super figure it out in advance or anything. You can just like not know, not like just not totally be there and then just get it as you need it or whatever. But I just feel like so much thinking could go into it that I would just be like totally overwhelmed. In the same way that when I went from being free to play to becoming a member, I was like, yo, there's just so much stuff to do. It's all that. And then also, how do you even accomplish? Like, how do you even get to the point where you can do so much? Because like, while it's easy to just buy new gear when you're ready to use it, like smithing your own rune pickaxe, or better yet, doing that quest to get it, you know what I mean? Like, it's a whole thing. And that quest isn't necessarily free either. You gotta have the gold bars and the cannonball thing, which I guess you can just buy from the dude probably, but you get what I'm saying. There's stuff that goes into it that I'm just like I'm not thinking about, and that I won't ever think about until I actually become an iron. And I don't know if that's even gonna make the experience better. Is this guy spelling something? Oh, it's Lokrin. So yes, he's spelling a D. It's a bow. Hold up. I bet it's a penis. Could be a penis. It could be a penis. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. It's an L. It's an L plus ratio. It's a heart. It's a heart. Guys, it's a heart. Guys, it's a heart. There's a dongle over there, which to me means that it's a broken heart. Probably. It's a broken heart. Or maybe, nah, it's got to be a broken heart. What else would it be? It's so clearly a broken heart, right? Oh, wait. It's a TP with an opening in the middle, like an igloo, but triangular. Yeah, I think it's a heart. Pretty sure. Garars, it's kind of sad it's not a penis. Well, if you think about it, a heart is the penis of romance. I don't feel like I need to elaborate further. Wait, he's changing it. No, he's not changing it. He's just filling it out. Yeah, it's definitely a heart. I'm committing. I'm locking in my answer. Gerard says that's a lot to think about. But for now, I don't think you're wrong. Damn, I got him. We got him, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Shut up. Oh no, I did it. I asked him if he wanted some. I think. I didn't see it appear over my head, but seemed like it was fine. Because I got some fucking U logs, brother. And there's 10 regular logs over here. I feel like I've seen this guy walk past so much. I recognize the mint pants and the Addy axe. Mithril, maroon. He says, I recognize the axe that's obviously not that metal here. What would you say? How would you describe the axes? Come in different flavors. We're gonna go with flavors. Lokren's still alking? Oof. Oof. Guess you have been alking, huh? Oh, should I add you? Regular Lokren? Not to be confused with the other Lokrens. Do I want to see what you're alking? Sure. Yeah, why not? Waiting for me to come to him. He knows. $6,000 dehides? Goo. Yeah. Yeah. I guess you don't need the magic levels on your, or the money on your, iron. There's no way that you made those on your main, right? You for sure transferred those to yourself. You only have half left. Yeah. I haven't ever alked that many things, I don't think. Maybe 6,000, but not 12. You may have bought them for cheap on the low, low. So that you're making a ton of money right now. Certainly you're not making 100 gold each, right? There's no way that you would buy them. Okay, since I thought I was big brain. Yeah, cheap. I mean, how much money are you making per alk? That's the question. Because been alking for 6 months. I mean, if you bought them for 1 gold each and you're getting a lot of money each alk, it burned me out and I started to play an iron. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. No, not like this. Okay. Green, D'hide, OSRS. How much does this alk for? 46.80. It's possible. Yeah, it just depends on how cheaply you got them. If you had 46.80 every one, that's worth it. If every high alk gave you 4,000 gold, that'd be definitely worth it. Even if it took you ages. So it has everything to do with how much you bought them for. Right now, if you buy them, they're 4K each, so you're alking them for 560-ish, 520-ish profit because of extra coins and stuff like that. It's 4,049 plus the cost of a nature rune, whatever. So about 500 gold-ish, right? I don't think 500 gold each is worth. I don't think 500 gold each is worth. Because that's, not only is it a lot of work, you got them for 3,500. Okay, so you're not getting 500 gold, you're getting 2,000 gold each, right? Well, no, you're only getting, you got them for 3,500, so you got 500 more gold. So you're getting 1,000 each. Oofta. 1,000 each. How much is that? How quickly can you high out stuff? Because then it's like GP10. Well, not 10 gold per hour. GP10 is what you would do in League of Lego. Let's see, how quickly can you high out? There's probably an answer to that, right? If you do it perfectly. Probably like yay so many game ticks. High out. 5 ticks, which is 0.6 seconds each. So it's 3 seconds per high out. Just doing it while cutting on the iron. Yeah, no, I get it. You're doing it as efficiently as you can. So 3 seconds, right? 3 seconds per high out. So you can do it 20 times per minute. 60 minutes in an hour. So that's 1,200, right? And you're getting 1,000 gold. Wait, is that real? 60 times 20. So it's not 120, but 1,200. And you're getting 1,000 gold. Is that 1 mil an hour? I think so, right? 1,200 times 1,000. Yeah, that's 1 mil. So 1.2 mil an hour. Honestly, that's not bad. Not bad at all, right? But you have to do it tick perfect, which you're probably pretty close to doing, to be honest. It's very easy to do it very efficiently. It's a pretty broad window, I think. But even then, it's you're at least doing it half efficiently. So it's 600k per hour, that's more than I was making in Volcano and Vorkath. At least, right? That's not bad. 600k an hour? Shit. Better than what I'm doing. I'm burning money. I'm losing money right now. Obviously. I can't imagine. I'll have 90 mil when I'm done. Bruh. That's still sad. Are you at least like woodcutting on your iron right now? You at least have that happening on the sidebar? Hey, never had 100 mil before? That's not nothing. No, I'm trolling you. I see. That's what you're doing right now. That's fair. Respectable. Have you done, what's your quest completion at? Because there was a time when you were ahead of me in quests. Are you still ahead of me in quest completion, or am I ahead of you now? Because obviously I can just buy the solutions to my problems. Dragon Hunter Lance in particular. Where are you? What big quests do you have done or left to do? Because it's like a whole thing. Like, you're just never going to get a Dragon Hunter Lance. It's just not going to happen. You have to finish player before you can do that shit. There is 23 remaining. So you have 6 more remaining than I do. And you can't do some of them. You just like simply can't do. Yo, that fire fucked up my whole world. You simply can't do some of them. Dragon Slayer 2 in particular. You did Sins of the Father, though. Pokemon says that was me? Yeah, of course. Legend. I was the fire. It was me all along. Fucked up my whole life, brother. You got me. Fucking got me, bro. Oh, a kebab for me? Well, now that I have the inventory space. Say less, brother. Pop. Boop. Got this Joker on the ground. Bam. Just like that. Okay. And what else? Oh yeah, I was talking about questing. Oh, Gur, what quest do you have left? So Dragon Slayer 2, Desert Treasure 2. I know you did Sins of the Father. Could you do Song of the Elves left and Monkey Madness 2? Okran also has 20 quests left. Also, we're all like right around the same. We're all right around the same point now. I think I'm gonna wrap mine up before you guys get a chance to, just because main shit, dying problem solves. Wow, that was an elegant way of putting that. Well done, me. You really did it. You really did it. Everyone's so impressed. Lokrin says I'd have to play the game. True. You only have 20 quests left though. That means that you've done a lot of the bullshit quests, like a lot of the like whatever quests, and also a lot of the like pain, because there's no way that some of the like Grandmaster ones are still there for you, right? Wait, have you done Sins of the Father, Lokrin? I'm actually not sure. Have you done the vampire quests? Lokrin says, I'm taking a 2 to 4 week break to play some RPG games I really want to finish. And no, I have not done Sins. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to that. I'd love to see you do Sins of the Father. Mostly, Vanstrom. Gerard says, I still need most of the Grandmaster quests. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Gerard did it, though, with fucking tuna potatoes. So I'll never be as much a gamer as Gerard. That's for fucking sure. No way. No way. I feel like I barely did it with, like, at the time, literally best in slot gear. Like, the best that I could possibly get. Maybe Carl's would have been better. Close. Maybe I couldn't wear that at the time, though. Lokrin says, I still have not done Haunted Mine. Really? Also, tuna potatoes are OP. I get flamed for making them? What? Are they actually good? Tuna potato. 22 hit points. The highest of single bite foods. Oh. They are a ton of effort for, in most cases, fairly little gain. Wait, you have to cook a raw potato at a range, turn a bucket of milk into a pot of cream into a pat of butter. Can you not just buy pots of cream? But sure. Use the butter on the baked potato to make a potato with butter. Okay. Cook raw tuna on a range to make tuna. Got it. Cook sweet corn. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Use the tuna on a bowl with a knife to make chopped tuna. Use the sweet corn on the chopped tuna to make tuna and corn. Use the tuna and the corn on the potato to make a tuna potato. I actually want to try that. That's the biggest takeaway that I've got. It's like, shit, man. Next time I get some potatoes, I need to make some baked potatoes. Baked potatoes are good, and I've never made myself a baked potato. I've never made myself one. Barlowmore has corn. Oh, shit. Shit. Yo. That's actually kind of sick. Saku says heals just like a manta ray. Gotcha. So alternatively, you could just catch a manta ray and cook it if your fishing is high enough or whatever, but and your cooking's high enough, I guess. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. For an iron or whatever, I get it. There's no manta ray fishing spot? What? So you get them from Temporos, there's nothing else? Is that what you're telling me? The fuck do you mean there's no... What do you mean there's no... How do they come into the game? Where do they come from? Where do they go? Saku, what are you saying to me? Are you Cotton Eye Joe? Temporos at 82 fishing. Oof, man. Damn. Damn, bro. So there is one fishing spot. It's just outside Temporos. It's called a reward pool. That's crazy. Are they raw and do you have to cook them? They must be raw. You catch them raw and then you cook them yourself or someone else does. Huh. All right. All raw. Damn, bro. Damn. I think I remember hearing that and I just didn't believe it, I guess. Seems wrong. There to be a whole fish in the game that you can't just regular style fish. It's cool that Temporos has a reward associated with it, I guess, but especially if it's a best in slot. Well, not best in slot, but a very efficient food. I guess best in slot varies a decent amount, huh? Oh yeah, and I heard that there's like some weird stuff coming with like potions or whatever. Drift net fishing at Fossil Island with 90 apparently. Oh, okay, so you can catch them just on fish Fossil Island with drift net fishing. I don't know what drift net fishing is. That the one that cost you money? Originally the only way was to get them through fishing trawler. Wow, I didn't even know you could get them in fishing trawler. Well, I guess I can't. You can, right? It's an 82 fishing thing. Got it. All right. Ooh, 80 fire making? Yo, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Taku says, yeah, so basically, I decided to grind my fishing all the way to 82 in Temporos before spending a single reward pool. Ah! I see. So you just weren't worried about the gear for the rope? The free rope? I mean, honestly, it's not that big a deal, right? It's just one item slot, right? You're not going to get anything else that matters, I don't think. Wait, there's like, Temporos plus the hunter fishing method or whatever gives you those two things together give you a fishing sack on your back, I think. Bucket. The barrel? Is it a fish barrel? You mean a fish barrel? Is that what you mean by bucket? Bucket. Fish barrel. Yeah, gotcha. I don't know how much that matters though. Realistically, like if you use the fishing skill to catch fish, you smart, you loyal. No, if you use the fishing skill to catch fish, the fishing barrel is pretty good, right? But even then, I'm like, I don't know. I would rather, especially when with manta rays in mind, I would rather do Temporos. Maybe it's a chance of manta rays. I guess it is a chance of manta rays. Longer AFKing at Coambwan. You're right. Coambwan make it worth it. I fucking love me some Coambwan. That's excellent. That's some good shit. All right. Yeah, never mind. True. I was thinking just regular style fishing though. I was like, I don't know if I care about that. But Coambwan in particular, they're pretty fucking good. That's combo food. Yeah, you need them. You need that. It's also pretty chill, right? And also kind of far. Not like far, but like twice the inventory space does you pretty good. Fishing spot never moves. Yeah. Coambwan. The Coambwanji fishing spots don't move either, right? Close to a fairy ring? Oh, it is. So you go from there to Chasm of Fire, the closest bank to a fairy ring. Obviously. Where else would you go? it's the best option. I think Wambanji doesn't do anything for you, or because they stack anyway, so you don't need to worry about that with the fishing barrel. So the fishing barrel only helps you after. But still, Wambanji is also very chill. Am I listening to? I am. Yeah. I never randomized the music after I did a bunch of world hopping. It's like, have I been listening to rock music this entire time? And the answer is absolutely I have. Whoops. Sorry. I got used to it. I was fine with it. I really like the music in this game. I think it's great. Especially, I would say that it tends to be that the older songs are pretty good. I don't think newer songs are bad, but I think that the older songs lend themselves to being looped better, like listening to it on repeat. But it kind of depends. The Volcano song is fucking bad though. Like, god damn, please. It's not like it's bad, like terrible. It's like you listen to it once and you're fine. You listen to it twice and you're like, oh my god, please, please stop. It sounds like it never ends. Feels like the Super Mario staircase. Like, please, please. It's a little too repetitive, I think. That's the problem. Maybe more than a little. Maybe it's way too repetitive. But yeah, with Booze's intel, we only need to get to 82. We're not going to get to 82 now, obviously. Well, maybe that's not obvious, but it's pretty clear to me. But we are going to get as far as we can. 200k per hour. I'm sorry, did we get 1.16 million fire making experience today? Holy shit. Holy shit. That's not bad at all. And with the boost, with the boosty boost, we can really make something happen here. Holy shit. That seems reasonable. Damn, this has got to be like one of my highest experience days ever. In about 4 to 5 hours? Somewhere in there. Somewhere in there, yeah. It's pretty good. I'm like missing clicks and shit like that. Let's look at the calculator. For 82. Only 400k. So only 2 more hours. That's not bad. Saku says, damn, I'm gonna have to alk battle staves. Cash pile is getting low. Yeah. Yeah. So, as an iron, do you buy the battle staves from Zaf and Brock and just like straight up alk them, or do you finish them and then alk them? I'm assuming those are the battle staves you're talking about. You finish them? Okay. Okay. You have like 5k water orbs? Yeah, of course. But like, even if you didn't have the water orbs, you would still finish them, right? Or would you not? Do you only finish them because you already have the water orbs? Man, Saki, you weren't there. It was like, actually, you might have been there. I don't think you were though. It was like, I didn't actually start buying them until water orbs. Oh, interesting. Isn't it worth it? Is it not worth it just to buy them and out them? I'm not sure, but I imagine it is. But I was going to do my dailies, including, you know, breaking at miscellaneous shit like that. And I went to get the battle staves from Zaf, and he was like, "Bro, you can't afford it." I brought my cash stack with me. Oh, he sells them at out value. Oh, so no, not worth it at all. But yeah, no. He said you can't afford it, even though I brought my cash stack with me. I had like 290K to my name. I was like, oof, I gotta go sell that shit that I got from Vorcat. I gotta sell some of those Volcano earnings. Damn. Cash stack was mighty low at that moment. Was not good. Probably the lowest moment I've had since I've become a member, honestly. Like that is roof. But you know, we recovered mostly, I think. Well, actually, we did recover. Now we're gonna be pretty destitute once we get this 82. Another 2,000 logs. So I ended up buying too many, but it's okay. That'll help with the cash stack. Sell a few other things probably. Try and figure out when we need to get 80 to crafting as well. Because that one's probably boostable as well. I guess we should check. Right? I wonder. Magic. King. Smithing. Yep. Okay. Crafting. Look at it. I was planning on doing Dragonstone. Dragonstone bracelets, I think. Yeah, I think so. So about 13,000. I need many more. Oh, but that's the thing is I need Dragonstone for that. Nice going, genius. I don't have enough liquid. I don't have enough liquid to be able to subsidize my profit, you fool. Because as soon as I become a member, I'm going to be broke. That's fine. We can just explore Warcraft instead for a while. Not going to do crafting free to play like I intended to. Just because it seems like it's going to take a very, very long time. Wait, what did that say? 12,000. Jesus. So I ended up going through 7,000 logs. So it's going to take roughly twice as long. And that's as a member. Maybe I should just sell the gold for now. I don't need to do it like now. We're not going to do the Kandarin Diary anytime soon. That would be okay, right? Sell the gold. for a loss probably, but whatever. Because doing that now is not going to do me any favors. It would, in theory, make me money, right? I would profit. Yeah, no, not quite in free to play. Just the two components. Well, the one component in fire making, right? But the crafting, I intended to do it in free to play originally, but it's just gonna take. I mean, I could do it. It would take the 25,000 gold bars or so that I have. I think I'll be making diamond bracelets or whatever. It's just really, really time expensive, and I just don't think I want to do that. It would be profitable. I would make money doing it, but it might be hard to sell the diamond bracelets, I guess, but whatever. Theoretically, I'd be making money. Oh no, I could high alch it, so I wouldn't even need to sell it. But you would bother doing crafting in free to play as a main? Yeah. You wouldn't bother doing crafting in free to play as a main. Yeah, I got you. I want to be able to do it without losing a ton of money. And in fact, you can do crafting profitably, right? The Dragonstone bracelets. But I don't need the Elite Kandarin Diary soon at all, because I just don't have the other stats for it mostly, right? So I think I can't afford to sell something in order to subsidize my inclination to get the crafting levels. I think it makes more sense for me to just do anything else to make money, Vorkath in particular, but Volcano works too, so that I can, first of all, get another bond, but secondly, so that I can like actually subsidize probably like smithing instead, because smithing will get me maybe not more money, but it will get me also money and faster. How do I say your name? June? Is it June? It looks French to me. Is it like Quen? Is it like a soft J? Like an H? I'm gonna go with June Yan. That's my guess. You said June says, I mean, the world is your oyster. The world is your oyster, but I would invest my time elsewhere. It is from French. Yeah, I don't speak French at all, but it looks like Jean to me. So I would say June instead, would be my guess. June means French. Oh, so it's like, what was it? How do they say it? Wait, does it? It means French? You said it right? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh, you mean young in French. I was like, isn't français? Isn't français? Yeah, I got you. I was like, I think that's what they say, is something français. Logan says, my favorite line is, the world is your oyster, but I'm allergic to shellfish. Yeah. Not bad. But yeah, I definitely do not speak French at all. The extent of my French knowledge is omelette du fromage, which isn't even correct. Thanks to Saku, I now know for a fact that omelette du fromage is not even correct. It's like omelette au fromage. Which means that I know more than people who watched Cartoon Network in English in 2002. Somewhere in there. Omelette au fromage. Yeah, don't bother, it's overcomplicated. Yeah, omelette du fromage. It's a Dexter's Laboratory episode in English. That's why it's like very, very, very famous. I would put it on roughly on a level with like a lot of SpongeBob memes. You know what I mean? Like, it's very, very famous in English. Wait, I'm sorry. Were you correcting me when I said oh? Is it like omelette ou? I don't know how to say au. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is that not oh? I know that it's like there's like au and o, and they're like different particles. But to me, I would just say them both the same thing. Je ne sais quoi. Oh is oh. Got it. So I said it right, I think. We're chilling. or right enough. That's as good as you're gonna get. As someone who doesn't speak French at all, it's as good as you're gonna get, unfortunately. I am made out of stupid, you see. I am comprised of stupid. I will never not be stupid. Probably. Yeah, I mean, there's hope for us all. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think leveling the skill fast makes a lot of sense. Nowadays though, in theory, right, I can do Vorkath. Before I couldn't do Vorkath, so I was really worried about saving money anytime I could. But maybe the answer is do a bunch of Vorkath, make a ton of money. A lot of money. Maybe the answer is just make a ton of money. Like actually just do that. Buy off that Dragon Hunter Lance from Savage so that I have it. Maybe buy some war gear too, like a better body piece as well. And then make Vorkath easier, that's for sure at least. Maybe other stuff too. Ferocious gloves, primordial boots. Oh my god. But like all that, just like just keep buying shit until Vorkath is like way easier and faster at least. Then continue to do Vorkath. And then in theory, I can buy crafting. I can lose money crafting, but do it way faster. Ogren says, only person I know that's French and is a VTuber is Sarue. There's a lot of French VTubers. In fact, you know, Saku Kompaku. He's not French. I believe he's Canadian, but he speaks French. So you know someone who speaks French that is a VTuber. Personally, actually, you have a first order relationship with one. I don't know if you're like super familiar with Saku, but surely you know Saku better than you know Sarue, right? Is that what her name is? I don't know how she says her name. She had a controversy one time, like an art thing, and since then I like fell out with her in a big way. I don't even think it was like a big deal, but I just didn't like the way that she handled it. June says Vorkath is decent enough to supply some skilling. Yeah, I'm a French Canadian as well. Oh, of course. Very good. How do you guys feel about, or how do you feel about your people? I've heard your political people. I've heard nothing but bad things. I've heard literally nothing but bad things. Like everyone is not satisfied politically over there. I'm too stupid to understand it. I just want to know how you feel about it. Hey, look, it's Saku again. Yeah, I'm talking about you, brother. A little bit. A little bit. Wait, did you say that was 50 gold? God damn, 50 gold for a newspaper? Bruh. June says, most of our provinces want us to become a country, but I think it's dumb and silly. Yeah. We got a state like that. Good old Tejas. Yeah. Texas wants to do its own thing. California wants to do its own thing too, actually, a little bit. A little bit. I don't think either of them are going to do that. Same with your province. I don't think that's real. I don't think that's going to happen. Then again, I didn't think Brexit was going to happen, to be honest. With the UK and all that. I didn't think that was going to happen at all. But egg on my face, huh? Because that's a whole bag. That's a whole bag. That's a whole can, in fact. Crazy that happened. Crazy times that we live in fact. Okay. Let's do more. Let's do more. I feel good about this though. I feel like we made a lot of progress. Despite it taking a little bit of time, I feel like we did a lot. Saku says, I doubt it's ever gonna happen. Closest it's been in that one referendum was 50.5%. That's pretty close. How close does it, or what does it need to be in order for it to pass? Does it just need to be a majority, or does it need to be a super majority, like 60% or 75%? June says there's been 2 independence votes in the last 50 years or so, but both cut it very close at the 50% mark. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up making it, but I don't really want to be a part of it myself. Yeah, no, I hear that. I hear that. Could be one of those situations where you find out what everybody voted for and you're like, damn, I wish I voted against it. Yeah. I don't think a state can legally secede from the Union, the United States. I don't think Texas or California could, literally are allowed to leave, even if they wanted to. So in a way, it's cool that your provinces are allowed to make that call, but hello? Let's click, I guess. At the end of the day, I don't think it makes much of a difference, says June. But I feel like I'm more proud of being a Canadian than being from Quebec. Yeah, I feel the same way. As an American, states don't really mean anything to me. States are just like funny, they're the funny flag people, right? Whereas the United States actually has done something and does stand for something. Not very good. It's not like terrible, but it's not like good. You know what I mean? Like it's not the worst. There are worse places, right? There are worse places. And I definitely do like the American vibe. Is Saku from Quebec as well? That's a good question. I actually don't know specifically. Saku says, I'm not too much invested in politics. I don't really care about separating from Canada. Things are going all right as they are. Yeah. I think the best part about politics, the best thing about politics is when the things happening in politics don't matter to you, right? Like if politics are doing okay, like the world is doing okay, when anything happening in politics doesn't matter to you, right? That's to me the indicator that things are well, right? The more that you feel like you need to be involved in politics, the worse the state of things are. That's just my 2 cents. That's as political as probably I'm willing to go, because I'm stupid. Oh, actually, no, I have one other political take. All right. And you guys might be a fan of this. I think you as an individual, right? You as an individual should feel informed about matters completely before you vote on them. That's my other take. I think that you as a voter, you as a person, should feel like you know all there is to know about the options before you vote on them. Make your choices based on the information that you know. Saku says, I just want the government to repair my roads, man. I just want to stop driving on roads, man. June says, yeah, I don't care about making it anything else than what it already is. Yeah, status quo is very powerful. It's very powerful. And it's nice when things are going well enough for the status quo to be satisfactory. I think that's literally the goal, to make things good enough that everybody's like satisfied with how things are, or at least most people. I mean, the idea is to make it so that everybody is happy with how things are, right? Ideally, right? Why wouldn't that be the goal? Let's all be friends. I'll hang out a little bit, maybe kiss a little, just a little bit of kissing. Summer loving. That's not quite summer yet. Not quite. Too early for that one. Oh, misclicks. What are you doing, man? It's not very always being maxing of you. Can I make anything in my inventory? I could probably make like a heart. Right? I'll try. June says, bruh, I drive a Fiat 500. You best believe I feel even scratches on the road very accurately as I drive. Damn. Fiat. I'm gonna say a Fiat is like a bug. Taku says, I don't drive because I would get car sick. You get car sick from driving? Interesting. Most people I've ever heard of who've dealt with car sickness, including myself, never get it when they're driving. They only get it when other people are driving. Or well, they get either they get car sickness all the time, or they only get it when other people are driving. Taku says, not from driving. I don't have a license. Oh, I see. I see. Taku says, I wouldn't know. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I was very hesitant to get a license myself. I didn't think I would need it. I was pretty sure I was going to end up living in a city. Boy, was I wrong. I am not doing that. I mean, I could have, and I would have benefited from it tremendously if I did, but not so far. June says, besides my car, the only thing I drive is people insane. Brother, let me tell you, I can relate to that. That is some true shit for me. People have had it up to here to me today, a couple times, I think. Fucking obnoxious. I think I would benefit from either having softer opinions or being less loud. Maybe both. Maybe both. All right, let's see if we can make this heart. See what we can do. Like this. Wait, where's the middle? Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Kind of? That's kind of a heart, right? It should be wider. Okay, we try again. Try again. So if we make it wider, it'll be better. June says throwing some midnight Twitch poetry over. What do you mean? Like, you're gonna give me some poetry to sing? What? You don't sing poetry. I mean, I don't sing poetry. You could sing whatever you want. A read? Is that what's going on? Okay, hold up. Do this. Okay, we're gonna try the other way. I think. Shouldn't matter, right? Okay, hold up. We do this. We do this. So this is the middle. Oh, I see. Yeah, we kind of need another row. Does that look like a heart? No, not really, huh? Damn. What if I do this? No, we're back where we started. Yeah, because making it... Trying to make it wider made it longer too. Maybe it could be bigger at the top. Would that help? Okay, we'll try that next. June says, you don't speak poetry. Poetry speaks you. You think so? I think poetry actually sounds best when it is spoken, actually. Like, poetry, I think, is kind of supposed to be spoken. That's just my opinion, though, of course. Okay, so we definitely need to get rid of these corners. Oh, is that why? Hold up. Is there a middle over here? Oh, but there was. There was. Okay, so we get rid of this one. Now there is a middle. Okay. That still doesn't quite look like a heart. Wait. Hold up. What if we do this? Sort of. No. Damn it. God, I'm so close. Oh my God. I don't know how to do it. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid. Art's too hard. Guys, this is why I pay artists to make stuff for me. I can't make pixel art. I'm sorry. I failed you all. But that being said, we did get a lot of fire making levels done. Almost got to 81. Well, halfway to 81. Did get to 80 from like 75, I guess. I don't know. I have actually no idea where we started. Maybe 70. I have literally no clue. Oh, you're back. Oh, damn it, Booze. You came back just in time for me to end. Welcome back, though, I guess. You got some good loot? What did you get, man? What's up? No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. Tell you what. We're gonna raid a good friend of the channel. They're playing a game that I have never seen them play. In fact, I've never heard of this game before. I know the franchise. Got a fang drop first KC. Let's go. That's a good ass item. Split that shit. They're a little cheap, a little affordable, but it's not bad. It's a good drop. It's a good item too. I can't use it yet. That's going to be my main hand one day soon, but not today. Today I'm going to send you guys on over to friends of the channel, just fans of. This is Mellow streaming. He's playing Shin Megami Tensei Imagine. SMT, that's that Persona shit. This looks like some kind of MMO, I guess? I don't know what the fuck it is that I'm looking at, but we're going to find out together. I want you guys to have a fantastic time. It looks like an MMO to me, so it fits with the RuneScape vibes, but honestly, I'm just doing it because Mello's my fucking boy. It's my fucking guy. Be on your best behavior. He's cool, though. He's down. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys for being here. I appreciate you for watching. I've been that Daft Punk Panda. You know I'm going to be back tomorrow with some more RuneScape. We're probably going to wrap up this fire making stuff. Oh, God. What are we going to do after that? Oh, shit. I actually didn't think about that. Who says Panda? I'm going to ask him the question. He's cool. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Go for it. Why not? But yeah, I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll just do free-to-play crafting. Just buy some diamonds. I should be able to afford them if I sell all the logs and stuff, I guess. I didn't really think about that until just now, but whatever. We'll figure it out. But that's it for your boy. I'll see you guys next time. You know, make sure you have a good night. Say hello to Mello for me. Okay. Stream's called Just Fans Of, right? His name is Mello, right? That's the story. Yeah. There we go. But that's it for your boy. I'll talk to you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.